my style, how I got this smile. Conquer fear, got the crown. Can't nobody bring me down. I'm looking good, quite frankly. Tim's a fitted big Yankee. Then I'm cold when I'm out east. I'm top tier, you can't rate me. Stop talking, baby, go get it. You start something, better finish. Yeah, that rooftop still a missing. I'm independently winning. Master B taught me no limit. Faith got me dominion. God given can't diminish. I'm set apart, I'm distinguished.
You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it, on it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So on it, on it, on it, on it. You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it, on it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So on it, on it, on it, on it.
Next turn when I walk in, got them all hot like she back again. Then I'm fit, I'm far from plain. Sugar and spice, I can't be lame. Tried to hate, but my God, stop. You got blocked, but it's tight in. Motivated like them high school players. I know you remember those tight ends. Everything ain't always black and white. I'm still gonna get it going with this fight. Shining bright, can't dim this light. Diamond in the rough one made me tough. You stuck on luck manifesting. I say my prayers count blessings. Flashy, flashy flexing. My own style is impressing.
You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it, on it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So on it, on it, on it, on it. You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it, on it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So on it, on it, on it, on it. Pop them tags, pop them tags.
They watch, they hate, then they copy.
Truth don't bang. Truth don't bang. Truth don't bang.
This is red perspective. Clear lens, no selective. Truth heavy, no deception. Petty red, no apologetic. Red perspective. I don't sugarcoat the message. I saw something, had to address it. If the things don't exit, listen. Petty red in the room, shift the pressure. No filter on the mic, just measure. I don't chase peace, I chase better. If it's wrong, I correct the error. All eyes on me, they stare in silence. Study the blueprint, they scroll, they see, and they steal the style. They mock you first, then move like it's law. I speak from sight, not rumor or tone. Petty red sees nothing but the truth. Stand firm, don't fold. This ain't for comfort. This for correction, not for applause. This the red perspective. Red perspective, no fear in my message. Truth first, feeling second. Petty red, I stand on it, said it. Red perspective, I saw something, so I said it. Say it loud, say it honest. I don't care who don't like it. Truth. Stand on it. Petty red. Stand on it. Petty red. Stand on it. Petty red. Stand on it. Petty red.
Hey everybody, welcome to Realistic Vibes, where the vibe is always positive. How y'all doing on tonight?
Welcome to the Red Perspective. Y'all know what I do on Mondays. I always react to the ladies' first show on Team Patty and Ilkan Ali. Yesterday was interesting. It was interesting. Shouts out to everybody that came in the building. Shouts out to Miss She Said, just popping up in there. Hey, sis. Shouts out to Dollar Washer. Hi, Dollar Washer. How are you doing? Dr. Steele is in the house. Hey, Dr. Steele. And Batman Jeremy is in the house. TC is in the house. If you are watching in the clouds, please make sure y'all hit that like button and share the screen. And y'all know what the goals are. We have the same goals every time. Y'all know what we do, okay? Today's goals are 20 memberships, and memberships only $2.99 a month, $80 towards the Kayla's Paper Towel Fund. Well, paper towels and dew wipes, okay? So make sure y'all support the stream. I have a guest here tonight that's going to help us review. Oh, shouts out to brother in the house. Hey, brother. Brother's in the house too. The link is at the. Well, they changed the linking thing now. So the link is not at the top. The link is at the bottom. So the link is now pinned to the bottom. I don't know why they did that, but anyway, shouts out to YouTube. So the link is at the bottom. I'm waiting for my special guest to come up on camera and join us. So whenever she's ready, she can just let me know in the private chat. But shouts out to everybody. I hope everybody is doing well. So guys, if you had a chance to watch the ladies' first show last week, oh, you here? Are you able to come on camera now? Oh yeah, so I can just bring you up if you know. I think she's in the bed. Just let me know. If not, I can still bring you up, sis. So yesterday was interesting. We had a different type of show yesterday. So yesterday, Jacoby took over the show, and he had some very interesting questions for her. And I really wanted to get the men definition on one of the questions that Jacoby had asked, right? So he asked about the simp thing, right? He asked about the simp thing. Oh no, that's fine. I can bring you. I'm gonna bring you in 1 second. He asked about the simp thing, right? So I want to hear from the gentleman. What is a simp? What is a simp? Because I'm getting different, definitions or thoughts of what a simp is. You guys, tell me what a simp is. What do you guys think what a simp is? Because it got interesting. Again, the link is at the bottom. If you want to come up and join me, do this review. Nothing fancy tonight. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Okay, so look, this is what happened, right? So in the summertime, I change up my my content, and so today I got tunnel vision because I started doing something, and then I ended up doing something else, and then I ended up doing something else, and then time got away from me, right? So, you guys know I usually have on my bells and whistles and things. So look, okay, we just want to react to this video, okay? So this is gonna be a chill stream. Untouchables, y'all know you don't have to be on camera if you don't are not able to, but other guests, you know the deal. Y'all gotta be on camera because I don't know y'all like that, okay? But let me bring up my special guest tonight. She is the star of the panel from yesterday's Ladies First. Everybody, help me welcome Roxy is in the house.
Good evening. I'm so sorry. I've been doing the nighttime routine with my little Caleb. So I was not prepared to get on camera.
Oh, that's fine. Today's a chill stream because this is a holiday, right? So I wasn't expecting the big crowd or a big out because people were doing a holiday thing, right? So you're fine. You can just chill. So how is everything going with you and your little Caleb?
It is amazing. We both kind of got a little sinus thing going on, so I was just like, okay, we're just gonna have a chill Memorial Day.
Okay. Get some mullein.
You and your Caleb are great.
Some mullein leaf. That will clear it right up.
What is it called?
Mullein leaf. I'm putting it in the chat for you.
Please, because I haven't heard of that one. Usually it's like Manuka honey, I'm a turmeric girly, but I'll try that. I haven't heard that one.
Actually, mullein leaf was one of the things that helped me when my dad caught COVID.
Hmm.
Mullein leaf got rid of it quick.
I
So
appreciate you for that.
comes in an extract. It comes in a capsule. It comes in drops. So yeah, get the mullein leaf. Mullein leaf will help.
We have a little black-owned like herbalist shop and everything like that right next door to us. So I'm pretty sure they should
Oh,
have.
well,
Oh,
she should know. Then they should know
right.
exactly what mullein leaf is. Yes,
I
yes, yes.
appreciate you for that.
And help with the respiratory and sinuses and stuff. So yeah, mullein leaf would definitely help. Yeah. So okay. So I asked the question, and I think some people are chiming in. So Dr. Seal says, a man who lets a woman lead him almost without questioning her. What do you think about that, Rosie? Do you think that's what a simp is?
A man who lets a woman lead him almost without questioning her. I could see that, especially. So, if we're talking in role reversal stages, a lot of men who would be finding themselves in a more feminine role, I guess by definition could be a simp. I do think if you are still trying to lead and then you are usually following her and you're not really questioning why you're following her, yeah, you could be in that definition as well. So I think that's not a bad definition from Dr. Seal.
So Miss Shisa says, now this is the one that I know what a simp is. A man who spends money in a desperate attempt to win affection, often without receiving anything in return. Now that's what I thought a simp was.
Yes.
But I'm finding that men, they're calling married men simps. When the married men do things for their wives, they call them simps too.
Right. Which is why I like to add the self-respect term into it, because what you do for your family, what you do for your wife, that doesn't make you a simp. Doing for the people that actually love you and the people that you are signed on, you're contracted, you're obligated by not only society, but by God. What you are signing on and taking on as yours, you're not a simp for doing for. When you are doing for something that does not belong to you and then your self-respect is getting questioned, yes, you're a simp at that point.
Oh, okay. See, it's confusing me. Because in these spaces, they just be taking words and changing
definitions. Yeah.
they added all kinds of stuff. So okay. All right, guys. Well, let's just get into it. Let's get into the clip. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed, share the screen. Because we're about to get into this reaction. This is a chill stream. I'm not doing too much tonight. Because I'm a glutton for punishment. I'm very creative, if that's the word. Sis, what would you call it, sis? I don't know.
I mean, from what I've seen from your shows, you have a very...
Me and Miss, she said we're close friends, and so she knows me, and so we're like the same. So I'm trying to find a word to describe my obsessiveness to creativity and doing things. Like I don't know.
Adaptable?
I'll get, my brain is always on 1,000. And so say if like I'm working on a subject and then in that subject, I see another subject. So then I end up working on that subject at the same time I'm working on a subject I'm supposed to be working on. And so I'm supposed to have been doing this in 2 hours, but then it turned into 2 days. Yeah, that.
So you're a multitasking perfectionist.
I do that a lot. So I'm working on it. I do that a lot. So yeah, I everything got away from me, but I was able to clip up the part that I wanted to talk about. And we're just going to start about the first interaction when Jacoby asked the question about spin. You ready?
Yeah, because it popped off from there. I was like thinking we were going to do introductions, like, hey, this is so-and-so. Hey, I'm so-and-so. And I was like, oh,
no, it's just brief introduction. This so-and-so, okay, question.
Right.
Or video. Yeah. It's not a lot of talking when it's the panel stuff. So, all right, let's go. Let's get it.
Let's do it.
And I apologize if some of these topics you've discussed already, but I just got some questions, bro. I hope I can get some answers. That's all.
That sounded very suspicious, but you know,
I got some questions.
Yeah, I see.
I got some questions for you too.
For me too.
For you too. For you
You
too.
don't get to ask those questions.
So let's see what you got, sir. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you. It's time.
Well, I can start with Lover Girl since she up here. I want to ask specifically. It's a two-part question. What makes a man a simp to you? Is it when a man loves too hard, or is it a lack of self-respect? And the second part to the question is, at what point does being a good man become desperation?
Okay. Okay. I like those questions. Those are actually both fair, and I feel like I could answer that.
What did you thought when he asked that question? Were you like ready to give an answer, or do you have to like ponder about it real quick?
I wasn't ready for that to be the first question, I guess. So it was more so I just wanted to think about it because I know, like how you said, this space likes to throw the simp word even on married men. So I really wanted to just give the best definition that I could on the spot.
Okay. Here we go, y'all.
Simply with the fact that when you are not respecting yourself as a man, that is when it becomes desperation as well as it's simping. Because as a man, I very much feel you all should know when a woman actually likes you, when you're actually doing things and you're getting something in return. Most relationships, no matter platonic, no matter romantic, no matter work related, everything is a quid pro quo. No matter how much we want to say it's not.
So right there, now when you said that, I saw like the men were like, looking like, oh boy, here she go. So one of the questions that came to my mind when you said this, like, because I know, because I host a all male panel, right, on Wednesdays. And so sometimes, a lot of times I've heard this, like the how women will be, they will show reciprocity at first, right, and then stop, or they're a chameleon. So how would you navigate that type of woman in this situation? Is it still a man having self-respect, or is he getting duped, or is he getting fooled?
So were you saying most of the time the men are dealing with a woman who is a chameleon?
Yeah. That's the complaint.
So this is going to be a little controversial, as Rogue C seems to be so far. I believe majority of women are chameleons for a reason. We are supposed to adapt and change to our surroundings. I tell people that all the time. I am a chameleon, and I don't see it as a negative thing. That's why I even said later, and I don't know if you have that clip as well, where I said women do adapt to their surroundings and to the man that they're with.
Yeah.
So I think when I keep saying and reiterating that a woman has to like you, she is going to be a chameleon and adapt to who you are and to what you like. And that doesn't necessarily mean a bad thing, because she's going to make it work to the best of her ability, especially if she's with a man who values her desires as much as she values his. And, that's why I brought up the quid pro quo. Every relationship dynamic, platonic, business, romantic, it's going to give and take. It's going to have ebbs and flows for a reason. So I don't think it's a bad thing when you're dealing with the chameleon. You just have to know if she's willing to blend to now your surroundings. And if she's not, then yeah, you have to drop her.
Okay. So you think so that's a whole nother show. Never mind. I'm not even going.
Put it in the notes. Send me a DM.
Jump to something else so fast.
I do the same thing. So if you want to put it in the notes or put it in our DM and we could discuss it, I'm cool with it.
I was about to go to a whole other situation, baby. Oh man, never mind. We'll put a pin in the chameleon thing. We'll put a pin in there.
I was thinking about doing a show as well, so I need to see your schedule if you want to come up. I know sometimes when I go live, you're usually busy.
Matter of fact, child, I did 2 shows on it. I'm about to drop the link in the chat. If y'all want to check out the rise of the chameleon in the manosphere, check out this stream that me and Mrs. She Said did, and we definitely can revisit it. I'm about to drop it in the link. Y'all check that out. So let's continue. Because we can put a pin in the chameleon thing. We can do chameleon part 3. All right, here we go.
You should be getting as much as you're giving. So when you are constantly giving and giving and giving to the point where you are no longer respecting yourself, that is simpish. Because if she's just taking from you and she's kind of just going on to the next thing, going on to the next guy, like, oh, I'll text him back later. Oh, I'll check in with him whenever I feel like it. Then yeah, you're a simp at that point. There's nothing wrong with doing for your woman, but when you're just doing for a woman and she's not giving back, that's all you have to really know. You're a simp at that point.
Now that I agree with that, because that goes into what Miss She said put in the chat for her definition. Like, if the man is continuing giving, doing, and he's not getting anything in return, and you continue to do it, then you are definitely a simp. No, you can't get around it. So I agree, totally agree with you on this part.
That's why I even use the analogy.
So is there such thing as me giving too much while she's giving? Like,
go ahead.
No, you're actually about to play the analogy that I use.
Oh, the analogy. Okay. Yeah. You want to explain it first, or you want me to go ahead and play it?
I mean, we always hear you can't pour from an empty cup, right? So the analogy that I was using is, if a man is constantly pouring and you're not getting anything in return and you're feeling like you're becoming empty, that is also a way to know you're doing too much and you're, simping.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Is there a I don't want to play semantics or try to be too specific, but is there a point to where maybe she is giving and but I'm just kind of overdoing? Like, I'm sure you've been in a situation with a guy who just likes you too much and maybe it's unattractive, or is that not possible?
That's a good question, because what is the thing that Fatty always say about giving a woman everything, right? And then nowadays I hear a lot of women say they don't like when men be nice to them. Have you heard that?
It's the nice guy complex. When you're too nice, you're too willing to give. That's why I even said later in the show, no is sexy to women. Because when are you going to put your foot down? When are you going to stop being a doormat and letting me just get my way all the time? Because at that point, am I with a man, or am I with, like I said, that's why women don't respect simps, because you are pretty much a doormat. You're someone I can walk all over. I can just call when it's my convenience. That's why no, it's going to always be sexy to even a spoiled brat.
I don't know, because the women would be complaining about saying, being told no.
And that's the issue I have with a lot of women and in general, people in general, because the solutions are right there when it comes down, especially to this dating market. It's really not as complicated as we try to make it seem. And you just have to know your boundaries, their boundaries, and you have to find the medium ground on what you both want and what you're trying to do with each other. Because if we're just disagreeing, if we're just constantly complaining and nitpicking, we're not in a happy relationship.
Who is that? Is this person bothering you? Because I block and delete quick. Let me know if somebody acting up in the chat that you feel uncomfortable, because I don't play that over here. Let me play the clip, because what you're about to say is going to go into what I was about to ask. Go ahead.
So the sense of giving too much always comes down. I don't believe that I will give the same thing a man can give. I don't believe a woman should give the same thing a man can give. We're not the same by any means. But if you are not feeling emotionally full, if you're not feeling satisfied.
That's the question I want to ask you. What do you mean by the difference between the giving? Ooh, explain that.
So, and I've talked to men about this. A man's form of giving is usually monetary, financial provision. It is not our role to technically provide the same way a man has. I'm never supposed to be in competition with my man about, oh, I make more money than you. Oh, I can give you more gifts than you. But the things that I am supposed to provide for him, whether it is softness, a home out of the house you gave me, the meal out of the groceries you gave me. And someone said it in the chat yesterday for me, and I was grateful for it, an amplifier. So what women's giving is to amplify whatever the man has given me. So when he comes to me, he feels emotionally fulfilled. He feels satisfied. When he looks at me, he knows he's invested into the right thing. When he looks into the home that we provide our children, he knows that he made the right decision. So that is the emotional and the fulfillment that I was really getting to. But, under pressure, it's not really the easiest to kind of flesh it
out. So here's the thing about that. Like everything that you named, right? Good. However, the argument that the men have now, they are looking for tangible things.
I mean,
So,
tangible would still be the
what would be some tangible things that you could do for your man as a point? You giving, he's giving, the reciprocity between you two.
Mhm.
What are some tangible things?
So, and I even like to shout out my father because, when it comes down, Father's Day is on its way around. Father's
Hell,
Day, the men get the ties,
I'm a
right?
daddy's girl too. I'm a daddy's girl too.
I'm a daddy's girl, and I have, my granddaddy passed away but he spoiled me rotten. The men in my life. That's why I have no issue with men. As much as people wanted to try to say that Roxy is a male basher, I'm not. I have no issue with men. Men in my life have never been so difficult or such an issue or not something I didn't put myself into in the first place, where I'm like, I could just go ahead and just cut off men and be so against men. I have a
Right.
son. That's never something I want to be about.
Right.
But as far as the tangible things go, the
Mhm.
dads make fun of the ties and the barbecue grill sets and all the power tools and stuff like that. And what do you give a man who can pretty much give himself anything when it comes down to the financial and the physical things, right? Which is why, as much as men want to say tangible things, I don't
Mhm.
really think they really want it, not to that capacity. Men want peace. That's not necessarily tangible, but that's something that you can still give him.
Oh no, baby, they want tangible, baby. We had a whole two series show on what men want is tangible.
Then if they want the gifts,
They were terrible, baby. They were
because even yesterday they kept saying sex, right? And I
right,
guess
right.
sex in itself is tangible, but then these
No,
are
and sex is not one of the tangibles. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Now, everybody is in the chat. Y'all know that show we doing on the tangibles.
put in
Men.
the back chat because I would love to see that too. So I
Okay,
mean,
men.
if men want gifts, I think men should just say that. I don't hear a lot of men saying, because when you ask a man, what do you want for Father's Day? A
You
lot of
be
them, at least in my life, they're not going to tell me, oh, well, baby, you
I'm ready.
don't have to do anything. Daddy, I'm going to get you a gift. What you want? Babe, I'm going to get you a gift. What do you want? So I can get you the right thing.
I'm
So I
ready.
don't know. I've never really heard men in my life say tangible things they want. They've always told me they want to relax. They want to go play the game. They want to go golfing, a nice dinner, maybe.
Hold on. I'm gonna put it in the thing.
I appreciate that. I want to check that out because that sounds interesting. But if they want the gifts, I'm not sure. I'm sure there's a lot of women who aren't really against it. It's just, I don't know. Are we now getting into the competition or the role reversal? Because if he makes more money and he's talking about a Rolex and she doesn't have Rolex money, then what are we doing?
Okay, I'm gonna put the question in the chat. Okay. All right, chat. Men and ladies. Well, ladies too. If you have some answers, I want to know. Okay, I want to know what are some tangible things that you want from women, guys. Okay, that is the question for the chat right now. I want to know what some tangible things are. What are some tangible things a woman can do for you is the question. And ladies, what are some tangible things that you provide for your men? That is the question right now.
So I can answer something. I'm a perfume and cologne girly, right? So if I'm with a man and I know he likes to smell good, there are gifts that I'm willing to give. Colognes. There are things. If you're a man and you like a good pen, if you are a griller and you like a good set, it's just I also have to know, and that's why I said a woman that likes you is going to be able to do these things. Because giving gifts, I know a lot of women want to do things like that, but they do get a lot of men that don't tell you what they like. So if you're not observant of your man, then you're kind of going to be stuck. But I also don't think a lot of times we need a special occasion to give a gift if she really likes you.
So let's check out what Dr. Steele says. Men should have already established their peace. A woman can either extend the peace or interfere with it. The peace they don't interfere with will also be their peace. What do you think about that?
I agree. And that's why I said I liked whoever said it in chat. I can't remember yesterday when they said
Uh-huh.
amplifier, because an amplifier can do good or bad, right? If the frequency is there for it to be amplified. So if a man is already in his piece, I don't think it's my job to come and just interfere and disturb it. I think I should be able to add to it.
Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't necessarily be a stress to the point where, and I said this yesterday, you are asking, why is Rogue C here?
Mm-hmm.
So I
got
do
you.
agree with that, what Dr. Still said. It's just a matter of who are we choosing, both men and women, to do this thing with.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. So, men, please answer the question that we put in the chat. What are some tangible things a woman can do for you? Okay.
Can
Here
I
we go.
respond to that comment while we're waiting?
Oh, go ahead.
So it's not a funny thing. That's why I said if the woman is not
Hey,
focused.
this one.
Mhm.
Okay.
So wow, it's funny how men would take initiative to find out what a woman wants and get it for her and surprise her, but for women find it hard to just get their husband something. And that's not what I said. I did say that if you are with a woman who is not observing you, who is not learning you, who doesn't like you to learn these things about you, then it is an issue. It is a woman's job to know the things that you like. Even when it comes down to, if I'm your wife and I notice, oh, it's time for him to get some new undershirts. Oh, it's time for him to get his new t-shirts. And I'm at the grocery store anyways, or I'm at Walmart, I'm at the mall, I'm anywhere. And I'm like, okay, let me go ahead and pick this up for him because I know he needs more deodorant. Oh, I know he needs more this. That's kind of my job. I'm supposed to take some stresses off of you, but that's why I'm like, when it comes down to the actual wants you guys want, it is okay to verbalize that. If you want the new PS5, if gosh, is it, I don't know, 2K, I don't know, FIFA, if you want those new games, right? You got to let it be known.
So, wait, Rosie,
I'm only going to say that because a lot of times, hold on,
no,
the only reason why I'm saying that is because a lot of men
want our man
will
to
buy it already.
already know what we want,
So
right?
Red, you've never been in a situation where you want to buy something for your man and he's already gotten it for himself? You've never been in
No.
that situation.
Mm-mm. I can honestly say I've never been in that situation.
So if it's if you know he's a PlayStation player, if you know he loves certain things and you already know, dang, he's already gotten it for himself.
So I pay attention to everything, right? So let's use the PlayStation thing, right? So if he has the PS5, right, and he have all the games and stuff that he got already, right? But if I know that the PS6 is coming out, guess what I'm going to do? I'm get the PS6.
And
So
I mean, I agree. But what happens?
But the
If
problem
he
I
already
have
has it pre-ordered,
right. The problem I have with your statement is when you said he has to tell you. But if you know him, you know his likes, you know his wants, you know his desires. If you're paying attention to your man, why does he have to tell you?
because again, it's a matter of communicating. A lot of men do not communicate these desires. That's why I even told you. A lot of men that I've dealt with, whether familial, whether personal, they either already get it themselves, they're so closed with it to the point where I can observe things and I can still be wrong. Which is why I do think a lot of men need to open their mouths, not just on the internet, not just to complain. I feel like a lot of things can be avoided if men just tell straight up. And I can say that for women too. I feel like a lot of people want people to be mind readers in their relationships, and I don't think that's fair. Yes, I can be the most observant girlfriend, wife, or whatever, but sometimes I can still get it wrong, and I need you to let it be known what you want. And I don't think that's a bad thing.
Okay. I see what you're saying. I have someone in the back. Well, I'm waiting when he come back on camera. What you doing, homie? Are you ready? You sure? Shout out to homie in the house.
Are you ready? Are you ready for the comeback?
You you right, homie. Your audio is not working.
Good shit. What's up? What's up with you, Red?
I'm good. Welcome, homie, to the
Out of
stage.
pocket. What's up, Rogue C, baby?
Oh, he is in the house with us tonight, homie.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
So, have you been listening so far, homie?
I just got home from work, so I missed a good bit. I was in and out.
I did gave a question to the men. What are some tangible things you would like for your woman to do for you?
Study me.
He says, study you?
Study me. And I say that in the facet of we as men study women from a very young age, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whether it be for chivalrous or nefarious reasons, we still study y'all. So we understand how to approach various archetypes of women.
Mm-hmm.
Women study men to manipulate them for their selfishness, but they don't study them to understand them. We study women to understand women, right? So if the first thing that comes to my mind, I ain't even gonna say that's the main thing, but the first thing that comes to my mind, study me. I would like you to understand who I am. I would like you to have a sense of being a self-starter in areas where I shouldn't have to tell you certain things. Like you should already know what I like, how I like it, when to do it. You know, like I can't even really describe it, but it's just like certain areas. I just want you to know how to cover it already.
Okay. So the word tangible means that is real, touchable, clear, and able to be physically proven or experienced. That's what tangible means. So what some tangible things you
But see,
want?
that's a beautiful thing. For most men,
Mm-hmm.
I promise you, I have noticed most men, even the men saying watches. I said watches earlier. I did. But
Okay.
most men want non-tangible things. I'm not saying that that's every man. I'm not even saying that every now and then for your birthday, Father's Day, all the special occasions you don't want something. But
Mm-hmm.
I think because tangible things don't last in the way that I think they depreciate. So I do believe that men do want more non-tangible things, and I think women want more tangible things.
Okay. Men, do you agree with Rogue C?
Yes and no, right? So she's not wrong,
Mm-hmm.
but we do want tangible things. But that's why I said in the beginning, study me. Every man is different. So when you
Right.
learn the man, you learn what he likes. You know, Father's Day come around, you get us a pair of socks, boxes, and throw us on the grill. But we have hobbies. We have interests. You know, get me something I actually like that I haven't had the time to get myself.
And Red, did I not say that?
Yeah, you did.
So that's what I'm saying, and that's why I do personally have an issue with women, homie, because I'm not gonna lie to you, men are easy, and I'm not saying that in a disrespectful way. Men are so easy. It's just unfortunately there are so many selfish women that I see a lot of men dealing with, and again, that tells me a lot of men don't know how to find women that like them to not be selfish, because I think it is innately a woman's nature to be selfish until it comes down to someone she actually wants to be with.
Okay. All right, y'all. Drop y'all comments. Poppy is in the chat acting up. Poppy, Lord Jesus. He said, I want expensive, tangible things. So she is wrong. I'm an expensive niggas.
So
Okay.
tell me what you want, Poppy Blanc. See me and Poppy likes to start. He likes to start stuff with me. I don't understand this. So Poppy, what is a tangible thing that you like? I said Rolexes earlier.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
What you want, a
Girl.
Ferrari? Like I need, and that's where Red. I say, if that is how a man really thinks, he does have to verbalize that. I think it's unfair when you have a man
Or
like
you can
homie.
study him.
I mean,
If that's
again,
your man, you can study him, watch his habits, watch his interests, watch
Right.
what he does in his downtime. Is he playing on his phone, playing video games? Is he building little train sets? Is he in the race cars?
And I
Is
agree
he in
with
the
you.
trading cards?
I said that earlier. That's why I brought up the PS5 situation. That's why Red said I'm gonna study him if the PS6 is coming out. And I'm not saying that's wrong. But if you are dealing with somebody who's a Poppy Blanco,
It's
you
terrible,
should
honey.
tell me. Because let's say I get you the Rolex, but then you wanted, give me another. I can't think of any of the watch brands right now on the top of my head. Gosh, I used to know this. But yeah, if I get you the Rolex, but you wanted another different watch brand, or the Rolex that I got you wasn't the Rolex you wanted, or it's just certain things. If you want this to be the case, especially when we're dating, homie, I'm not just saying strictly my man, right? I'm saying if we're learning each other, and I am a woman who's willing to get the expensive gift, I would like to know in the dating phase what those gifts are, so I can already have the expectation in my brain. And I would think a lot of
But you're
people
not
don't
gonna
do that.
know what those gifts are until you study the guy.
I don't
You
think that's
can't.
true if you know what you like as a man. If you like Lego sets and you're telling me at the first date, hey, this is the kind of stuff I'm into, I think
We
that's
like a
fair.
lot of things, but the things we actually want, you guys can't afford. Or if you can't afford, you're not going to get it for us.
I disagree. If she likes you enough, she will. And if she can't
That's why
afford it, she
Papi
will.
Blanco is saying he like expensive gifts. That don't necessarily have to be a Rolex. What if he was like a landscaper? He need a new lawnmower.
But see, you even answered my question because I did ask, what about if the woman can't afford it? Because if there is the pay discrepancy between men and women, or men are just supposed to make more money than women, what are we supposed to get you all? So thank you. I appreciate you for putting that point out there. I did ask that earlier.
Yeah, but it still goes back to what I said. Study him.
Movado, thank you.
If he
Movado.
if he wants the lawnmower and the lawnmower is 3 bands, you don't have to get the lawnmower. You might could get an accessory that could come
So what
that can
happens if
complement it when
a
he's able
woman
to
just
get it.
decides, okay, babe, I can't get you the whole lawnmower for 3 bands, but here's 15. I'm just gonna give you the money. Are women allowed to do that? Is that tangible?
Yeah, they
We
money,
love that.
but yeah, that's what somebody said the
We
money.
love that because
But you
90% of the
see,
time y'all get us the
but
wrong
hold
gift
on. You
anyway.
see how we had to communicate that? And I appreciate that. Hey, Cammy.
Cammy's in the house. Let's touch with Cammy.
But I
But you
appreciate you
said
for even
earlier,
saying that.
men are easy. So if we're as easy as you said, and I agree with you, I agree we have to communicate, but certain things we don't have to communicate.
So what if she
It should be
plans a trip
electric
for you?
already.
Right.
What happens if she plans a trip? So on something that's completely tangible, surprising, I'm gonna plan a trip. Because a lot of times I do feel, I'm not gonna say I feel, I hear, and this is just from men in my circle, right? A lot of times men don't really want women to just be shelling out money on them because they feel like that's competing in their role.
Do y'all feel that way, homie?
It depends. If we locked in and you doing what you do, I don't feel no type of way. I don't have a complex.
Okay.
Like
I
men
got
who feel like that are men who want to control the situation with their money. If you're dealing with a guy who has a personality outside of, oh, I'm a go-getter, you know what I'm saying? You're not gonna get that. That's not a real life thing. You know what I'm saying? If y'all locked in, and that's how it is. But
so
outside of that, like
okay. Question for the men on the panel, men on the chat. Again, the link is at the bottom. This is a chill stream, so untouchables, y'all know y'all don't have to be on camera. But people that I don't know, you know what y'all gotta do. Is it not necessarily the gift or the thing? It's the element of surprise or just being thoughtful, or it is what the thing. It has to be the thing, or is it the fact that she thought of you without it being a birthday, without it being the anniversary, just some random day she was she just, hey honey, I saw this and I thought this would look nice on you.
Again, I think a lot of women do that. It might not be the expensive gift, shout out to Poppy, but I think a lot of women we do take care of those kind of things. Just because if I'm in the store and I'm thinking about you, or I walk past something that reminds me of you, oh, I think he might like that. That's why I'm saying I
y'all
think a
always
lot of
get
these
some shit that
men,
we can't stand.
I don't think so. Like you said, if I study
Y'all
you,
always get some shit we cannot fucking stand every
that's
time. And we
that's
got
a
a lot of y'all that
communication
act like we like
issue.
it.
But you're proving my point. That's a communication issue. Why would you accept a gift that you don't like?
Why did you study me to know what I like? Because
You
I
keep
know what you
saying
want for your
study you.
birthday. I know what you want for Christmas. I know what you want for Valentine's Day.
That's
You
not
ain't even
true.
got to
A
tell
lot of
me.
men
I
get it
know it
wrong
already.
too.
Well,
I
most
think
men don't even
we're
like
living
hear that.
in a fantasy right now. A lot of people get this wrong because they don't study their partner properly, or they don't communicate with their partner properly. And I know men hate the word partner. I'm just saying partner for a unisex word because I don't want to keep saying husband, wife, husband, wife. It's just easy to say one word. That's the only reason why I say partner. But respectfully, it is a communication situation. I can study you. Have you ever? Okay, so we're gonna go back to grade school real quick. Y'all never studied for a test and got it wrong still?
Mm-hmm.
And you'd be like, I studied all night. I studied the material, and you still failed.
Yeah,
Because
but
life happens that way.
not synonymous with
I'm
somebody
using
that
it
you're
as an
dealing with.
example. I'm using it as an example because let's say, homie, you and I are together, and I just saw you. I'm watching you without trying to make it noticeable that I'm watching you. I'm trying to kind of get some ideas of a gift, and I saw you scroll on something, or I saw you pay attention to a commercial, and you seemed into it. But then when I walk away, you come around and be like, "That's the stupidest idea I ever heard." But Rogue C only saw you when you were into it. So then I got it for you, and now you hate it. And then you're like, "Yeah, Rogue C, this is the best thing ever." Well, homie, why didn't you just tell me you didn't like it?
Because you never asked me about it. You
If
just
I
assumed I like. So we're agreeing with each other, right? But we're
yes,
coming to an unnecessary split. The studying has communication in it, right? While you're going about your everyday life, when you come back home to each other, you communicate while you're getting to know each other, while you're courting and so have you. You're studying each other. What I'm saying is that women don't study the aspects that are necessary to keep men satisfied without us lying.
so if you feel that way with women, I'm not gonna lie to you. Set the standard. In order to set the standard going forward, you have to communicate what the standard is. And then after the fact, if she continues to get it wrong after it's been communicated, then yes, she's just purposely not doing for you. But I do believe because there's so many issues with this with women, just tell us. I don't the same way you all say we don't want to be a mind reader with women and that we have that expectation with y'all. It's sounding the same to me now that you want a woman to read your mind
No,
on
see, the
every
thing
aspect.
is, we tell y'all a lot. Y'all don't retain the information.
I hear so much complaining about women, and I'm telling you, if that's the case, you have to talk to us. I'm not gonna lie. Rogue C will still use a GPS to go to the most simplest places because no, I don't retain information well. I don't remember things well. So if you know this about me, it's not a bad thing to have to remind me of certain things, especially if you know my heart's in the right place and I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to make sure it's right for you. That's why I keep saying men need to get with women that actually like them because even if she makes mistakes, I promise you it's never going to be on purpose. And it's always something that she's going to want to redeem for herself and try to regroup and get it right. But that means she has to like you. The same way you're saying to study you, I have to like you to study you. If I get it wrong, I will make sure I fix it. I pick it back up and I get it right the next
But
time.
that's the thing. It sounds good online, but that's not what happened in everyday life and relationships.
Then I'm
And you
hearing a
know
lot
it.
of men picking the wrong women the same way they tell women to choose better. I give the same advice to men.
So that means that there's a lot of the wrong women, right?
I think a lot of the right people are getting with the wrong people, yes.
Or maybe the wrong message is just being spread and influencing everybody.
That too. I will definitely agree with that.
I agree with that. Shouts out to Jeremy in house. Jeremy, are you there?
I'm
Ooh. Oh, wait.
He's kind of there partially.
I'm here kind of. I don't know what's going on. Hey everybody on the chat. I'm gonna make it real quick because I'm walking the dog, so that's why I keep dropping me. I just wanted to say that my wife has been gone on a work trip, right? And she just got back. But I didn't ask her to bring me any moonshine from Tennessee, but she did. I didn't ask her to meal prep for the whole week, but she did just in case. I also didn't ask her to go in my phone and set reminders for me to take my kids everywhere they need to go, even though I knew it. But she set alarms on my phone just to make sure that I wouldn't miss anything.
Mm-hmm.
And I also didn't tell her to leave notes throughout the house for me and the boys to find. Those are tangible things.
Yeah.
So I just
you're
wanted to,
agreeing with me, Jeremy, and I appreciate you. Shout out to your wife.
yeah, I'm saying that like she has a whole like meal program. Like those of you that know me, you know she has chickens. She got a garden.
Yeah.
She picks stuff. She cooks stuff, and she set that stuff up. Those are tangibles.
I agree.
Now,
I took
a lot of
earlier.
tangibles don't have anything to do with money per se. It has to do with time, effort, and more importantly, what your partner needs and what they want. She didn't even know I wanted moonshine from Tennessee.
Right.
I haven't drank moonshine in like 5 years, but since she was there, she was like, "Let me get it for him." She didn't even know if I would like it or not.
Right. And it's to me, it's like anticipating the need without them having to say it. It's kind of like what I was trying to say earlier.
Right.
Not
Because if you like somebody,
yeah,
if you like somebody, then you're gonna naturally want to do things for them, and that's the problem. I think a lot of people that are married, or a lot of people that are dating, really don't like each other. They just like that the girl has a good body and that she ride good D, and that the dude got money and he can take care of stuff, but they are not compatible. I think you need to figure out who you are dealing with, and I think y'all need to have the real conversations. And no, it's not going to be pretty all the time, but I mean, I'm 12 years in, so I think I kind of know what's going on now. At first, the first 5 years they were rough.
Right.
We didn't know each other. Year 7 was horrible, but once we got past that, now we know each other, and I do the same for her.
Jeremy?
So yeah, please.
Because I saw in some comments on, last night's show, because I brought up compatibility a lot. And I saw in some comments that a lot of men were not accepting that was, I guess, one of my talking points, that you have to be compatible and she has to like you. Because pretty much even, shout out to Mr. He said she had a home curated. And I even said that earlier. So I'm just I just want to make sure I'm understanding the mindset of men, right? So is compatibility a number one or one of the biggest deals when it comes down to being in a relationship and being successful in the relationship?
In my relationship, compatibility didn't happen until she realized that she had to submit a little bit. It didn't happen until she realized that, hey, I'm going to have to allow him proximity to tell me what to do on some things, and I'm going to have to do it, even if I know that he's wrong, so that we can learn how to be an effective team. Until she realized that even though she might be more capable in some places, I'm still the leader, so she still has to bring that to me for the sign-off, if nothing else. Until she decided that she actually wanted to be a wife, we were just partners. And that's the truth. And that also meant that I had to learn how to become an effective leader for her and for my 2 boys. So being a leader ain't easy, and submitting to a leader ain't easy either. Marriage is not for the weak, and it's not for the good times only. Yeah. So that's what I would say.
Oh, you're muted, right?
Yeah, Red, you muted.
Cammy, do you have anything to say before I play the rest of the clip?
No, y'all pretty much everything. Pretty much everything so far.
All right, let's hit the play button. Let's see.
Then you're doing too much. If you keep feeling like you're pouring out your cup and you're pouring, and you're still seeing yourself as empty, but she's overflowing, then that's when you're doing too much.
Can I answer?
Yeah. I want all that.
I'm gonna tell you. Look,
and by the way,
Nene was too funny. Okay, she is too. She is too funny. I enjoyed it. I was like, Lord, poor baby. Little young ladies are cracking me up, especially Cammy. But okay, I digress.
Next time you do that, okay. Well, next time you do the, I'll put you on the back for 5 minutes because I saw you do the click.
We can't do that here.
No.
We can't clock it.
This is ladies first, but we don't clock it over here. Okay.
Damn.
No, don't listen to Fatty, y'all.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies
Like
first?
that.
Very problematic
Hello?
behavior. Go ahead, Nina.
Anyways, sorry about that. So this is my stance, and I've been saying this since January. Stingy ninjas never, simps forever. All 2026. I love a man. I love a man that just give. There's nothing wrong with that. You like bring back yearning, chivalry. Yes, bark like you want it. Huh? Roof. Like what is we talking about?
But what am I getting back for that though? At
When
what
you get
point
my
does it?
femininity, you get being around a woman that's
So here's the thing.
Damn.
When they were talking about, you get my femininity, half of y'all ain't feminine, okay? Y'all be barking like dogs. Be masculine as that. So, do they truly get femininity? So, men in today's dating market, do you guys think that women are exuding femininity that they claim that they be having around here?
No.
I think it's on a trial basis.
Mm-hmm.
And then like once they get you to where they want you to be, then they try to flip it up.
Cammy, do
That's
you
not
think
true femininity, right? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I was asking Tammy the same question. Then I'm gonna let you go. Tammy, do you think the majority of today's women in today's dating market are feminine? Do they exude femininity?
Maybe certain aspects of it, but in the majority, not so much. I don't think. I think that also a lot of like even like social media, like with the music and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like that, like freaking like the Cardi B's and stuff. You know that young woman. You know we like music and stuff like that. I also think that plays a part and stuff like that. And in the homes, you know what I mean? They not having a healthy dynamic and stuff like that. And I think that I just think it's kind of opposite. A woman a little more masculine, the guys showing a little bit of femininity. It's like kind of backwards. So.
Ooh,
yeah, I mean,
that's a good point. That's a good point, Cammy. Like it's backwards. Men are being more feminine, and the women are being more masculine. Do you guys agree with that?
Good point, Cammy. I agree with that. I mean, dudes wearing dresses now, so
fact.
What are we talking about?
Their nails done in person.
Go ahead, Rosie. Go ahead with your point, sweetheart.
Oh no. So to Cammy's point, we are living in a culture now where men want to be the baddies, and that is problematic. There is a definite role reversal, and I bring that up a lot. But there is now, because of so much that has changed, I do want to point out that is fake femininity if a woman can turn it on and off. But I do also still believe that there needs to be an environment created for that woman to be feminine. So if she's used to dealing with men who are usually in her position, unfortunately, she is going to have to take the tougher role. Because like I said before, women are adaptable. So if you are a more masculine man, it's going to be a harder uphill battle for you if that is the woman you're choosing, but you are going to have to create that environment for her to be feminine.
I'm trying not to go there. I'm trying so hard.
Hey, bro.
I'm gonna go there.
Hold on. I'm trying so hard because y'all know how my brain works. Oh my god. Okay. So please explain to me when you said, because I don't want to take it out of context. I want you to explain before I pounce. What do you mean by you have to create a space for her to be feminine? Explain that for me.
Because when it comes down to femininity, it is a vulnerable type of energy, right? It's almost like the underbelly of any dog, any animal, or anything like that. So for an animal to feel comfortable to show their underbelly, they have to trust you. They have to feel comfortable around you. A lot of men, especially if you're saying a lot of men are in the feminine role, are not giving women something to trust, are not giving women the affordability or the comfortability to show that vulnerable side of them because they now have to be in a more masculine role. So when dealing with more masculine men, unfortunately, because of how other men have been portrayed, and I think it could go the same way with other men with women, So I don't think it's unfair to say that we have to be comfortable with each other to show our true traits and our best traits to each other. We're not going to give our best if I don't think you're going to take care of it, or you're not going to actually help it flourish, or you're even going to cherish it. I don't think a masculine man should be going to a masculine woman and showing everything good about him and everything he could do for her if she's just going to, sugar, honey, iced tea on it. That's all I'm saying. And vice versa.
A masculine man normally doesn't.
If you guys are saying
I
you're
don't
getting
know.
catfished by women, you technically are. If
I
you're
don't
getting
know.
catfished by fake femininity, yes, you are.
I don't know a woman that's actually masculine. I'll just go ahead and say that. I think that they sometimes take on leadership roles depending on where they are and depending on what they have to do. And I think it's harder for them to transition out of that leadership role into the following role. And I think that that's one thing that my wife had to work on. I was a good man when she met me. She told me the reason why she wanted to be with me is because I would never be without a job and that I was a hard man. And I said, what do you mean by a hard man? She said, because once you got your mindset on something, can't nobody convince you otherwise. But then we get married.
We're able to give her space to trust you as a man that you are.
Well, here's the thing though. I never changed. I'm still I'm still the same. She had to realize that I'm not changing.
Right.
I'm still going to be that hard man.
What does that mean to give somebody the space to trust you?
Because again, trust is not built because I told you could trust me. Trust is built because I'm consistent with everything that I said I'm going to do. So if Jeremy is consistent with the man that he was, it gave her the space to really see, okay, he's not gonna switch up on me. I disagree.
That part just don't register to me properly because at this point people are already fucking raw. So
no,
yeah.
Go ahead.
Let me interject. Good afternoon. How everybody doing?
What's up, Trent?
Yo, you already know. Peace, love, power, prosperity, Jake.
I ain't even got to be up here no more. Trent here now.
I think the description of femininity that we're talking about is the initial femininity, not the down the line and all the trust and the love and all of the stuff femininity.
Correct.
When we see something, how it exudes the femininity and the feminine energy. Correct. That's what we're referring to. We're not referring to getting to know this person and trusting them, and then she unlocks femininity. It's something you have to have inside of you and exudes outside of you. That's what we're talking about.
Correct.
That's why I was like, explain that, because
no, for sure.
You're feminine. You're feminine or you're not.
Right.
Femininity is not something that you should turn off. It should already be innate, something that's in you. You already your posture should be feminine. I'm like right now. I'm not sitting here with my legs open, scratching my imaginary balls like a man. Right? I'm sitting with my legs crossed.
Facts on that.
Right, but it's a matter of if I'm a diamond, you can tell I'm a diamond, right? But as far as
that's the problem, Rosie. That's right there. Stop right there. That is the problem. I'm gonna put you on mute, Jeremy, because you got me noise. That's the problem. They don't see when they first look at y'all. They don't see femininity. That's the problem.
I mean, I disagree because again, it's a matter.
You can disagree, but I'm telling you what the men are saying, what they see. They look at the women in this world. Now we're women. We can look at women a different way, of course, because we're looking at ourselves. But if the men are saying, and here goes, the conversations I have with a lot of women, when they're complaining about it. If you want to be with the man, you need to be able to listen to the man. If the men are telling y'all that when they see y'all don't exude femininity, but yet you're going to say, yes, I am.
No, that's not the argument I was going to make. I wasn't going to make that argument. The argument that I'm going to make is when it comes down to certain situations, especially in this day and age that they're living in, that's why I said it's a vulnerable energy. To be feminine is very vulnerable. So when you have a bunch of men who are telling you, oh, Rosie, you should smile more, but these are also not men where I can actually feel safe around, I don't smile for that reason. And then Rosie will be called masculine when it's like, no, I am now using my feminine discernment to know that I'm not in a safe place to really exude the femininity, because that vulnerability does attract negativity as well. So I am saying a lot of women, hold on, I'm just saying a lot of women do take that safety measure to an extreme.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Because I was about to say, like, wait a minute, you have to feel safe to smile?
No, what I'm
Man,
saying.
look.
I'm using that as,
You explained that to him because I was giving. Wait a minute.
That's why I'm like, hold on. Listen, I'm a crock pot, okay? I gotta slow cook a little bit. Because I
on
need to
top of
build
that,
it up so
being
people
from
can
the
kind of
hood
understand
and
it more
seeing
where you
mostly.
come
I
from.
mean, wait a minute. I don't. Can y'all hear her when she's talking? Maybe you need to turn. I'll do y'all controls because y'all do sound a little low to me. Hold on. But go ahead and finish. I think Rosie was finishing her point. Go ahead.
No, is my mic low?
It sounds fine to me.
I'm
Okay.
bringing it up.
No, all I was saying was it's just a matter of the way that society is now. It doesn't allow, and like I said, everything has happened to an extreme where it's an overcorrection, and that is problematic in itself. But we are in a place where it doesn't really allow the vulnerability to really be there because it is very dangerous to be vulnerable in the wrong places. And unfortunately, society has become very unsafe to be
I don't
vulnerable
understand
for anybody.
that when y'all already
Children.
having sex.
Again, that's when you said earlier, the wrong advice. A lot of people are taking the wrong advice.
No,
So
I'm
that's
saying,
why.
but you have to be mentally prepared to be vulnerable, but you was already mentally prepared to be vulnerable to let somebody inside your body without a condom on.
I'm not disagreeing
So-
with you, but again,
So
a lot
I don't
of those
understand
people
what's the conflict after that. Like it's like once you done took that leap, you might as well just give this man your 100% trust until he show you otherwise.
but a lot of people don't value sex the same way because we're not told to anymore. A lot of women are saying
That's
that
not even about valuing sex. It's about what you've already done. Right?
I get that, but what I'm
If you talk
saying
about
is,
trusting, once you done had raw sex with somebody, you done already gave me your trust. So
I mean, you have a
any
lot of
other
women who are
excuse
saying I'd
after
rather be
that
a
is
baby
kind of
mama
like a
than a
cope.
wife. So I get what you're saying. It's backwards. I'm saying it's an overcorrection. Because if you hear the explanation for a lot of these women who are saying I'd rather be a baby mama than a wife because they don't want to be tied to something, not realizing that they're getting tied, it's the wrong advice that people are being told. That's the issue. That's why I kept saying earlier with communication. Mothers are not telling the daughters that, hey, baby girl, the thing between your legs is precious. Treat it as such. So now you have a lot of women who are trying to devalue themselves without even realizing that that's what they're doing. Hey, baby girl, we don't have enough and I'm not saying this to all the active fathers, shout out to you, but the reason why I knew that I was actually worth something was because my granddaddy told me so. Because I didn't have to go just based off of the hurt that my mother might have been through, or the hurt that my auntie went through, the hurt that my grandmother went to. Because now I have the man telling me the man's perspective on you are more worth than what the world is going to tell you, but the world is a dangerous place. And I need you to be prepared for that as well. So a lot of parents just overcorrect in the most extreme ways that sets us backwards. That's
Yeah,
all I'm saying.
but the only thing I'm giving pushback on is the whole finding and needing space to be in your feminine. That's a cope.
A lot of women don't believe sex is being in their feminine. I want you to know that, right? You know
I know
that,
I'm
right?
saying in general, women cannot give a feasible excuse for why they are not in their feminine. That's your natural state. It should be difficult for you not to be in your feminine. That should be
And it
exhausting.
is. That's why they struggle. It is.
But why
It
did it
very much
struggle for
is.
you to do something? It's like you sitting there trying not to blink. That's women acting masculine. You're trying not to blink.
Yeah, I actually think women are scared when they have sex like that. And the reason why I say this is because they do have a certain level of femininity that they display and submissiveness when you're having sex with them. The issue is they get scared because they overthink and they think that this dude is not going to take me seriously, which some dudes don't. And they keep getting into that repetitive cycle. Because I'll be honest with you, I mean, I was my wife's first. That was a diamond in the rough type situation. But she knew once that was over with, hell or high water, this the guy. And I actually had to show her and tell her, hey, you don't have to be nice to all these niggas. Matter of fact, I don't want you to be nice to all these niggas. And just be nice to us. So I hear what you're saying, but I think that's the default state. I just think women are scared now. When they give their body, they just expect for the dude to do them wrong.
Yeah.
So then their scaredness turns into a defense mechanism. It ain't got nothing
Yeah.
to do with being man or anything like that, or a girl acting like a man. It's just they're scared, honestly.
It's that, but it's also, if the boogeyman is around me all the time, I might as well. It's gonna sound so backwards, but if the boogeyman is around me all the time, right, I might as well prepare for that than any other mechanisms of thinking that Prince Charming is coming to save me. We have a society where a lot of women aren't seeing Prince Charming coming to save them, but they're seeing a lot more boogeymen. And this is not to blame men, but if men are really these dangerous creatures that they want to warn us about, from our fathers to even men online who are telling us men are naturally dangerous. Fatty and them told me that yesterday. Women cannot fight off men. And I wasn't saying it like women really could. I'm just saying if I do have to defend myself, I am allowed to do so. But if men are really this dangerous creature, where is Prince Charming? Where, if I'm Cinderella or if I'm Rapunzel in this castle, where is Prince Charming to help me with these dangerous creatures?
But that's not how it works, though.
Everywhere.
Respectfully,
I mean, I'm asking you.
Everywhere.
I'm
they're in the police department. They're in the fire. They're in the fire department. They're the pediatrician, the doctors. They're in the military. They're everywhere.
The police that a lot of men are saying that women are using against them, even the right ones. Because as much as men want to say that a lot of the right women are standing too close to the wrong ones, I think that's the same issue in the society that we're living in. A lot of the right men are still standing too close to the wrong ones.
I think women have to take responsibility for how they display themselves and how they interact with people in the world. Because if I had met my wife and she had booty shorts on and she was showing her titties, she wouldn't have been my wife.
All right, Jeremy.
I'm just gonna be honest with you. I think that she had a grandma from the South. She had a grandpa, as you said, but she wasn't scared of no guy. Because he had uncles and things like that. She wasn't scared. She told me, and that's something that we had to work on. She told me, I didn't marry you because I needed you. I married you because I wanted you. But she had to learn that men need to be needed. It wasn't that she was afraid. She conducted herself the way she was supposed to conduct herself.
Mm-hmm.
And I think women have to take that responsibility. If you want something better, you have to do something better. And the man that's for you is not going to be afraid of you just because you got a PhD. My wife has a PhD, but guess what? She ain't going to use that against me.
Right.
And that's the point. Like, you can do what you need to do while you are single. Get your degree, whatever you need to do. Set a life for yourself. But be prepared. If you want to get married, you're going to have to give something to get something. Everybody think they can have everything. You can't. You have to choose.
Shout out to everybody that's tuned in. Make sure y'all hit that like button. If you're enjoying the stream, the link is in the chat. And shout out to everyone that has been giving into supporting the stream. We met all our membership goals. Shout out to you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So let us now focus on the paper towel fund, because it's time to go to Sam's and buy a case of paper towels for Mr. Caleb. Thank you.
You fell in love with my avatar, that's sweet. Now fall into my Cash App at Red Lipstick Vibes. Legs, I don't walk. I roll into rooms and shut them down.
Don't forget to support the Paper Towel Fund on Cash App, Red Lipstick Vibes.
Don't forget to support the paper towel fund. All right, guys. Let's continue.
Can I interject
Can I
real
ask
quick?
another question? Go ahead. Hold on 1 second. Trend and then Oopsie. Go ahead, Trend.
Do we look at femininity like it's a strength thing, or we like femininity like it's a weakness, vulnerability thing?
Is that a question to the ladies or to everyone?
Yeah, shotgun.
Ladies, do you look at femininity as a weakness or a strength? Cammie?
It definitely could be a strength, especially if you use it the right way. I think that, you know what I mean, if you pursue yourself, like show off and all that kind of stuff, especially like trying to, get a guy, that definitely can work. But I think that like in this day and age, a lot of woman, I guess, per se, think that it's a weakness. I know they feel like it makes them vulnerable or something like that. They think they have to be strong and stuff like that. Like even like I don't know, it could be their upbringing. They probably seen their mom in a vulnerable position, and they don't want to be in that position, so they say, let me be strong and in the more, I guess, masculine role to protect themselves, or they may think that probably a turn on to some guys. But yeah, it's definitely in society and majority, it is kind of seen as a weakness. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with that.
I apologize. I'm finna get off real quick. I told Red in the back, I'm finna go worship with my wife because she ain't been here for a couple of days, so y'all know what I mean. But
Yes.
I just want to say, great show, Red, and also great perspectives from Rogue C. Cammy, look at you out here giving good points. See you, friend and homie. As always, is great.
You know, bro.
Oh, I'm finna go enjoy mine.
Do you think, bro? Do you think, bro?
I mean, with Jeremy, I gotta play it for you.
Do you know you're a little whore? You may not say you're a whore, but you is one.
Woof woof. I see y'all.
Bye, Jeremy. Okay, Rosie, you got the floor. Do you think femininity is a weakness or a strength? And then you got the floor to what you want to say.
It's most definitely a strength, right? But I think the archetype that is portrayed has always been seen as a weakness, which is why a lot of women decided, I grew up cheetah girls. I don't want to be like Cinderella, sitting in a cold, dark room cellar, waiting for somebody to come and set me free, right? So I think what was portrayed to a lot of women, young girls, even with Disney movies, right, is the weak feminine, which is why Disney even overcorrected with the super, I can do anything a boy can do, watch me save myself type of princess archetype, which is why femininity has gotten such a rougher, why it's not as appreciated as a strength as it is. So I think the messaging, I think Homie said it earlier, is the wrong messaging that is also being portrayed to women. Because if you actually watch and read the story of Cinderella, she was actually a very strong woman. She endured enough until it was just something that was able to push her to the right direction. It's not about the prince that was there to save her per se, but that was her happily ever after. And that's why a lot of people were even mad with the new Snow White, because they took away the love interest. And a lot of people are seeing not just femininity as a weakness, but love too.
Interesting.
But what's your stance? Like, you stand and saying that it is a strength?
It is a strength, yes.
Okay.
Okay. Rogue, you wanted to say something about the clip?
I did have a question for the men, just because I do hear a lot of conversations about what men aren't getting, but I do want to ask, what are men willing to give to women? I'm just asking. I'm really just asking for
a leg, your soul, the planets, the moon, everything. You can see it every day. Like, y'all set the pace for how we move. Whenever y'all change the standard, we adapt. So if you ask, what are men willing to give, just change the standard and watch.
So I do agree with you per se, but we kind of touched this yesterday, and Red brought it out because a lot of women nowadays don't want to listen. So I do want to ask, why do men focus on the women that aren't willing to be the standard instead of focusing on the ones that are?
Because the ones that aren't around. You focus on who's in proximity, typically. So if you have a lot of a certain archetype in proximity, that's what you're stuck with. Most people don't find who they would say that they feel like they're compatible with until they travel outside of the pond that they were born in.
But see, that's the thing. I hear a lot of men who will say they have to travel outside the country for that, but why not just travel up the street instead of the neighborhood that you're currently in?
Because
before you
y'all
feel
still
like you have to
because
tell
up
them?
the street they getting the same messaging nowadays. People going outside of the country because they ain't got the internet. They don't have access to the level of messaging programming and social media that you guys do.
But as soon as you bring her back home,
Yeah,
with this
I agree.
program.
I agree. I
That's
agree.
why I'm wondering,
You don't have to bring them
what
back
do men
home.
want to do to change the messaging? Because, like I said, I think they touched it yesterday when they asked Red, and Red was like, "Yeah, these women don't want to even listen to women." So,
They
what
want to
do you
repeal the
feel?
19th.
Well, what do you feel needs to be done overall to change the actual messaging? How do we change the broadcasting?
Broadcasting for
Honestly, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Social media has to have an age limit for women.
Okay.
I say like 25. Because they start to get indoctrinated too young. And they start to think that the stuff they see celebrities do is meant for regular people to do. Like, look at the proms nowadays. Our proms didn't look like that. All the proms look like Love and Hip Hop, but that's now the standard. That's a problem
Mm-hmm.
for
So,
little
do you
kids
think?
that's graduating high school to have a standard to dress and have their own Met Gala.
So, do you think men can technically build up the women in their proximity? Do you think because you guys are men, because you guys are leaders, that you can actually take these
You
women and
can't build
cultivate?
up nothing that don't already have it within themselves. If she don't already have it in herself to build, you can't build nothing up that ain't gonna build itself.
I agree,
So
but what if it's there? Can you plant the seed and can you cultivate it and watch it grow and be patient enough for it to grow?
if she has it, if she has that willpower to get up and go get it, yeah, you can cultivate it. But if she ain't got it, don't waste your time. And that's the problem. A lot of people isn't able to identify when a person ain't got it, and you spend too much time, and then you be stuck with a spiritual bond.
What do you think, Trent?
it's like this. when we say proximity, that's the hunting ground. So let's say a hunting ground got a bunch of 8s, but they added 2s, they really 5. So that becomes a bar, right? There's a general average of things, right, in a hunting ground. So what the general average is what is portrayed and displayed, and that becomes the norm. So the rare ones, the ones that are really 6s, but they got great attitudes, so they end up being a hot 9. Those probably already got scooped up, possibly, right? But then again, you got to measure where you at and what you have the ability to hunt and get also. That's what we talk about. We talk about proximity, not necessarily a geographical move, right? What do you bring to the landscape? What kind of
Mhm.
bait you got to hunt? What do you actually bring
Mhm.
at the end of the day?
So I always say that men with plans usually, especially if the plan makes sense to the woman that he's dealing with, she is able to follow suit. Not only because it does benefit her, because a lot of times men will argue, well, women only want what benefits them. Yes, if you are that man for that woman, your plan should benefit her. But B, it's a matter of, with that plan, you should be able to show me how to be the woman that you need me to be and go and get the things that you are wanting for me to get for you. Because you are a man with a program, a man with a plan. It's kind of like boot camp, right? Do men have the patience to go ahead and put these women that they are interested in? She might be a 6, but you can turn her into a 10. Like when I talk about my weight loss journey, when a man, if I'm dealing with, knows that that's something that's important to me because it's in me, like how homie said, but I just need that push. I need that coach. I need that leader. Is that something that a lot of men have the
That's
patience
easy
and the
stuff.
ability to do?
That's easy stuff. The hard
Why we
stuff.
always gotta pour
The
into
hard
y'all
stuff.
and build y'all up like that, though? Like y'all don't need that push when it's time to go get y'all education and pursue y'all career. Y'all do that without us. So why do y'all need our help to be
Survival
better
mode.
for us? But
That's
why do
survival
y'all
mode.
need our help to be better for us? But when you want to go be better for yourself, you don't need anybody's help.
So am I the leader then? And then when
No,
you come into
but
my
if I
life,
say this is what I need, why can't you just give me that and without making a cope excuse saying I need the space to be in my feminine, I need the space to be like this, I need to be taught, I need to be this. Well, you went and learned how to get this degree, how to do this job, how to get this promotion for this position, why you can't learn how to fill this position here
because
that you
normally,
spend more time in than you do at work.
because normally women think men are expendable and there's another one around the fucking corner.
That's not it at all. The same way you just said I had to learn for that job. That job had a boss that led me to get into the position that I need to get into. So pretty much when I go to school, there is a actual program, there's an actual curriculum that I am learning. So women are very teachable. It's just I'm not hearing from men that you guys are willing to be teachers.
That's
so
that's a
we are willing to be teachers. The problem is we get pushback.
Correct.
Right?
Right.
So when we get pushback, the pushback comes with a lot of the responses that you're saying. I need the space to be in my feminine. I need you to help me do this. Why you need me to help you do something I have no control over? But you didn't need my help to go achieve the things you wanted to achieve for yourself.
Right.
Okay, no answer. Yeah.
I think she may have stepped away. But you on mute, Ro, just in case you don't know you are. Or maybe she stepped away.
No, I apologize. I had to be a mommy for a second.
Yeah, that's fine. That's why I figured you was like you stepped away for a second.
No.
Yeah.
Sorry, homie, do you mind repeating the last thing you said? I'm sorry.
Pretty much I was just reiterating that everything that you just said, I agree with, but it comes with the excuse of I need the space to be in my feminine. I need you to assist me to be better for you. I need you to assist me, but you didn't need assistance when you went and took on these roles you took on outside of the household. You wouldn't figure it out with ambition. So why don't you carry the same ambition into figuring out your role in this relationship? And I'm saying that because I've seen women exhibit that behavior before.
Mm-hmm. No, I definitely agree. But I'm sorry, real quick. Red, is it okay if I comment to what Bullets cost says real quick?
Let me know if he's bothering me because I
Not at all. Because listen, there's nothing a troll can tell me. So as I said yesterday, I did not leave my relationship. And I'm okay with talking about this because hindsight is always 20/20. I never blamed my ex-husband. I even said my ex-husband and I are going through the motions of rebuilding trust with each other so that we can be better friends again and co-parents. Love does a lot of things to people, especially when you are loving somebody incorrectly. And again, when you are young and when you don't have the guidance and when you don't have the knowledge that a 30-year-old would have versus a 21-year-old, a lot of things change within time. A lot of people make mistakes, and that is okay because as long as you learn from said mistake, you don't have to repeat it. Now, there is nothing wrong with those who marry young and get it right. There is nothing wrong with those who marry young and make mistakes and they learn from those mistakes. It is a matter of what is best for you and how you don't waste your time in situations that do not flourish you or that can hurt the young ones that produce or are produced in that situation. So, no, I never blamed my ex-husband. He and I are actually working on our friendship and how to be better parents because that is the main goal that we share. We did not work out because some people just do not work out with each other, and that's okay. A lot of people want people to waste time in situations where they end up hurting not only the other person, the children, and themselves. And I need people to understand that redeeming yourself does not always mean hitting your head against the wall repeatedly and trying to make something work that does not. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, homie.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
I want to piggyback a little on what you said with a question.
Yes, sir.
If you could go back to the beginning of your previous marriage with the understanding that you currently have now, do you think that you would have been able to save that marriage?
It's a loaded question because that would also mean that he would be willing to make changes to the things that he needed to change, because it was never a one-sided thing. He was never the one-sided villain. I was never the one-sided villain. So I don't know if I can necessarily save the situation with my knowledge now. It could have helped, or it could have just prolonged the inevitable, because there were issues on both parties that I need people to understand. It's not about blaming him. It's not about blaming myself. It's about the fact that we were not ready for something that we jumped into without the proper knowledge that just two infatuated people do.
Well,
Like I
now I
said,
ask that because if I honestly think back on any previous relationships I done had I approached them with the attempt to actually solidify a foundation with the woman, I believe I probably could have kept any one of those relationships.
but see, that's also the point. You're saying that you also, so if both parties are willing to do the work, then yes, it can work. It's never going to work if one
But I'm
party is
not
willing.
saying from both parties. I'm saying just from me
Right.
thinking about it from my end. I could think about it like so. I'm asking you because I've never been married, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm hearing how you speak now, and I just want to know if do you view it the same way that I do? If you could go back and redo that over, do you feel like you could have sustained it? When I think about my past relationships, I say yes. But that's why I asked you for your personal perspective. That's all.
I mean, like I said, yes, but it feels like, because again, it wasn't a one-sided situation, and that's not to put blame on anything. So if anyone wants to say I wasn't equipped to be a wife, that's fine. He wasn't equipped to be a husband. We both weren't equipped at the time with the knowledge that we had back then. We were very limited with our resources of knowledge of what we were doing. So if I could go back with the knowledge I have now, sure. But again, that still would not have stopped the inevitable from happening if the same question wasn't asked for him. And if he didn't have
Gotcha.
the same things change, because again, some people are just better off as friends. I said this yesterday. Some people are also better off. We jump into these relationships thinking that we have a connection with somebody that could have just been a friend, that could have just been a business partner, that spirit or God wanted them to be something else. But because we felt those strong feelings, we interpreted them as something else. And I feel like a lot of people do that. And that's why I'm not ashamed of my story. No one can shame me. No one can tell me, Roxy, you're not wife material. You're not this or that. At 21, no, I wasn't even the material to be the woman that I needed to be for myself. But the fact that I was willing to make it work, the fact that I had the gumption to do whatever it took, it wasn't the right situation, and that's okay. And I don't think people have the right to shame people, because if everybody was living so perfectly, we wouldn't be here online in the first place complaining about a situation that didn't involve us.
Oh, that's what he doing in the comments. He trying to shame people.
No, I mean, I'm saying that in general because I know how this space likes to do. Well, where's her man? Well, why are you single? Why don't you go back to your baby daddy? Why don't you go? One, he was my ex-husband.
Oh, damn.
So let's start there. But again, I think people lack a lot of grace and a lot of empathy because someone lacked it with them. And that's all. And I am a better woman because of that mistake. So I don't have to repeat that mistake when it happens, when I do get married, when I do get into a relationship again. I don't have to repeat these mistakes anymore. I'm a better woman because I learned, and I'm willing to continue learning. Because like you said, homie, like you said, Tren, she has to have it in her. I've always had it in me. I just didn't know what to do with that. I didn't know how to grow it. Now I do.
So you're saying, in a sense, let me try to put a bow on it, right?
Mhm.
If you had better guidance, right?
Mm-hmm.
You would have probably, and let's say him at the same time had better guidance.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all would have synchronized, and this shit could have still been going down the road. But you're saying because of the youthfulness and the immaturity, lack of experience, lack of guidance, all these things come into play. You see, that's the reason why y'all split, right?
We were hard-headed, yes, but I explained it yesterday. Life hit hard. So
Yeah,
it
for
was
sure.
one thing to be a couple in college, then it's another thing to be parents. And then it's
Right.
another thing to be a married couple experiencing finances together. And then it's
Right.
another thing when he loses his job because of whatever circumstances, or I lost my job, because there was a time where we both separately lost our jobs because of shortages. The pandemic happened, and then a parent passed away. So these kind of things were rolling in, and without the proper guidance of how
Yeah.
to deal with these things. And that's why I say the church needs to do better. When it comes down to premarital counseling is amazing. But if the church
It
was
starts at
giving,
home. It starts at home, regardless.
it starts at
across the
home,
board.
right? But you know,
Yeah.
especially how many times do you listen to your parents?
Me?
Especially in your youth. Anybody. If you 100% listen to your parents in your youth, right? So when you have these outside sources like the church who does premarital counseling, but a lot of churches don't do check-ins. A lot of churches don't do in the midst of the marriage counseling, right? And a lot of people shame people who have to go to counseling. It was just a lot of situations without proper guidance. Where was the village? The people who were there witnessing, because that's why you have witnesses at the wedding, right? So when you
Yeah,
when you
did our
don't have
great
that village,
grandparents do premarital counseling?
No.
I'm just saying, when the guidance
Yeah.
isn't there, or when you are just trying to figure it out, and then the emotions are high, and then when the people who are there, once they leave, but then you're back in that room by yourself, just you and him, things kind of just get very frustrating and hard, especially if you don't know what you're doing. That's all.
I get it. I completely get that life happens, right? Life happening to you by yourself is way harder than life happening to you with somebody else that can help you along the way. A little bit of help along the way. It might be a longer route, right? But with two people, it's going to be a shorter route to get out of the hole.
But people also don't admit, when you have someone in proximity to yourself, when life happens, a lot of people end up using that other person as a punching bag. And I don't think a lot of
Absolutely.
people understand that or talk
Yeah.
about it enough. When we hear
Yeah.
about marriage, when it comes down to
Yeah,
a lot of
and
people, they always want to paint the pretty picture. Even your own parents will sometimes try to paint the prettier picture and not tell you about the real rough and nitty gritty and how to really like drive through that part. That terrain never gets spoken about, which is why I also
But
advocate for people to
that
be
I agree
honest
with.
about marriage.
the
That
parents
I
not
agree with.
involved in the first place, because if the parents were involved, they would see y'all two, pair y'all two up together and make a greater decision than two youths trying to make a decision. They're
I
already
agree.
blind already. If you
I
go back
agree.
and look at how arranged marriages work, they build communities and based off what? The culture. Based
Oh,
off what?
I'm
I
pro
know
arranged marriage. I say bring it back. I say put it in our
yeah.
communities because
I
it
agree.
does take
Based
the
on they
vetting.
because
It does take that.
they know the fibers of this family.
Mhm.
They know the culture of this family. They know the brought up seed that they getting. So I know when this man is bringing me his daughter, and I'm bringing my son to the table. We have a clear baseline foundation already. You dig it?
Right. But again,
So
it
it's
was also
easier
a
to
matter
carry and
of
bond.
the idea of his idea of what he wanted in the marriage was not, we weren't seeing eye to eye either. And there are certain things that I feel a lot of men need to do, which is why I said earlier to Homie about communication
Like
skills.
what? Say it.
Telling what you want up front. My biggest issue with a lot of things in life, don't take someone's choice away. I'm not going to take your choice away as a man. Don't take my choice away as a woman. Don't paint me a pretty picture, but then when the lights come on, that's not really what it is. You're telling me it's raining and it's we know what that saying is, right?
Now, see, you say that, but y'all can't handle that shit. Y'all cannot
I want
handle
the
the
truth.
truth up front. Y'all can't handle that shit.
If a man
My
told
old
me
lady
before
told
I
me,
gave
nigga,
my
stop
body,
telling me the
Roxy,
truth.
I only want your body, I don't want a relationship, do you not know how many, yes, it hurts at the beginning, but do you not know how many heartbreaks that could help avoid for a lot of women who are just getting caught up with people?
Yeah, it's gonna hurt in the beginning. And somebody that like you, he might still won't clap the cheeks. Gonna tell you that shit. He gonna have to hurt you and miss out on the chance of clapping the cheeks.
But don't take away her chance of choice, because if she's with it, then she'll still be with it, right? But now she doesn't have to act hurt because she knows what the expectation is. Versus if I'm telling you, no, Roxy wants to be a wife. And you're saying, yeah, baby, I can be all this. We gonna get married. We gonna do all this. And you're just lying to me to get what you want. That's wrong. And we know that people do
part
that.
of the game. That's
Which
a
is
part
why
of the game. If you in the game, you're susceptible to lose. That's it.
So again, if men don't feel the need to be honest because it's part of the game, then men also can't complain if women are playing the game back.
Right.
We don't feel the need to be honest because y'all make it
We
hard
don't
for us to be
complain
honest
that
to
y'all
y'all.
play the game
I
back.
hear a lot of complaining from men when these women are just playing the game because they're picking the women who want to play. Y'all aren't picking the
Because
women
y'all
who
trying
want to
to
just
play
be
a game
wives.
y'all not gonna get equal results from. Y'all not gonna
No.
get the same results we get.
You're picking the women who don't care about that. I'm telling you that. The women who want to be wives, they are just sitting out and just waiting. Even the ones that y'all are calling the 304s because they're so close to the 304s, they're chilling. That's why
So
I
you
asked
just
earlier,
blurred the
why are
lines of
men
what you just
focused?
said then, so that there's no way for us to even differentiate between what you just said. So it's
And I
like,
said the same thing about the men. That's the issue we're having. No one wants to stand
I
out and
mean,
be
no,
different.
no, 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 no. There is a way to differentiate between the men. You guys like the same pool of men. There's over 40% of men nationally that are not active at all.
So then tell me this.
Y'all
If the men
literally
who are the
pick
good
the
guys,
same type
right?
of dudes.
If the men who
Kind
are
of
the good
guy.
guys, if the men who are able to be this, and you know this is the archetype of men that women like, why not feed into that fantasy and still be the good guy?
Because it's
The
not
same.
Because
them.
y'all don't like the good guy.
Hold
Y'all
on.
don't like the good
If
guy.
you are the husband, why can't you feed into the Chris Brown fantasy if you know that that's what women like? That's all I'm asking.
Wait, what?
You
Women don't
asking
like
him to
the.
be
Wait,
somebody
I'm
else.
confused.
You asking him to.
Killing me with this.
I'm asking if I'm supposed to be doing everything that you want me to do, why not doing
Roxy,
everything
your
I
your
can't
mic
hear
is
you.
messing up.
my
Your
mic is
mic is
messed up?
small. Oh, it's
Okay,
better now.
you're better
Is it
now.
better? So I was
Uh-huh.
saying, if my job as a woman is to be anything and everything that you want and need, why are you not able to do the same as a man?
We
To be
do.
everything that you want and you
We
need.
do.
Including
And
the Chris
more.
Brown. If you're saying that this is the archetype of, I'm only going based on what you said. If the archetype of men that women are wanting is the Chris Brown and Futures, why
That's not.
not give
That's.
that?
It's not necessarily Chris Brown and Future. There is
Hmm.
a pool of men that women are attracted to. These are
Which
the
is
guys that women are having all the babies with. It'll be one guy with multiple baby mamas. It'll be multiple women with one baby daddy.
my ex-husband
And,
and
and,
I were
and
each other's first baby mama and baby daddy.
but I'm
To
pretty
the
sure you know
I'll tell
exactly
you
what I'm
some
talking about, and you done
stories.
seen it
Some
in real
no,
life
stories.
no,
several times,
I'm just saying. So
right?
I'm saying that it exists out there.
But what I just described, you've seen in real life several times, right? One guy with several baby moms, he got the whole block pregnant. You've seen that
In
plenty of
my real
times,
life,
right?
personally, no. I hear this example on the internet. No, but that's not the community I'm part of. So I need people to also understand. I'm not part of that community.
Where you from?
I'm from Louisiana, but I'm a private school
Really?
girl. Yeah, I'm a private school
What?
girly. I'm
Hey,
from New Orleans,
No, we
Louisiana.
all from
I,
Louisiana, baby.
girl, if you don't get out of here,
All
you
You
types
got a
of
lot of them.
Louisiana. Okay,
listen,
you from
I
us,
went. Hold on, I went to Isidore Newman. Shout out to the
baby.
Manning brothers. I went
Child,
to
I went
Isidore
to
Newman. I
private
was not
school,
part of that
boarding
community, so
school.
that's what
I
I'm
what
went
hood you
to
saying.
from?
Colorado, and I
Where you
still
grew
see
up at?
what's going on out here.
Ninth Ward. I'm a Ninth Ward
Those
baby.
streets.
Girl, oh man, you capping. God damn,
I'm
Rose.
serious though.
You
I
lost
literally
me
just
now.
said I wasn't brought up in that kind of
Bro,
even
if you lived
even
in
though
the
being from the
ninth
lower ninth.
ward, you could stand outside and see one dude who got
Correct.
every baby, who got a baby
I'm
mama on every
literally
corner.
telling you, I was literally in Isidore Newman. I wasn't seeing that. That's the whole point.
Baby, can you just give me one my
Roxy.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh Lord, I gotta add you to my problem child list. I got a long list.
Not on my
Roxy.
problem child.
Yes, I gotta add you to
No.
the list now.
No. But I'm being honest, right? I'm being
Oh, wait,
honest.
wait,
I
wait,
was
hear me,
shielded from that
hear me out.
lifestyle.
Rose, hear me out.
I'm listening.
We can no longer say I don't see it because it's all around us. It's on the TV. It's on the news. It's in the music. It's in the movies. It's in the neighborhoods. It's in the Walmart. it's everywhere. So we can't use that trope of I did not grow up like that. I wasn't raised like that. My friends are not like that. Not my girlfriends. We can't use that no more because it's everywhere. We're talking about majority, not our anecdotal surroundings. I
But
just want to
the anecdotal does matter, Red, because at the end of the day, the anecdotal would tell me that there are still women and men out here that are worth a darn.
Nobody's saying that.
right. That's not the
But that's
point.
what I'm hearing in these YouTube conversations, and that's why it's frustrating to me because yes, the anecdotal
No,
is the reason why I
no.
can stand on.
What I was describing to you was that if you from the night war, you could walk down the street, you could stand on the corner of Mazan, and you could see one dude who got the whole block laced up with his baby mamas. Then you go to the next corner, and so have
But
you.
that
What I'm
proves my
saying is
point.
that
You don't have to see
women
it. I can take my
no
child
no
and
no
say, "Look."
wait.
Yes, sir.
You going that way. I'm coming back this way, right?
Okay.
So wait, what was that? So women are unanimously and unilaterally picking certain type of dudes to procreate with, is what I'm saying. And there's a whole nother group of dudes that are being left out because you could walk outside in the hood and see that. You could see one dude with 10 baby mamas.
You was in
You can
college.
see
So
that.
are we only
It's
focused on the women in the hood, or are we focused on?
That's why I brought up
but I'm
college.
saying that
They're
that's
not
where we
just in the
from.
hood. They are not just
That's where
roasting.
That's
we
what
from,
hold on.
and we
I'm
can
really
see that.
asking. Hold on, because then people want to say I don't have self awareness. I'm asking the question so I can get the awareness, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I want to have the real conversation, because a lot of times in YouTube, it's either the same regurgitated talking points or it's
Yeah.
someone's anecdotal experience. So I'm saying, so where do we draw the line? So
There's no drawing the line. Both experiences exist. You have your own experience that is a
Mm-hmm.
microcosm of a macrocosm thing.
Right.
Right? Both of
We
these
done
things can
jumped
exist at
around
the
a few
same time.
times. We done
Mm-hmm.
jumped around. Because what I was talking on, I was making a point towards something else that I already fucking forgot about. Or whatever. But I was trying to
we
get
were
back to
originally
that point.
talking about the hindsight situation to my situation with my ex, if that helps draw anything.
Yeah, that,
Because
but
you
it
were
was the
asking
reason
me,
why we was talking about the percentage of how women pick men. It was the reason I was going in that direction.
we were talking about the
But
Chris Brown future and all that, because you were saying the demographic of men that women are
okay, you got
picking.
a good memory. You got a good memory. Carry on,
It's
carry on. You
decent.
got a good memory.
It's
All right.
decent. All I'm
Point.
asking is the work that men want, is it worth the work if men want to see the change? Because I was asking originally, how do we change the broadcast?
What broadcast and to who?
The information that you're
You got,
feeling that the women are getting, the information that you're feeling the young men are getting, what are we willing to do to change that broadcast so that we can get better
we got to put
relationships?
restrictions on women. Bottom line,
Start
you got to put
at
restrictions on women.
fucking home. What the fuck are we losing about these things? You build it inside before you send it outside. The same way all your emotions exist inside of you and you don't deal with them shits, they come spilling out of you. You look like a fucking see you next Tuesday. It's simple. Internal first, external next.
So can I point out why that's going to be an issue? Because I actually talked about this on another panel. So let's say I have my son. Red has her son. But in the mass of, because you guys just told me about the microcosm, right? Versus the whole macro situation. So if Red and my sons are these outstanding little boys, but then we bring them to the classroom that is full of the, and for lack of a better term, the miscreants, the little boys that are going to not be in the same kind of mindset that Red and I have prepared our boys to be. It's two boys against maybe, let's say, 12, 15. Who's going to get the better influence? Because Red and I did that. We started at home, right? So
Right.
how are
Okay,
our
okay,
sons
yeah.
going to be influenced against those other 15 boys? Are they going to make a bigger influence? Or are the 15 other boys going to make the bigger influence?
Those external
That's not.
influences.
Let's hold on, guys. Because you guys let's do it in order. Let's get CEO in, then Trend, and then Home.
Home gonna have the most influence, right? Because the influence that them boys gonna have on them is just an act. His core personality skills is gonna come from inside the home. When he goes to school, he might adapt, but his core rearing is coming from the house. All right, he's going to adapt in the school so he can survive, right? Because that's what boys do. Girls do it too, right? So his core principles and skills is going to come from the house.
Especially if his daddy though.
Train up a child in the way it should go. Trent?
That was my opening line. Thank you.
Oh,
That's it. Train the child in the way they should grow, and they will never stray. They're gonna stumble. They're gonna make mistakes. They're gonna live a child's life and have child experiences. That's a fact. We all did it. So expect the same from them. Give them the same leniency and the same comprehension that you wish you had when you were younger, or that comprehension that they needed at the time, but never do not address the issues that they are facing also. It's just that simple. Is everybody gonna be perfect? Sure. Fuck it. Let's live in La La Land. But if you don't, but if you got one, you should be straight.
Homie, you want to answer a question?
CEO just wrapped it up. Like I said, pretty much, especially if the dad's deaf, he could do whatever he want to do at school. Like CEO said, he's gonna adapt when it comes to school, right? But by the time he leaves school, graduate school, whatever, he's gonna default back to that home teaching because he had the structure prepared already. The only one that really wavers to outside influence is the woman, because the woman is usually raised with less structure than the little boys are. So that's why I said initially you have to put restrictions on the women. I said you have to raise like the social media age to maybe 25. It'll be a whole bunch of shit they might protest against. But if you want to see progress and less spreading of the indoctrination that's currently going on, you got to put some restrictions on the women.
So can we dive into that a little bit? What restrictions would women need? And I'd
Women
also
are
like to hear from
easily
you, Red.
influenced, right? It started with the magazines, newspaper ads, then the talk shows and Oprah and everything, then the internet and Amazon, and now you got actual social media influencers, right? Then Sweetie come out and say some shit about if your man ain't get you a Birkins bag, woo 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 woo, and then it became a standard to get a Birkins bag. Shit like that. The influencer, you're influencing the wrong values on the youth. They're worried about the wrong shit at an early age. And then, sad to say, once the women are indoctrinated, the men are going to say, hey, what you want? I want some stupid shit. Okay, I'm about to give you some stupid shit. Now everybody's in the stupid circus. Because whatever women want, men gonna go give them. Right? So that's where I'm coming from. Well, when I say what I say, you know what I'm saying?
So who's going to enforce these restrictions if women aren't listening?
We're gonna have to change legislation. It's gonna have to be a legislation change.
I said that yesterday, and the men argued me down.
And that's why we can't get to that point, because there's a subsect of men that will fight against the other men that will say, look, we got to change this. Well, now we got to leave it the same.
But Red,
that's the issue we have going on right now.
Yeah, you did. Mm-hmm.
And I was told I was wrong, because I was being told how women have all the power, and the only way men could gain that power back, when I said the options were legislation change or leaving, because a man's power is also in his absence. And the men argued me down because apparently the only real power that there is the physical force. So do you gentlemen believe that?
I don't think we need to start changing legislation like that, because once we start doing that, that's a slippery slope, right? 25 is a little bit harsh, but 18 is solid, right? 18 for social media is solid. Why? Because
why is 18 solid?
Because when they go to college, that's around the college age, right? They could stay up on current events, right?
So
social
teenagers
media travels. Yes, teenagers in college, 18 years old,
should act like adults.
Huh?
Teenagers should be able to act like adults.
Teenagers should act like young adults. 18. You saying teenagers. I'm giving you a specific age. 18 and older. 18 and older. When you're 18 to 23, you are considered a young adult. Am I right or am I wrong?
And they make the
Correct.
best decisions at that
I'm not
age.
saying they make the best decisions. What I'm saying is 18 is a solid age for social media. Don't put nothing on top of that. That's what I'm saying. Okay?
Right
Why?
now, I disagree with that. But
And
let,
that's
let, let me
fine.
offer a proposition to you. What if maybe for like the first 5 to 10 years they made it 25 and then they dropped it to 18 once we got some of the foolishness unnormalized,
Who
right?
say
Because
who
I
say
say 25
years,
because
dog?
it's so much foolishness normalized, bro. Like,
Dog,
but
you're not stopping this
18 they're
shit.
still impressionable, you know what I'm
Nothing
saying?
gonna stop it, bro. Ain't no legislature. Ain't no cutting off IG. Ain't no Twitter bans. Ain't no tiki
Some
taki
well,
Overwatch.
well I
Nothing
disagree with that.
stopping it,
Look at
dog.
China. Look at China. You
It's
can't say
already
nothing gonna stop
ingrained.
it when you
You
stop
know
the
what?
broadcasting of the messaging. You stop the behavior.
You not gonna take to wash that out? You think 5, 10
It
years to
won't
wash
take
that
long,
out?
actually. It
Yeah,
won't take
what?
long. You saw how long they shut down? How long it took them to take down TikTok?
Oh, we.
It wouldn't take long, actually.
Bro, it's not social media, bro. Social media is just, let's say, super
Social
gas.
media is a part of broadcasting, is it not?
It's a part. It's just a super gas to something that's already in motion, dog.
How much would you say that plays into the influence of the youth right now on a percentage
Major.
scale?
Major.
So
75%.
I'm just saying.
75%.
If you take the
It's not,
image from in
it's not,
front of
it's
them,
not the
you
cause.
would change the behavior.
It's not the initial issue, right? That's what I'm saying. It's just super gas. It
What would you say is
exacerbates
the initial issue?
the household.
I can agree to that. I can agree.
That's it.
I can agree to that.
They keep putting these children in front of these devices since they 2 years old. Yeah,
Right.
8 years old and know how to get IG popping. I did not know how to use IG for real until my daughter showed me, dog. Come on with the game, bro. Starts at home. Just that.
I agree with that.
Starts at home.
But you
gotta
even just said your daughter showed it to you, so she had access to it better than you did. So how does it start at home then?
My daughter's not a child. My daughter is 16 years old. She almost at this house. So she's allowed to have an Instagram.
So you don't believe 16
I
is
asked her
impressionable?
where do I find my saves or my likes or something like, because I couldn't find her. She's like, oh, just go right here, go right here, go right here. She grew up in the technological world. She's allowed to have an Instagram. Is she watching hoes on Instagram? Nah.
She on your tail, Trent, dog. She on your tail, bro.
Pull up.
I'm not gonna go too deep. Red, apparently I'm bugging, so I will be in the chat. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You said
I
you
have to get
bugging.
up.
I didn't say you
No,
bugging.
I'm messing with you. I'm kidding.
Oh.
I'm kidding. I have to get up in the morning.
Oh, okay, darling, no problem.
But I'll be in the chat for a little bit while I prepare for bed. I appreciate you for having me. It's such a
Thank
pleasure,
you.
gentlemen. Red, I will not be a stranger because this
Yes.
was actually really
Likewise, you
fun.
cool.
I appreciate you all.
I'm gonna hit you because a lot of the things that we were talking about earlier before the guys came up, I'm doing some things this summer, so we can link up and talk about it.
Girl, I'm down. I'm excited. Cause okay, before I go real quick, respectfully, y'all, and I told Red this, I like to pick because I am a learner. I like to
Yeah.
understand people's mindsets. So you can call me a little bit of a troll. I was raised very intellectual, but Confucius is one of my favorite philosophers, so always ask questions, right? I don't have any real issue with men. I don't have any real issue with what a lot of men are saying, besides the fact of what's the plan and let's see how we can put it in fruition, right? Because I do believe that there is a change that needs to happen so society can be in a better position. I just want to know where the men stand and how we can do it. So, Red, I appreciate you. I'm sorry if I came off a little trolly. I just like
Oh
controversy
no,
for the
you're fine.
sake of.
I was sitting back and doing. Look, it's a little bit different over here. I let the guys and everybody on the panel do their things as long as they're not being disrespectful to one another. Y'all rock
Mhm.
out. I'll just sit here and moderate. That's all.
You all have a blessed night. I will not be a stranger. I am definitely willing to have more conversations if you
I'm not
guys
gonna
allow
let you
me.
get away with that either. Being
Oh
from
my.
the night will act like you ain't seen real life.
Listen, baby. Okay.
Look
It
at
comes
you.
up from
Look
time to
at you.
time, okay?
I am.
But I appreciate
Okay,
y'all.
well,
Have a
thank you,
blessed
darling.
evening.
All right. All right, guys. Look, the link is in the chat. Y'all know what to do. Let's
Genius,
finish.
what up?
Oh, well, I do have one question. Oh, you said change the legislation, so that's going to be a difficult thing to do. You guys can't even change the things about child support. Y'all can't even get together for the things on the docket now. So, what makes you think the legislation is gonna you're gonna be able to change anything else?
It won't until men get on the same page.
But
That's
they
why
got
we have the chaos that we have now, because men aren't on the same page.
I don't think it's safe to be putting restrictions on women. All right, I'm gonna use a real world example, right? With Roe v. Wade, when they reversed it, they gave power back to the individual states. What are women saying about that? They're saying we took their rights away when all we did was give the power back to the states. So if we start putting restrictions on women, they're gonna freaking lose it. You feel me?
Who cares?
So
Who cares? They already lose it.
We gotta care because they're our counterparts, man. Like we have to.
And that's why
even though
we
it's
won't get the laws changed, because you're gonna have men like me that say fuck with how they feel. Let's do what's gonna benefit. But you're gonna have guys like CEO be like, nah, but we care about our women, man. We can't do them like that.
we can't do
And
them
we're
like
never
that.
going to come together in order to actually correct the issue. So whether it be the solution I'm presenting or a solution that CEO might present, we're going to come to the same stalemate.
When you say, all
Or you could
right, I have
just
this
go
question. When
find
you
other
say
women, other
restrictions,
places.
when you say restrictions, right? What kind of restrictions are you talking about?
So I'm talking about the influences that are making our women do the things that they're doing that are making them be shown in a negative light publicly. Right? So the Suki Hanas, the sexy reds, all the debauchery and stupid stuff we see on the internet. If we could, so you remember when I don't know if you grew up poor or whatever, but I grew up poor. I grew up in the hood.
Had a
We had
couple
Jerry
struggle
Springer,
meals in my day.
right? So if you remember Jerry Springer, you remember going to school, kids have a fight, what everybody did in the class.
Yeah,
Jerry, Jerry, Jerry. If we never
yeah,
saw that behavior, we would have never found that to be entertaining.
right.
It's the programming. So if we remove the programming that's influencing the toxic, bad, and immoral behavior, we can decrease said behavior.
Oh, so you want like a moral behavior like Japan got? Because Japan has something like that. That's why it's so clean out there.
Exactly. It's a
Yeah, but it'll take a
cultural thing.
long time to get the level of integrity that Japan has instilled in their culture. Baby steps, baby
It's a
steps.
part. It's a part of the culture.
It'll take a long time for that, but you got to start somewhere. If you want the change, you got to start somewhere.
You ever heard about the broken window theory?
Nah, put me on game.
Broken window theory is pretty much if you walk down the excuse me. In a nutshell, if you walk down the streets of your neighborhood and you see broken windows, you tend to have appreciation for your neighborhood. Because it looks janky, it looks ragged. It doesn't look upkept and well. But if you fix those windows in your neighborhood, pretty much what happens is you start to have appreciation for your environment.
Mm-hmm.
You dig it?
I got you. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Okay, let's you kind of clear with where they're going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You sure, homie?
It,
You got it.
I'm good. I'm good. The CEO got something.
Nah, it's just like this is America, right? We're gonna start when we even if we implement it just like Japan, they're gonna start talking about we're messing with their First Amendment, right? Freedom of expression, right? Because now you're talking about rewriting the Constitution of America. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like we can't just like it. This have to be like fully thought out, and we definitely can't word it like putting restrictions on women. They definitely not going to accept that because then they
I
also
can
got to
agree.
vote on that.
We can't word it like that. But who cares? For the simple fact, how has caring benefited us?
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I'm saying. So if we gonna fix, are we problem solvers or not?
We are problem solvers, but we
So
gotta
so we gotta fix the problem, or we gonna live in a pool of shit.
Men have always cared about women. Like that's not a new thing, right? So if we always cared about women, then they've always received the benefits of our care and our love. So if we stop caring and stop caring about what they want, but it doesn't work, then it's diametrically opposed because we naturally care about it.
But
So
what
we
they
gotta
want isn't what's best for them, though.
Since
They don't know what's best for them until we show them. The shit they want be stupid shit.
like
I disagree.
bags and shit.
I
Be
think
stupid shit.
I think they know they stupid, and I think they know they on stupid shit. And it's just that, and they happy doing that, being in that spot, because guess what? At the end of the day, men are expendable. You don't do it, next guy gonna do it. And whenever I want to stop this playing this game thing, I could just get off the game and go get married.
The shit I'm saying right now, I done had old women tell me. The stuff I'm saying is their opinions as well. They done told me, I don't know what's wrong with y'all, man. Y'all need to get these women back together. The men in our day would never. Just like they looking at the women in disgust, I'm talking about the older women, the remaining silent generation and boomers. They looking down on the women. They looking at us like we weak because we can't control our women.
That's true.
That's the era of from where they used to slap their women up and all that, right? That's the era that all these women.
But that didn't happen like that.
I understand, but that's the same era that they're talking about. All this oppression for all these years is coming from too, right? Because the same amount of women that's agreeing from you from that generation is the same women that told them about the oppression they endured, right? So it's kind of like a slippery.
You're right.
It's kind of like a slippery slope, right? Now, the women that you're talking about probably got some common sense, right? And then
Nah, you're right. The women that I'm talking about even still did some of what you said. So it's like it is a slippery slope.
Like
it's like they looking back on the past, and instead of saying we fucked up, they just passing the blame down.
Yeah.
Saying y'all niggas fucking up. But they want to, acknowledge that they played a role into that too, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Like, like think about how they describe abuse, right? They're like, men get drunk, they come home, get abusive. Like, how often is that happening versus how often is a dude catching his wife doing some scumball shit and then putting hands on her? You feel what I'm saying? It's like
somebody got echo.
That's probably me.
I don't condone violence on this channel.
Right.
No putting heads in the toilets and stuff. Okay.
Right.
In the dark under the red light, like Vader.
Okay. So let's review a little bit more of Roki taking over the ladies first. And I'll get y'all opinion. The link is in the chat. This is a chill stream. You come up, you don't have to be on camera. Just show me your face when you come up. If I don't know you, you ain't coming up.
Real. That gives is gonna naturally. A woman's gonna naturally give when she's going to naturally do stuff when she's shown a certain level of heightened of respect, value. It's just gonna happen. So I don't think not like you.
Let me ask you a question. Is there a level of attractiveness that comes with a guy who only does for you?
Yeah.
He's not a giver to every girl. So some things that he gives to you, it comes across as special, right?
Exactly.
That nigga stingy though. You had to earn that from him. He just gave that to you. So I'm asking, what do I get in return for this?
Exactly.
Until I become a simp. Like, bro, you simping. I'm just asking.
Yes, I mean, of course. Wait, hold on. My thing is this: if you got it, if you want to see a woman, basically, if you want to make sure her desires and needs are met, that's not simping. It's not simping. And why do I need to earn that if you like me?
Nah, she
Here we go.
Definitely gotta earn that.
What do y'all think about what DD had to say?
You definitely gotta earn it, like you or not. I like you. That's why we even talking or even go on this date or you even around me. But anything, all the extra stuff, desires, wants and desires, yeah, you definitely got to earn that. And that's a major part of the delusion that they living in. Just because I like you, I got to give you all your wants and desires. Like even before she got off, she said something about the Chris Brown fantasy. What the hell is that? I got to be light skinned singing and dancing for you? What's that? What you talking about? Or I got to charge these women $1,000 to take pictures of me. Like what are you talking about? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, what's that Chris?
Yeah,
And
whoop
why
her
gotta be
ass.
fantasy? We not in the Matrix, bro. This is reality. It's no fantasy. You feel me? Wants and desire. When a nigga say, when men say, yo, we want you in the house, submit, yo, we talking about a hot plate and a clean house, bro.
Come on, bro.
Why is that
Come
so
on.
much, bro?
That's it.
Hot
That's
plate,
it.
clean house, bro. Right? Cardi B says she don't cook, she don't clean. Offset had to go live, said, look, she lied to y'all.
Right.
What's up? Cook and clean, that's all niggas want, bro. That's it.
That's time for you to bond with the kids.
I want to ask her so bad, like, what is the earning thing? And like, what in the world? I want to ask her to explain that because I was like, wait a minute. I knew the guys were going to like, go off on that one. So let's listen to what they had to say.
Can I say something on that? Can I say something on that?
Can I take an after?
So
Who was the other person that said that they wanted to talk? Queta? Who was the other person that said?
If I could tag into that.
Okay, go ahead.
who do you want? Oh, right.
Sorry.
No. I know you hard on them, Spidey. I would love to hear what you got to say. I would love to hear your opinion.
My opinion?
You go
For
above
sure.
and beyond. Spider-Man go above and beyond for James.
It's Spider Cuz, but I will just Spider Guy, but I will just let me just say this real quick. So, of course, a woman is going to want to feel good or enjoy anything that a man can give. That feels good. All that attention and all that stuff that you get for free, I'm sure it's really nice. If somebody gave me a lot of free stuff, I'd be happy too. If just giving was enough for a man to get a woman, every single man on the internet would basically get any woman he desired. That is not the key to success. The whole point of a man giving is because at the end of the day, he wants to get the woman. And if I can't get the woman, but the woman enjoys me trying to be this chivalrous individual, then I'm losing. I'm investing in an asset that does not give me a return. The ROI is low. A lot of ladies want to be yearned for, but at the end of the day, I could yearn for you all day long and you could indulge in the attention I give, but if you don't give it back at the same capacity, it's a waste of time. Yeah, you get to enjoy that feel good, oh my God, he likes me thing, but if you don't choose me, then it doesn't even matter. It's a real waste of energy on the male's part. And teaching men the differences, and this is why I like what Lover Girl said, if a man is not getting a return on his investment, then he really shouldn't be doing it. He's a simp. Anything else outside of that is again, you're indulging, you're enjoying, of course you like it, but you're not entitled to that either. You said, oh, well, why do I got to earn that? Because you got to earn that. I had to go to work. I had to save up my money. I had to go to wake up every day. You have to earn that just like I got to earn you. Why do you get a pass on this, especially in 2026 where we against anything that's traditional? I'm a boss. I do what I want. Okay, then you need to come correct and invest in me like I would invest in you. You got to yearn for me too.
Comments? Y'all agree with Spider?
That boy was cooking.
They want absolutely everything for absolutely nothing, dog. They want to be the prize and accept prize at the same time.
Okay.
They want to wake up and just be given gifts just for waking up. God already gave you the gift. Fuck out my face. It's a mad delusional thing. But back to what homie said early on, men have played into it so much. They played into it so much that it could have been boom. When these rats started receiving wife and girlfriend benefits, that's when they thought that they was on a level of girlfriend and wife without ever doing the girlfriend or wife work.
It's when it started getting sarcastic.
And natural human existence, natural human behavior. I want to work 4 hours a day, but I still want that 8-hour paycheck. CEO, you echoing dumb hard.
Oh, my bad, y'all.
Natural human behavior. The least elbow grease with the maximum compensation for it. That's natural human behavior. Anybody can understand that. But this is delusion shit. This is where you start hearing about you have a pre-date bill. We got to send money for the babysitter. You got to send money for the lotion that she's using and the send the asteroids.
Cannot trip. What?
I still got an echo, y'all.
Mm-mm.
Okay, yeah, I had to turn on the echo cancellation. My bad, y'all.
Tweaking.
Not the asteroids.
Tweaking out here in the street.
Shout out to brother in the house. Hey, brother.
What up, y'all? Y'all good?
Hey, what's up? What's up, brother?
Salute to my fam. What up, fellas?
Mag, what up?
Good show, sis. Good show.
You want to chime in on anything to talk about so far?
Only one thing.
Are you acting up in the chat, brother? Okay.
A little bit, having fun. A lot of stuff I would chime in, but I'm gonna keep it real cool tonight. I just want to chime in on the one thing. The good guys are standing too close to the bad guys. So I would love to know, like, how does that look? Because the good guys go to work, they come home by 6, like they really pretty monotonous and structured. So when she says they standing close to the bad guys, I would love to know what that means, because the bad guys are not going home responsibly and taking care of their family, and the good guys are. So when are they exactly standing close to them? Fellas, what y'all think about when y'all heard that?
And Rogue,
we don't get along.
Rogue, if you still in the chat, chime in if you have time to answer Mr. He Says question. What does that mean when the good men are standing too close to the bad one?
She must mean when the good guy occasionally go to the sports bar to catch a game or at a sporting event. That's when the good guys are near the bad guys, right? Because they live in they operate in two totally different worlds. So I think that was also one of those situations where she was trolling, just trying to get more information. That's what I was thinking.
Good guys and bad guys typically don't get along.
Right. They
don't vibe. They high and by. What's down? You know? Good guys hang with good guys. Bad guys hang with bad guys. And when I say that, most fathers don't hang with deadbeats.
That's a fact.
Right? Most guys that don't take care of their families don't hang with guys that don't take care of their families. If you're out there putting in work and handling business, you surround yourself with men that's doing the same thing that you're doing. Right. You build a network of useful men around you.
Right.
You know what? And then when you throw the cookout, you know everybody come with their family, and you don't got nobody that's popping up that have kids and don't bring their kids and don't take care of their kids. We isolate those type of dudes. You know, so we are not standing too close to them, because we don't fuck with niggas like that. You know what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
I'm wondering if it has something to do with because we hear like the good guys finish last, and nowadays we hear women say they're not even attracted to the good guys. They don't even want the good guy
because they think the good guy is boring.
I thought it was irrelevant, to be honest.
Because they don't guys learn how to put a mask on too.
They don't go hunt men down to figure out who's the good or the bad. We go hunt women down to figure out is that a good one? Well, she right next to the girl shaking her ass, so maybe not. They don't go.
I mean, you know what's
you know what he right.
Yeah, you know what's so funny that now that y'all starting to walk it down, it's starting to sound like
tit for tat.
Nah, it's like a deterrent. Because if she's saying that the good guys are standing too close to the bad guys and it's hard to pick, it kind of takes our mind away from them having bad discernment in the beginning. Like they don't have good discernment. You know what I mean? So it kind of deflects. That's what the word I was looking for. It's a deflection because they don't have good discernment. So, and stealing the answers, because we said it first. Like the good girls are standing. You know what I mean? Like y'all see how they do, but they don't have good discernment. So when you say good guys are standing close to the bad guys, it's like you know how to pick anyway, and you don't, because we wouldn't be sitting here.
Just like saying, I need you to create a space for me to be in my feminine area. I need you to show me I need you to help me do this. And it's all a code.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't agree with that. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
You don't agree with which part?
I said I wouldn't. Her statement like you got to show me and all. No, I don't agree with that.
All of that is a code. All of it is an excuse for them not to do better and improve. That's all it is. Because why you like I asked her, when you wanted to pursue your career, go get your degree, achieve whatever it was you set out to achieve. You ain't need no help. You ain't need no outside motivation. You didn't need your man to push you to do that. You went and did that in spite of your man even. So why you need motivation to solidify this relationship, to establish this foundation?
You're gonna do whatever you need to do with something that you really want.
Agreed.
So yeah, I don't agree with that. Let's finish some more of the clip.
That's my point.
Hold on, wait a minute.
It took a lot of time to make all this money.
So I'm going to go ahead and say, no, you're good. You're good. So I was going to say, as women, is there certain things that we earn when it comes to men? Absolutely. That's why I said earlier, men and women are not equal. We're not going to do the same things. What you do for me as a man, I'm not going to do for you as a woman. My goal is not to financially benefit you the way that your goal would be as a provider man to benefit me. But I am supposed to provide something to you. Now, the idea comes from, if you are a man, you bring me this house, I turn it into a home. You bring me these groceries, I turn it into a meal. That is how the ebb and flow of woman and man should go. Now, when it comes down to yearning, when it comes down to chivalry, these are masculine traits. So what is the woman's position on how she's supposed to show it to you? That's why I said,
is yearning a masculine trait? I'm confused.
I thought yearning was just something.
No, I was about to say that's an urge.
Okay.
Yearning is a sense of impatience.
Right. Okay. All right.
I need men to know when you are with a woman and she actually likes you, it's going to be obvious. There's not going to be anything about it. It's not going to be a matter of, oh, I think she's going to cook for me. Oh, I think she's going to come over. Oh, I think she's going to go ahead and do X, Y, Z for me. No, if she likes you, she's going to do it. If you are doing your part, if you are providing the space for her to give you that type of essence, it's going to just be natural. I'm going to naturally come over to your house and start rearranging things because we go together. I'm going to naturally, after you get up to go to work, I'm getting out of the bed, I'm making up the bed. You're going to know that a woman was there the moment you come back home or left. So it's not something you have to question with women. You guys are just dealing with women that don't like you, but only want what you provide and give.
Yeah, especially.
I think that's extremely the ideal.
I mean, it's an ideal. I mean, I guess for the woman who doesn't
that's an ideal scenario. That's an ideal scenario. Wow, this girl likes me. She's coming home. She's taking care of everything. She's going to do all this stuff for me. Again, we're not in the past anymore, right? It's 2026. And from my experience, okay, I could be dealing with women that potentially might not like me. But even when I've dealt with women that like me, we need to get out of this mindset of traditionalism to an extent, because the current dating market that we're in is way far from what traditional,
I don't agree with that.
My mother, for example, or my grandmother, for example.
Okay, so my question is,
I don't agree with that because when it comes down to women, it's a natural innate thing. It's not about traditionalism. It is really about, if you are dealing with a woman who likes you, that's why I'm going to reiterate. It's not. Traditionalism is routine. It's like religion. Everything is taught. What is nature? That is something that you don't have to teach someone. So that's why I'm saying you men keep constantly dealing with women. I'm going to keep reiterating.
Good communicator. They say they like a
Who's
good
talking?
communicator. Yeah, that's me. You hear me?
Oh, okay. I was like, who's talking? Okay, go ahead.
Women say they like great communicators, but all the things that need to be communicated, we're just gonna know when it happens. Like, like if you like me, if you don't like me, say you don't like me, bro. Even if I took you on a couple of dates, just say that shit. You feel me? I could take that L. I could take that punch on the chin, right? Is it if she don't like you, if she not making up the, like, it's obvious? No, it's not obvious, ma, because you putting on the act, and we're doing this elegant dance of let me see
mixed
what I can
signals.
get. Yeah, right. Let me see if I can get this elegant dance of mixed signals. Yo, just tell me you don't like me. Tell me you ain't fucking with me. Excuse me. Tell me you ain't messing with me like that. Like, what's this guessing game stuff, bro? It's not always obvious. Women play the long game. Men play the long game, right? So when those heartbreaks, that's because you're in the game. Everything is not obvious. We have, us as humans, we've developed ways of communicating. We got text. We got letters, we got words, we got body language, right? But please be an adult and say how you feel. Stop the guessing. That's all I'm saying.
Facts.
Something
Especially for the serial, we need to communicate.
Something that she said, I'm gonna go back a couple of seconds, and I want y'all to chime in.
Let me say this real quick, right?
Go ahead.
In the meantime, while you hunt it down, I don't think she's a bad person.
Oh no, she's cool.
No, not at all.
I don't think she has ill intention in her heart. I don't think she's out
Nah,
here
Rosie is
being
awesome.
it.
Yeah,
Huh?
shout out to Rose.
Yeah, she's open.
Yeah.
Rogue was
Rogue is
fucking
She just
capping,
like she
saying
said,
she from the fucking night ward.
like I said, she likes to pick the brains. It's not like necessarily
Yeah.
she's going against you, but
Right.
she she was in the debate team and all that kind of stuff. So that's her mindset. So that's why she's
Yeah. I don't because
not-
we're talking about it and she's not here to defend herself, right?
Right.
So I just want to make it clear across the board. This is the honest, true, and way I stand it. I know pretty much everybody just pretty much agreed about it, right?
Yeah.
I don't think she's a bad-
No. We don't think
I
she's a bad person.
scumbag or none of the other shit.
We're only attacking the
talking
point,
the argument.
not the person.
Right. We're talking about the topic,
Right.
not the person. Okay, so something that she said, and that's what I want to come up because she said
I didn't do XYZ for me. No, if she likes you, she's going to do it. If you are doing your part, if you are providing the space for her to give you that type of essence, it's going to just be natural. I'm going to naturally come over to your house and start rearranging things because we go together. I'm going to naturally, after you get up to go to work, I'm getting out of the bed, I'm making up the bed. You're going to know that a woman was there the moment you come back home or left.
So first pin, put a pin in when she says a woman naturally is going to do it. Just listen. Pin that when she said naturally.
So it's not something you have to question with women. You guys are just dealing with women that don't like you, but only want what you provide and give.
Yeah, especially.
I think that's extremely the ideal.
I mean, it's an ideal. I mean, I guess for the woman who doesn't like you.
That's an ideal scenario. That's an ideal scenario. Wow, this girl likes me. She's coming home. She's taking care of everything. She's going to do all this stuff for me. Again, we're not in the past anymore, right? It's 2026. And from my experience, okay, I could be dealing with women that potentially might not like me. But even when I've dealt with women that like me, we need to get out of this mindset of traditionalism to an extent, because the current dating market that we're in is way far from what traditional,
I don't agree with that.
my mother, for example, or my grandmother, for example.
Okay, so my
Majority of
question
men
is,
are
I
not
don't agree with that
experienced.
because when it comes down to women, it's a natural innate thing. It's not about traditionalism. It is really about if you are dealing with a woman who likes you, that's why
Traditionalism
I'm
is
going
about
to
innate
reiterate.
nature.
It's not. Traditionalism is routine. It's like religion. Everything is taught. What is nature? That is something that you don't have to teach someone. So that's why I'm saying you men keep constantly dealing with women. And I'm going to keep reiterating.
Do y'all agree with her? That is, the women are naturally doing these things. They're not needing to. Because the reason why I was going to push back on her is because all you hear is women saying, well, I wasn't taught how to be a wife. I wasn't taught to cook. I wasn't taught to clean. I wasn't taught to be submissive. So which one is it? Is it natural or is it taught? How?
It's one thing to not be taught, and it's another thing to not try to learn and adapt. So
Femininity should be natural.
exactly. So the femininity is you learning and adapting. So the problem is not the women that haven't been taught; it's the women that don't want to put their best foot forward and give it a try. Adapt, participate, play your role. At least try. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem right there. The ones that just say fuck it. I wasn't taught to do it. Nobody told me I had to do it, so I ain't doing it. Well, like I said last time, somebody told them not to do it, though.
I wouldn't disagree with bro. I'm not mad at her overall topic thesis statement that a lot of guys are with women that are not into them. The way she's putting it down, I might kind of go off on another direction. And I will point out the lack of reciprocation. That was my answer to the first question. And probably my whole flag for the night, that lack of reciprocation is what you got to pick up on. And I'm kind of one that's looking for it, because she says something that, we got to speak up. We got to speak up. But when men said drizzle just a few years ago, like they were called everything except a child of God, just for saying drizzle. Like I care about myself. Like I require some attention too. And just the conversation was unique to me. The lack of reciprocation is what it is. And if I'm having a conversation with you, shorty, and I ask you, what's your name? Where you from? What you do? And I don't get nothing in return. You ain't ask me one question. Again, it's like playing tennis. Know what I mean? And I can't smack the ball to the other side and you don't smack it back. It has to be some reciprocation. And I could see you not into me because you ain't asked me nothing. I'm like, what you do? What's your name? You come here often? Are you married? This, that, and you just know. Yes, yes, no, yes. Like you the main character of this movie, and you just looking for a co-star. And that's not it. Like this is a dance floor. It has to be some symmetry. We gotta move together. And if we can't do that, you know what I mean, I'm gonna notice that, but I care about myself, you know what I mean? And I land my plane with that polo shit that I'll be wearing. And I hate to be self-absorbed right now, but it appreciates with time certain pieces.
Right.
And if my girl knows me enough that, you know what I mean, it's those little things. It don't have to be a Bugatti. It don't have to be a Cartier, but it can be something that he likes. And how I know is because you guys are quick to make fun of what we like. Oh, you got Funko Pops? Oh, those is toys. Oh, you got this Marvel this and the Iron Man that. You playing with toys. Like, so, you know, it's really, it gets real insensitive when they can't see the positives, but they use the same things to shame us.
Mm-hmm.
I just be like, I'm confused. So that's, you know, that's another part that I was just a little bit confused about. That she was saying we need to speak up, but again, when men were saying drizzle, like just consider me, they were being called sassy and all types of stuff. What y'all think? Sorry for being so long-winded.
Yeah, you good.
Nah, you cooked. You cooked. That was perfect.
Yeah.
That until it's, you know, sealed somewhere.
Well, I'm going to keep
Men are dealing with women
that's
that
not
don't
always
like
the case because that's an extreme ideal.
I have a question for Ro. So what percentage of women today do you think have that mindset? In the dating market now for these men, what percentage of women actually have that mindset?
It's going to sound very futile because, again, I believe it's going to be all women. It's just you have to find that person that clicks with you.
That's not my question.
Okay, so re-ask it for me, please. Right?
What percentage of women in today's dating market do you think have that?
100. You just have to find that person.
That was wild.
How, sweet?
Hey, you're allowed to think what you want to think.
If it's 100% women, how come these men are still complaining that they can't find those women?
Because they're not finding the right matches for them. They're either going outside of them.
You can't say 100%.
Always a man's fault.
I'm not, okay,
Always a man's fault.
it's a man's fault if you are going to claim you're a leader. If you are going to claim that you are in charge and you are the head, yes. With leadership also comes fault. But what I am going to say is, as much as they want to say women don't know how to choose, I really don't think men know how to choose good women. I don't think men actually, y'all want to go on aesthetics. Y'all want to go off of what she says. And
it's y'all fault.
Yeah, fuck it.
It's always
you know what? Yeah. You know what? Yeah. So when we decide to say, you know what, fuck it, we taking our toys and going home, it's our fault too. Fuck it. We gonna get blamed across the board anyway, right? So fuck it.
That was our fault.
Why not?
It's our fault for shit that ain't even happened yet.
I don't care. I'm taking the blame. Blame me. But don't look at me crazy. When I land overseas and I toss my passport back on the plane and say y'all could keep it.
But now here's the kicker. We need to find better women, but nobody is telling women to become better.
They have no accountability and responsibility, dog. So they have no reason to change their behavior.
But in the 90s, when we were deadbeat dads, didn't we change that narrative? Didn't men become better?
Because
now we're the most involved fathers.
Because we cared about what? Our name and our reputation and what we look like. We cared about our children.
That too, but our women also said, do better. And what we did, we stepped up to the plate and produced results.
That's why I don't listen to them, bro. You keep
but now on the flip side, when we say we need y'all to step up to the plate and produce results,
you gonna just keep running.
We get cursed out.
Keep listening to them and you gonna keep running. That's it.
We need to find better women.
There is better women out there. The world is not subjected to Georgia and Florida and America. It's a vast world out there, dog.
Damn.
It's a vast world out
there. Fight back, ladies. Fight back.
If they don't want to behave in Kentucky, shit, go to motherfucking Alabama. If Alabama got issues too, go to Louisiana. Louisiana got issues too, go to Seattle.
Damn. You heard me?
Yeah. Baby, let me tell you now, I'm about to give me a cold drink, you heard?
Man, look at it. Look at it.
I used to live down there, bro, for a long time.
I know.
Okay, guys, here we go.
Not what she shows. Y'all want to go off the fake, the TV version, the representative version of her. If it quacks like a duck, if it walks like a duck, it's a duck. Stop trying to make a duck into a goose.
Roxy, the problem with you
I
saying
think
is,
in
right?
most cases that
Okay,
man wants to go. Can you hear me?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, quit. Give me just
in
a
most
second.
cases, that man is going for
I think she
someone.
can hear me, guys.
We're not going for based off looks.
No, Fatty, we can hear you.
But the
Just
man
sound
does
is
want to
kinda
go for a woman that looks nice. Can you can't hear me?
Can you hear?
Yes, you can. It's my problem. Let it go. Let it go. It's fine. I'll turn right
Go
back.
ahead. You can go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, most men are looking for a woman that is aesthetically pleasing. I mean, we do go off looks originally because you don't know a person. And a woman, sometimes they're going for the man that is the most desirable to all women. So a woman, to me, they will show you, you know, if they like you, or if they are willing to give just as much as you're giving, you'll see it. You don't have to beg for it. To me, it's not all about the gifts. Can you communicate to me well? You know what I mean? Can we have a conversation? You know, are you good with your money? You know, like, can we have can we just talk? Because some people go on dates and don't even talk. It's really just sexual. I want to be able to hold a conversation with you. I want to be able to do things with you. I'll meet you halfway. I don't even care about that. But can you leave this house? So it's a lot of different aspects. It's not always on the man. I'm sorry. I do have the man's back a little bit, ladies. I'm sorry.
No, don't.
Listen, there's no issue with that because, again, it's two consenting adults. So I'm not just saying it's strictly on the men, but what I am saying is when you are the one who is looking for something, you have to know what you're looking for one. You can't just go around being like, I guess I'm going to just fall upon the woman of my dreams. No. Are you actually vetting the woman as much as the same advice that they give us? Because no, it's not about Roxy trying to teach men how to be men. I'm just saying, because I have a son. So I have to, with his father, of course, prepare him with the mindset of not every woman is for you. And you're not going to be able to shape a woman like Play-Doh.
I'm not trying to.
Questions, comments, concerns.
Mr. He said, I got a question because I'm still dwelling on when she was saying, find better women, pick better women, pick better women. You uplift your wife for life. You're happily married. How many times have you come across the quality of woman you found in your wife since you've been married?
You on mute, brother. Oh, yeah, you go.
Yeah, I was contemplating a little bit. Not a lot. Not a lot. But I can't say zero. But again, you know, I'm kind of Apollo. Like I kind of look and judge everybody. So I'm kind of looking. I see one or two, but not a lot. I absolutely get what y'all are saying.
Right. Because when she says find better women, if you're married and you found your soulmate and you're happy, right? If you can't see more women that's on her same frequency, how could she even tell somebody like you, like even in a hypothetical, find better women? Right.
So look
because
at
you don't
the
even
panel
see.
that they were a part of. Right. But look at the panel they were a part of. Like you see how, you know, it was very, very demonstrative. Of course, you got, you know, powerful personality types on the panel. But sis sat there for a while. She was very quiet. She retained the information, and then she actually spit something to the young ladies when she was like, just paraphrasing, but she was like, y'all don't listen. You know what I mean? Like, and if you look at how the chat responded, if you look at how the ladies responded, like that was all that needed to be said. And she waited for her moment. And I think it's women like that. Like, I know it's not a lot, but I think they do stand out. And I think coals can have pressure applied and they turn into diamonds. Like, you got to be able to see that, fella. Like, I'm not going to put it all on them. You got to be able to be like, well, she's not like the rest of them. That's what I asked last week. And I also asked, you know, do big booties and big titties equal a blessing, right, sis? Because I don't trust no girl with a big butt and a smile. That bitch is poison. I learned that in the 90s. But you know what I mean? Like, y'all, you got to have that discernment, man, to see, yo, she's not like the rest. And that was something that we used to talk about as fellas. Yo, she's wifey material. Yo, she not like the rest of them, y'all. She's wifey material. So does she have
so that makes what Roxy was saying a bit disingenuous then to just say find better women, find better women. We didn't say that she's wifey material to everybody.
Facts.
We probably could
Facts.
count on both hands how many times we done probably said that shit, right?
Facts.
So if it's that scarce, then her like doubling down on men need to find better women. Well, fuck, there's not a good selection from us to choose from because we don't see that many wifeys in a lifetime. Even you as a married man with your soulmate haven't seen many women that match that frequency in your lifetime. So I'm just saying, I feel like that's kind of like a disingenuous double down. You know what I'm saying? Like we like what you think, Trent?
About you talking about the ratio of finding the good ones versus the bad ones?
Yeah, like you married?
No, I'm divorced already.
You're divorced?
Yeah.
Well, any women you've seen that you've looked at as an exemplary woman, right? As far as exhibiting femininity, how often do you come across that?
I put it to you like this, in a better reference. I've popped way more on a running gun than I've actually kept.
What does that mean?
That was wow.
Understood. Understood.
I didn't understand it. You guys. What does that mean?
Wow,
It's
bam,
very rare, in my experience. And all the women I've met, it's rare to find one that you'd be like, you know what, though, I could possibly see this going, even to girlfriend, even then get down the line. Right.
But even if you don't end up talking to her yourself, just being in her presence, she like the pheromones just slap you. You like, ooh,
that's the
that's
thing.
one. How often you come across that is, you know what I'm saying? That's
rare.
Not,
no, that's
you
rare.
don't come across that every day.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That might happen maybe once a year.
Fair.
You know what I'm saying? When you see one that well your natural biology just kick up and be like, oh,
magnetized,
yeah,
for sure. I know, I get it.
So that's what I'm saying. Like based on what Rogue C is, doubling down on. That's kind of like a disingenuous standpoint when women kind of outnumber us, like what, by 2 million?
Yes.
And then
I think it is
the quality of woman that will make you naturally be smitten is more scarce than none.
Fair enough, but that's just how it goes in general, right? That's why I go back to if you get 2 people from the 9th ward, one's from 5th Street, the other one from 7th Street. Same conditions across the board. They both mid-range 5s, same financial status, same everything. One's a man, one's a woman. The man will be so inclined for her because he sees the parallels. She will notice the parallels and still kick his back and think that she's better than him. Delusional, son. Instead of thinking about these things are so pragmatic that they should actually get together and possibly have the next generation outside the 9th ward. You dig what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They fighting for crumbs when they could get together, bake a whole loaf, and get the fuck out the bakery.
But that's because I told you. The
dig
woman set the pace for the man. Whatever she like, we're gonna go get. If she like bullshit, that's what we're gonna bring back.
But you see, then we could venture into the simp conversation that they just had just now.
Right.
I like bags. Yeah, ma'am. I'm gonna get you a bag now. What kind of DG? The Birkin, the MK? Stop listening to them, dog. I don't listen to what women say, bro. I watch what they react to.
And that's just why I said
they react to.
We repeal some of them laws and I kill what they think.
Homie. Oh, Lord.
I'm mad where we living in, dog.
All right, here we go.
That is the foundation.
I'm not trying to cut you off, but just a quick question. What do you tell your son when he says, "But mom, I like her. I like her"? We're talking about the simp right now. If you say, okay,
doesn't have to do with anything.
Just move past it. Just get over it, son.
You're gonna like other women.
Okay. All right.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. So the problem with what Roxy said is this, right, Roxy?
Go for it.
You say that if there's 100% of women out there that can do what you need to do, I could shoot my ball backwards and I will always land in the sea. It's like shooting to the ocean. Because if 100% of women are like that, I don't have to choose. I just pick somebody. Sure, absolutely.
So when I say it's 100% of women, that doesn't mean that 100% of women are for you. What I'm saying is 100% of women will adjust to the man that she and he.
No, they will not.
It doesn't work. The logic ain't working.
100% of women will not.
No.
That's. I love you, Roxy, but that's wrong. No.
It's on a whole different story.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's where the thin line exists, and that's why when somebody tell you you're not him, it's so offensive to some people. Because everybody, you know what I mean? Everybody ain't a him for every girl. And it's like that lid for every pot shit. Like, I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Yeah.
That's just me personally. You know what I mean? So, again, I get her initial premise that, you know, if it's that perfect alignment, that every woman is going to be willing to submit to that man because it's the one that she like. But like sis said, in reality, that ain't it. And again, y'all letting them into y'all mouth, into y'all coochies, into y'all booties, even sometimes into y'all friends and with other people. Like y'all doing a lot for people y'all not really into and shit. Like that's crazy work. But you won't buy him a drink, you won't get him a shirt and shit. Like it all gotta be broken down to the very last compound. But again, when he say drizzle, like love me,
wild out.
Like uniquely, don't feed me somebody else's sandwich or homeschool my kids or grow some food in the garden. It's too much. It's slavery. So you gotta pick a side. You know what I mean? And that's what it becomes insensitive. And that's where the simping, all of that shit comes in. Like fellas, when you see that shit, you gotta say something about it. If you don't, you become a part of the problem, bro. And they might not like it, but you gotta say it. You know what I mean? And yeah, I'll end there.
Yeah, the whole thing about the 100% is like, well, then feminism and womanism and slut walk and all that wouldn't exist if that was the case.
Correct. Absolutely. But at the same speed, it's craziness, bro. They think now that femininity is in the bottom of their box. It ain't. They think femininity is actually sexuality. It's not.
Exactly.
Sexuality is the last part of femininity, not the first.
Correct.
It's upside down. This is bizarro land. I keep telling y'all. Send the fucking asteroids. I'm tired of this shit. Let's just do a whole reset. Start from dinosaurs and everything. Reset. This is madness going on out here.
Not an asteroid.
Oh shit.
Fire and brimstone. What's wrong with you?
So that doesn't mean that you can shoot for 100%. I'm saying that 100% of the time, if a woman likes you, if a woman actually wants to be with you and wants to give you, like I said, that foundation, that she is actually the woman that you're supposed to be with, that's 100% of the time going to be the woman for you. So wherever your level is where she's supposed to be. You can't go here and she's here, or vice versa.
So that's temporary. So I agree with the premise. If a woman likes you, you can do everything. I can put my hands on a woman if she likes me. I can do the most egregious shit to a woman if she likes me. I will get away with anything. No. Think about it, right? Let's see. All our problems is if she likes you, you can get away with murder. She will be Bonnie and Clyde and rob a bank with you.
Nah.
If she doesn't like you, I can sneeze and get on your feelings. I can bring you roses. I can do love, and you say, "Oh my God, Faye's so annoying, man. God damn it, good rising queen." Right? Y'all have these guys that are very nice to y'all, but because y'all don't like them, y'all perceive them as negative people. And I guarantee you, you have this toxic ex-boyfriend that you were infatuated with, and he only got away with the stuff that he did because you liked him. As soon as you stop liking him, now the bliss is gone. Now you're not drunk in love. Now all of a sudden you look at this man and saying, "This motherfucker is an abuser. Look at what he's doing to me." So I agree with you on the premise, but that's temporary. It's like you really like the mansion and the Ferrari you have. Once you are driving that shit 1,000 times and you are used to it, that's nothing for you. Now it's not about liking. Now you start to see the little, this is high maintenance and the roof is always leaking on that side. Relationship, unfortunately, when it comes to woman, in my opinion, is you have to give woman problems to solve and you have to let them kind of like you have to have him on the constant perpetuity of trying to guess you. Once woman figure out who you are, that I love him, I will do everything for him, that shit literally disappears. Once a woman figures out the man, the game is done for the woman. There's no more mystery. There's no more.
She gets bored, right? What?
So
wait.
That was what I was about to
Patty,
ask you.
I don't like that. I feel like that sounds like chess game moves and
I don't like it. I don't like it. So let's change it.
Any thoughts? Any thoughts? I have mine, but I wanna let you guys chime in.
I'll be right back, brother.
Okay. Y'all got any thoughts on what she just said?
I'm good. I don't fucking like it. Damn, okay.
I love him, I will do everything for him, that shit literally disappears. Once a woman figures out the man, the game is done for the woman. There's no more mystery. There's no more.
She gets bored, right? What?
So
wait.
That was what I was about to ask you.
I don't like that. I feel like that sounds like chess game moves and manipulation.
So for me, why I wanted to stop it right there, and shout out to Sis for allowing me the ability to pause the video. Which is it? Which is it? Like this is super confusing, y'all. Like I don't know if y'all heard it.
To have him on the constant perpetuity of trying to guess you. Once woman figure out who you are, that I love him, I will do everything for him, that shit literally disappears. Once a woman figures out the man, the game is done for the woman. There's no more mystery. There's no more.
She gets bored, right? What?
So
coming from people who say we all are constantly changing in relationships. I'm not the same as I was at 25 that I am at 35. I don't want the same things at 40 that I wanted at 30, and so on and so forth. So again, if this is information we're operating on in a relationship, why we even got to go there? Like once you learn them, once you know them, I don't agree with the putting hands on people at all. I don't care if she like me or not. I put hands on her. I hope she leave, or I hope I leave before I do that. And that's what I was saying as well. Like if my presence is valued, then my absence, oh my goodness, that's gonna be noticed. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
But if people are constantly changing, I don't know about that. Like that's what relationships are. We grow. If you're not growing, you dying. So I see what you're doing. You see what I'm doing. And also I don't want somebody that's going to inspire me to grow in a negative fashion. I'm not with that. You know what I mean?
I don't know
again,
if people are constantly changing. I would say people are slowly revealing themselves.
Okay.
Because you know, like Shawty was saying earlier, you know, it's mind games, and you know, well, that's what it is. It is mind games. It's a back and forth because we don't have a real vetting process anymore. So your only natural defensive instinct is to play some type of mind game with one another to see if, you know, you're a fit for each other the way that you want them to be a fit.
I mean, if you say that, then that kind of brings up a whole nother conversation, and we might even have to have a whole nother show on this, because check this out, y'all. If we say that people not vetting right and people not, like even Rogue C alluded to it, shout out to Rogue, like even on dates, people are not asking the right questions. And so people with degrees that only care about Louis Vuitton and driving foreigns, they sitting down at these expensive ass restaurants and they still not having expensive ass conversations. And that's why I said, you know, shout out to the sapiosexuals. So we meeting with all of this Italian shit on, and we driving in BMWs and Mercedes Benz, and we both graduated with masters, and we got 4 different colleges, and we sitting down talking about what when we sit down and talk, actually talk. Do we have the words? And again, I put all of this stuff in the chat. Fellas, do we need to get a dictionary if we don't know the words to say what we want to say? Are we honest enough to say, you know what? I'm not that eloquent in vocabulary. When it was time for me to read in front of the class, I did get kind of mad. Like, it's a lot of stuff with all of us that we kind of overlooking But I don't think people have the quality to be mature, to be in a relationship. That requires maturity, selflessness, and a lot of words I could use. But what do y'all think about that trend? Cook, man.
This is the crazy part about this whole fucking shit. The same girl that's about to say, Fatty, I do not agree with that because it seems like a mind game thing, right? The same one, the one in the bottom, Nini filtered. She's the same one that wants gifts just because she woke up. So you're willing to play the mind fuck game and dangle the pussy game.
God damn.
That game you're willing to play because you a control of that game. But the game that you can't control, all of a sudden you can recognize that as manipulation and control and mind games. Ain't that strange?
Ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun.
The pussy dangle game is crazy.
Oh, wait.
That was what I was about to ask you.
I don't like that. I feel like that sounds like chess game moves and manipulation. Like my thing is the connection even
I got you,
real?
I got you.
Yeah, that's reality.
Like, is the connection even real if you have to think ahead? If two people, like, if two people have to think ahead and move chess pieces on the board, don't let her finger me out because once she does, I'm no longer have leverage.
Yes.
Like, what are we doing here?
Men do the same thing to you. You dangle pussy in front of his face, and he's very focused on the task. And
Wait a minute. Fatty just said the dangle pussy game too. Y'all are on the same page. So pussy's being dangled, fellas, huh?
That's real life, not though. That's real life. They dangle the pussy, they make you jump through all these hoops and everything, and they treat it like a carrot on a stick in front of the donkey.
Some pussy. You want some
You know what I'm
coochie?
saying?
You want to smell my coochie?
And then we do the same thing with our money, and our time, and our resources. Now, it shouldn't be like that. You know what I'm saying?
This is damn. Trent, what do you think about this shameful act? This is shameful. Dangling pussy. God damn it. What is going on out here? Pussy dangle. Yeah, jingling. Stop jingling in that coochie, girls. All right. I'm back. I'm gonna relax. They told me to reel it in. I'm reeling it in. Okay, let's get back.
once you get it, now the mystery is gone. Now he wakes up. Do I really like you? Because I already got what I want. The man is the same thing. Like you have these men. Like, I'm sorry for holding the mic because ladies first, right? This analogy to me is perfect. It's the analogy of the dragon and the dog. We keep saying this to people, right? Women always are infatuated with the dragon because he's masculine. He roars and he puts things on fire and he flies. But the problem with that is that women try to tame the dragon. And they will try to tame the dragon. And once the dragon becomes a domesticated dog, now you resent him because motherfucker lost his edge. He has no spine anymore. He's doing what you wanted to do. He's not a dragon. But if you pick the dog and he's domesticated, you are going to resent him too because motherfucker does everything you want. Why can you be like that dragon over there? So what I'm saying about keeping the woman guessing and all that is be like water. Sometimes your woman needs you to be ice. Change it. Give her something that is on the constraints of something that is not going to be very detrimental to her. You understand the cycle of water. You can be water, you can be ice, you can be vapor, you can be snow. Make her guess inside of that box. Don't go out of their box. But for a woman, once the woman figures out that you are all water and you're always water, you never become ice. This is when women go from I love him to oh my god.
Fatty, let me ask you.
Gentlemen, what y'all think? Being unpredictable or always keeping her on her toes in a certain aspect. What do you guys think about that? Let's start with homie. Homie, what you think, bro?
Facts, because women need change, excitement, and unpredictable events. Right? Like, even if you want a woman's attention, like, you know what I'm saying? Like a particular type of woman, especially if she a baddie. The quickest way to get her attention is not to pay no attention. While everybody else kissing her ass, act like she don't exist. She gonna come find you. You know, so like once you end up in a relationship, there are elements of that still exist to keep your girl tamed, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? You still have to do shit like that, unfortunately. That's just how they're wired. You know what I'm saying? So every now and then you gotta Fatty had made a post not too long ago where he was talking about let her experience the storm and all of this. You got to give her a little bit of that sometimes.
Okay. Got you, bro. Appreciate you. Trent, what you think, bro?
I absolutely get it. I absolutely get it. Keep him on that mission. I absolutely get it. Makes sense. Makes absolute sense. Do I do it? Nah. But I get it.
Okay.
I
Okay.
get it. I absolutely get it. Keep them on their toes. Keep them sharp. Keep them always that mystery. That's pretty much what he's describing, the mystery. So even though y'all together for all this time, she gets to see parts of you, but it's always a mystery in there. Always that question mark. Always that intrigue. She's always intrigued by you. Because women like entertainment, right? That's what I was laughing at when you said they like unpredictable things. I was like, you know what? Send a bitch a hurricane her way. That's unpredictable. How does she feel about that shit?
Damn.
But they do though.
They do. No, they do like entertainment and all that stuff.
Spontaneous events.
They do. They do.
Spontaneous excitement.
Yeah, they do.
I'm coming.
Yeah,
I'm eating.
I wouldn't
I'm
disagree.
stuffing my
Okay,
face.
sis, you good? Nah, you good. You good, sis. I wouldn't disagree. The only thing I would do is I probably would use a different word. Improv for me, because life kind of does all the rest of that shit. Like, life is the one that's playing games. Like I ain't playing no games, but I'm definitely improving. You know what I mean? I'm gonna take the information and on the fly, I might have to change. I might have to make it comical. Might have to be a little more intellectual. But you know, I'm gonna change on the fly because I think that adaptability is what keeps them interested. You know what I mean? And I think that's the important part, seeing the different aspects, being a father and being a boyfriend, going on dates, and you know what I mean? You still a husband, but you behave in certain fashions that you on the fly, because we don't know this shit. You know what I mean? And that's what really made me take it to heart. Is I don't know, I never been a dad before, and I never even had a dad. So all of this shit is on improv for me. So you know what I mean? I had to resort back to those college improv classes and those classes that I took for improv, and just on the fly. Sometimes you got to make things work, and sometimes it's gonna go, sometimes it's not. But that's kind of what I got from this. But I'm definitely not with playing games, and I'm not with putting hands on people at all.
Let Roxy go and reply, and then Jacoby, you can ask the question to the ladies and Spider-Man on the bottom.
And I'm sorry to keep us on this question, Jacoby. I know you had other questions, but everything you said is correct. But the crazy thing is, that's why I tell people men and women are not necessarily opposites. We're just inverse. So everything that you said is what women are told as well. We're always supposed to keep you naturally hunting. You guys are natural hunters. The moment you figures us out, and the moment we lie down as prey and you do what you do to your prey, it's now the game is over for y'all. So neither person should get bored. That is the whole point. I should keep doing things to make you chase. You should keep doing things to make me want to figure you out and be like, why are you not answering his phone? Where are you? When you coming home? That is how the pull, the attraction, the magnetism. That's how that works in the relationship. I should never look at you and be like, why are you here? You should never look at me and be like, well, why are you here? Every time I should be achieving something, you should be achieving something in our relationship. And I think a lot of people lack goals for their relationship. And that's what the issue is. We like each other because we have good sex. We like each other because we both like anime. We like each other because you know, when it rains and it's thundering outside, I need someone to snuggle up under. What are our actual goals? I mean, you're pretty much saying eventually you're going to get bored with that. That's
let her go. Sorry for Roxy.
You're good. Either one.
Want to make a woman miserable? Give her everything.
Oh my God.
It's not about the girl. When it comes to a woman, it's about the chase. If I gave you every bag you want, every car you want, every man you want, you will be miserable because human nature is the chase. So it's not about the goal per se, Roxy. I think women have a problem with
building to the goal. Once you have that goal.
What y'all think about that? Give a woman everything she wants and you make her miserable. Trent, I see you still pretty attentive. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Sis, I hope you food was good. You ain't send me none, but you know, it's all right.
Sat right in that right there, dogging that shit out.
Hey, you look
I
yummy.
mean, I just want What you think, Trent, man? Give a woman everything, yada yada yada. What you think?
He's right. He's right.
Okay.
No woman want no yes man, no pusher. What type of man, bro?
Mm-mm.
You don't. You start losing your frame when you start adjusting. It's a compromise is okay, but you only compromise with wise counsel. You don't compromise with some flus you just picked up at the club, right? You say grab the edge of that couch right quick, and that's it. Ain't no long
God
type
damn.
of talking
Wait,
type.
into the couch?
Edge of the couch. Just grab it. Just grab the edge
Shout
of the
out to the
couch.
couch corners.
Do you know you're a little whore?
Damn. Couch corner is crazy.
I went so long without getting the drop, bro. I like it.
No, we not. Oh no. This is therapeutic right here. There's never nobody on the panel, Trent. Don't worry about it. There's never nobody.
You only get your counsel from your woman, dog. Right? The one you're spending your time with, the one that has access to not only your bank account, but the one that got access to your emotional and your mental psyche. That's the person you take counsel. And we saying counsel because real deal, you got to make the decision at the end of the day, right? You take wise counsel, consider what they have to say, consider their inputs, and they are considered because they are in that position because they played a good position. So
I get that. Homie, you let us know whenever you're ready, man. Sis, what you think? If you got any thoughts, what you heard so far. And homie, if you ready, man, you jump in before sis, because we the fellas, we up here now. Roxy gone. Sis up here by herself. We can get her.
God damn. What the question was again?
Give a woman everything, and that's when she's miserable.
You can't do that.
Yeah. What was the premise? Sis said you can't.
Yeah, you can't do that. They're gonna lose interest quick.
Yeah, you don't give a woman everything. Like, if you done dealt with enough women, you know that because you done tried it before and you done saw the results you done got. You know, so you give her what she needs.
Correct.
You give her everything, and she's going to devalue it. She's going to devalue it. She won't appreciate it. You got to sprinkle it on in increments.
Damn, he said increments, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to start off at a certain pace and keep that pace. You can't start off high and then think you're going to slow down. You done fucked up.
You have something to look forward to. Like, why would you want to pour everything on at one time? That don't
exactly. All the suspense gone.
Some people do that because they ain't got no personality. When you got dudes with no personality and no game, they lead with shit like that. That's all they got to hold on to. But that's why they get the results they get.
Right. So let me ask y'all, man. Isn't that the culture though? Quote unquote. Of course, isn't that the culture? Like, just think about this. If we have a destination wedding, where we go from there? That was the first jump off point.
Yeah.
So like y'all said, you got to start out a certain place, but most of us start out with extravagant weddings, not to mention destination weddings, and so on and so forth. So we setting the mark real high from the start. And then where do we go from there?
Yeah. Yeah.
You didn't set yourself up for help. You can't maintain it.
Yeah, then they get mad at you when you can't maintain that or do more.
You deceived me.
Right. Then that's when they want to get divorced and stuff because you can't maintain me.
But Red, what is it with women that makes them feel that?
Selfish
and insatiable feeling.
Selfishness and entitlement.
Just that alone?
Yes. Ego.
I mean, and the ladies touched on it, Rogue C and Sis, when they were up here. Shout out to y'all. That princess mentality. Disney does a lot of it. Like they are not told that when they cross that threshold out into the real world, they just become regular people after that.
Correct.
So it goes back. I said the messaging. It's the messaging. It's the programming. They're programmed to believe that they're entitled to everything. And if nobody gives it to them, then you're a bad man or not a man or however they want to frame it.
Mm-hmm.
people have achieved, what's the next goal? I'm not
No,
saying
but that's the point. But that's the point, right? If you told me that you want me to carry you from point A to point C, and now Black Spider guy is working to get $200,000 and this 4-bedroom apartment you wanted, and all these things, and then you get there and you treat it like a donkey, and you say, "No, you're not going to stop there. Let me get you another carrot so you can keep walking." A man is going to start to look at you funny because that's your nature to always want a little bit more. But it's my nature to stop in a level of comfort that shows that we are secure. I don't have to work anymore.
I don't believe that because when
so my question is this, right? So this is a quote from Angry Man. Relationships should be like airplanes. They should have a lot of effort and work to get altitude, but once they are on cruise control position, when they are up there, is a smooth traveling. Of course, you're going to have some thunder and some turbulence here and there, but for the most part, why do I have to keep going up and up and up and up?
Like, why that? For the men, did Tom Brady stop at one Super Bowl?
No, but he's retired.
That was a bad analogy.
Bad analogy.
Right. Talk about his kids.
Bad analogy.
Talk
I
about
was
his
like,
kids.
I
Talk
was like,
about it.
what? That was a bad analogy.
Yeah.
Shout out to Rogue.
Yeah, shout out to Rogue. We love you. You know we love you, right? You know we love you.
You know we love you, right? Yeah.
And I really like Fatty's analogy because I kind of use kind of the same one, but I'll be talking about once you get to a certain point when you could take your seatbelt off. You know, when we get to that point, they'd be like, you could take your seatbelt off and rock out. You know what I mean? I think that's what I see when he paints that picture that, yeah, there's altitude and there's liftoff and all that, but we get to a point where we could take those seatbelt off and we could just move about the cabin freely and all of that. Like we good. And I think that's what he was alluding to. She definitely, like you said, sis, she took it somewhere different. You guys, y'all got it.
That's what we as men look forward to. Like in anything we do, we look forward to that moment we can finally relax, right, and enjoy it. We put in the work to afford it. We put in the work to build it, but we look forward to the moment we can relax and enjoy it. But from what she was conveying, that's not good enough.
Did America only fight one war, or they went to another one?
Yeah.
Fuck. What? What are we talking?
So here's the question, sis. What is it in quote unquote the good girls, quote unquote, the ladies like you, the positive women that have a switch or notice these traits and are able to do something with them and other women are not, just subjectively speaking?
Say it again.
So you,
yeah,
I praise you for being, you know, a certain type of woman. And like she's alluding to, there's women who don't fall in line with that. But what is it in you that you recognize your traits or maybe qualities that people might not deem desirable, and then the willingness to change them or curtail them, whatever it is? But what gives you, you know, what's the difference between you and another woman for why they can't and you can kind of be more receptive and more pleasant and more agreeable and more nice, for lack of better words?
Upbringing. It started home.
It started home.
I get it from my mama. I learned empathy, sympathy, consideration, compassion, submission, nurture, mothering, all of that from my mama. It starts at home. Like, you know, I would say, I get it from my mama. I get it from my mama.
They was talking about something else, right?
And then, you know, for the ones that don't have that, like we were talking about the whole thing with the, you know, homie was saying, if you know, you go to school for this and this and this, if you really want something, you're going to learn everything about it. If women actually really like men, they will want to know a blueprint to a man's thoughts.
That's a bar.
And because they don't really like y'all, that's why they don't care about y'all thoughts.
Fair.
So I was raised to care and love and want to understand men because I was raised by my daddy. So that's what makes me different.
And what kept you from falling victim to the outside influences?
upbringing, having my own mind, train up a child in the way they should go. I was trained up a certain way, even though there are outside forces say you do this and do this. I'm in the corporate world all the time, but I know how to act when I'm in the boardroom, and then I know how to turn it off when I get home. It's because I adapt to my environment and where I'm at. When I come home, I know how to shut off the boss bay and turn on bay. It's because I want to, because I like him, I love them, I want to nourish them, and shout out to brothers and sisters, curate my home. I know how to adapt and make those changes. But because these women really don't like y'all like that, they're not going to do it. I like y'all.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Are you ready? Are you ready for the comeback?
Out of pocket.
Don't say
Anyway, I'm done.
Now, did
Are we
we
really
stop?
using Tom Brady right now?
I'm gonna use any. Listen, okay, fine. If
Y'all
if
love
wanna use
sports
Tom Brady,
references. Let's not do
Tom
it.
Brady, didn't Tom Brady retire?
I like them.
Hold on. Do you guys stop at one oil change for your car?
No, because we have to. Tom Brady doesn't have to play until he dies. He doesn't need.
Her point is you have to.
Why?
It's a stimulation.
You don't have to. No, you don't.
I'm sorry.
Hey, no, one second. Well, ladies, explain.
First level.
No, ladies. No, 1 second, please. 1 second, please. Explain exactly what you mean, right? We know we have to upgrade. We have to be in shape. We have to get a little bit more money. We have to get we know, right? That's fair. If I'm Super Mario, there's a goal. We go when we to get the princess and we jump on that shit. Like the game over. We good, right? Tom Brady.
Peach kept doing.
Tom Brady. And she put him on the friend zone. He did all that shit just to be on the friend zone at the end of the game. But the question is this, right? If I'm a man and I already got you, and I'm making sure that I remove every problem from your life so you actually can have a stable life, right? When enough is enough. Like, what is the point where Roxy, where Quetta, where Red, where Nini would say, this is my man got me these and these and these, we had these kids and these. When is the point where a man can just, like you guys say, I put my head back and be comfortable in my soft era? Like, when can a man get his soft era after he accomplishes his goals? Like, when?
I get what you're saying, right? So I know what it sounds like. I'm saying you got to keep working, which you technically do. There's never a day off in your relationship. There's never a retirement plan in your relationship. There's never going to be one, because there's not one for us. If I'm constantly making sure that I'm making sure my body is right, that I always keep you turned on, that I'm always making sure that the house is somewhere you want to come and lay your head, that I'm making sure that you want to stay with me, and I'm constantly working to do so, then you need to do the same for me. I'm not going to take a day off, and you're not going to take a day off.
No, but that's not better. That's maintaining.
With each other.
No, Roxy. No, Roxy. I'm not expecting better sex at year 7 than when we're boyfriend and girlfriend. I'm not expecting you to be a better cook at year 7 than at year 3. You can stabilize in a place. No, Roxy, think about it, right?
Okay.
If Quetta says, and I think she's, if I say Quetta is a great cook, and she killed in it, right? She's a good cook. She worked for it. She cooks well. It's inconceivable that I'm saying, hey, Quetta, you better be a better cook in 3 years. You already cook. Stop over there. Stop right there.
Okay, so that's why I like when Red just said maintaining, because I am on a weight loss journey, right? So with the weight loss journey, you are going to realize that there are ebbs and flows. I'm supposed to cut for a certain amount of time. I think the max that they say for a cutting phase should be about 3 months, right? Sure. So if I'm going to cut for 3 months, I'm going to maintain. But let's say Roxy needs to lose more weight after that maintenance point. So my body can catch up. My body can kind of relax and chill. Guess what? I'm going to cut again. But then once the weight goal is there, I don't stop. I don't stop going to the gym. I don't stop eating the way that I'm supposed to eat, because guess what happens if I do that? Roxy.
You're maintaining. You're maintaining your program. Shout out to me and sis, femininity maintenance. You're maintaining. That's all that is. It's not you doing better. You're maintaining you reach the goal that you want, and now you're just maintaining it.
I think it's just, she's saying, which it comes across to me, it's just stress. It's always no. After we figure these things out, we should be able to be just I. We should get to a point of like cruising altitude, comfortability, relaxation.
Yeah, we have cruise control. Sit back and relax. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this stress. You ain't getting no days off because I ain't taking no days off. There's no days off across the board. Relax, drill sergeant. No. Don't put that extra stress in there for no reason. It's gonna make drama and entertainment. No. Uncle Rick, what up? Happy birthday, boy.
Happy birthday, Uncle Ricky. In the chat.
Birthday, bro.
She gets fat again. So what am I going to do? I'm going to maintain, which means I'm not done working. I'm still working out. Hold on. I'm still working out. I'm still eating right. So I can maintain the weight now.
Sure.
I'm not stopping.
But Roxy,
that's the point I'm making.
Spider Guy is kind of a fitness person. Even a bodybuilder has some seasons what he call off season. The person is not going to the gym twice a day, is not eating crazy. You have to do strenuous work to get in shape. Once you get in shape, you go from going 5 times to the gym to go twice or 3 to maintain. You can eat some bullshit once a week. You can actually be healthy because that's what maintains the relationship. You work very hard to get somewhere, and now that you got somewhere, now we kind of chill so you can conserve your effort and your energy. What's the problem with doing that in a relationship? We fight very hard and now we good.
I never said anything was wrong with that. I'm just saying with the relationship, there's normally not going to be many off days. That's all. With the relationship that you actually want to maintain and keep, you're going to have to maintain it. The same way you don't get an oil change for your car every day, but how many times do you have to get that oil change?
That's the point. Once every 6 months, right?
Sure.
So can we just chill for 3 months and then got a really big fight and then chill for another 3 months? Can we do that? That's cool.
Sure, but again, if you don't want a woman to be bored, you just have to know when it's time to maintain with her. And this is
why is it the man's job not to have you bored?
Woman, like
what? I never understood that.
Because most women are boring and don't have any personalities.
It's not the man's job not to keep you bored and make you happy. That comes from within. That's your issue.
That should be peace of mind shit, right?
It's because most women like personalities.
Sunset Beach, Young and Restless. Now you got hip hop. What's it? Love and Hip Hop. Right. Hollywood Wives, Hollywood Husbands, reality TV. Who you think is the major consumer of this shit?
Black women. Yeah.
And what are they doing on all of those shows?
They love entertainment. They cannot not chill. I don't know why. They need that thing that make you relax. What's the Adderall?
Because you know, like.
But look what they find entertainment.
Shout out to Uncle Ricky. Like Eve was bored, and you see what she got into, right?
Exactly. Chaos. They find chaos to be entertainment.
I don't mind. Workshop.
2 weeks and was bored.
That's great. I never understood like bored. Like,
it don't make sense to me.
How can y'all be bored when? Okay, so I'm about to. Okay.
Do you have a lot of female friends, Red?
Yeah. Get them, sis. Get them, sis.
No, they crazy. I don't do humans.
Right. Because females have poor personalities, right?
They demons. I don't do humans.
They're not very good people, right?
I don't do humans.
They're kind of boring, right? So you tend to surround yourself with men, huh?
You see who on the panel, right?
but that's the answer to that right there, though, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of females are boring. They don't have a lot. That if you go out to a club, the majority of the women in the club don't have they're fucking brain dead. They don't have no personality.
You know,
if you try to have a conversation with them, they don't have nothing unique to talk about.
Boring that women are just,
they don't have anything unique to talk about. Yeah. It's all the same shit. Drama, stupid shit, pay my bills.
Yeah.
There's nothing unique to talk to them about, generally speaking. Or if they have a hobby, they're lying about it. They only have a hobby for the first 3 weeks of y'all talking. Then you never see them partake in that hobby ever again.
I cannot. Or when they start to like football just because you like football.
Or if they do any type of knitting or just anything that they use as a talking point while y'all in the talking phase.
Right.
When you start dealing with them, that hobby doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I don't get the boring thing, but Rogue C. See, y'all made me forget about what I was want to say to Rogue about the boring thing. How could you be bored if you're busy doing maintenance?
That's because they're not busy doing maintenance. They busy scrolling on their phone.
How can you have a boring life if you're busy maintaining? I don't know. Just
Facts. But facts though, yeah. If you were busy maintaining it, wouldn't be boring, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It'd be eventful.
Just a question. Ladies in the chat, y'all answer that for me. How can your life be boring if we're supposed to be busy maintaining? That should take up a lot of your time if you're busy doing your maintenance, right? Just a question.
Why we should manipulate y'all? Thank you.
What I'm saying is know your woman's maintenance date. That's all.
No, Roxy, if I
twist trap.
No, think about it.
I know your maintenance date. I know when. All right, Roxy got to pick it back up for Fatty. If Fatty knows Roxy's maintenance date, he's gonna be like, okay, I know when to pick it back up for Roxy.
And this is where future comes in. I will give you problems so you can be thinking of me instead of thinking about any other thing. This is what men don't want to do. Men want relationships like dogs. I'm always want to be excited to see you. If you need to go outside, I go with you. You need food, I got you, my brother. Let's have fun. This is what men kind of crave in relationships. Stability. I want a guy that is predictable, just like that thing. If I don't do nothing, if I know that a woman needs something toxic to feel something, you are creating a monster. Because now,
woman you're attracted to, then yes. If you are attracted to a toxic woman, yes. If not, have the dog. If you don't want that woman, have the dog. It's not that hard.
Agree. like my thoughts.
Be honest, and when you're going to lie for the sake of the relationship, in my opinion, you shouldn't do things in a relationship that is going to literally like either kill the relationship or inflict some type of trauma or insecurity to a woman. For example, promising monogamy and then you are lying because you don't have the guts to actually tell her something. But for the most part, I believe in manipulating for good. Just like you lie to kids and you put the spinach with the bacon so they can add veggies, I believe that you should lie to your partner as long as it's actually to meet a goal that is both for y'all. And I'll give an example on Discord. You know what is not toxic? You know what is not toxic? I'm tired. I'm defeated, but I'm going to work. And even though you are not grateful or happy, you say, Fatty, I'm very proud of you. Keep doing what you're doing. You know what is going to happen? I'm going to go energized to work because you said that you are proud of me. That's lying. You are not proud of me, but you use manipulation for good. Women know how to manipulate to get their way, but for whatever reason, y'all don't know how to manipulate to get that man to actually go the extra mile and to actually take care of you. So, yes.
What y'all think about that? Thoughts on that?
Fatty, cook them up, dog. Fatty, and when Fatty does, he does it in such a simple way too. So there's no real excuse to say you don't comprehend. He removes all the excuses of comprehension. So,
is it okay to do a little?
Say again, sis.
It's okay to do a little white lie here and there, as long as it's for the betterment of the marriage or the relationship. That's not something that's detrimental, like But
I mean, that's gonna happen. I think it's the inspiration that I would probably pick up on out of that. We inspire each other. We should, but inspire in a positive way, and that's why I say, the wording that we use might not be that sensitive because you don't want consistency. You want positive consistency. Because if I was consistent negatively all the time, it's still consistency. So I just think it's that thin line that we want inspiration from our mate. We should be inspired, but we should be inspired in a positive fashion. I don't want you inspiring me to do negative stuff, to be cantankerous like you, argumentative, combative, yelling at the top of my voice to get my point across, name calling, doxing. Like, you resort to those tactics. We can't be identical in that.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's where the whole conversation comes in. Like, I start to take on your characteristics. I start to become this simp that don't got nothing to say to you about what you do. And now I'm even acting like you. I'm catty. And it's just, that's it's a thin line. So you got to be able to balance.
All right, here we go.
We almost done, y'all.
Lie if you're going to do it on a way that's going to strengthen the relationship.
Now, how do we fall short on that? On what you just said, we
Because y'all don't like us like that.
manipulate to get the long term. How do we fall short on that? I'm open to learning.
Because y'all don't like us like that.
What?
Y'all like the results. Y'all don't like the journey. Y'all don't like us like that.
Isn't that what I just said? They don't like it like that. They like the toys y'all have, the things you can give to them, but you as a person, I don't like y'all like that. They like what you can provide and give them. They like that. They fall in love with that. But you as a person, that's why they don't take time. That's why they don't take time to get to know you. That's why they barely know what you really like. Like a brother said, when they be, you out to dinner and you're asking all the questions, getting to know her, she has no questions for you. Cause she don't really like you like that.
For real. You don't even have to be long down the line. Within 10 minutes, 5 minutes, you kind of figure out if the girl like you or not.
Yeah.
So when they brought up the downrange shit, like making the bed and accessing the house and cooking meals, and I'm like, well, that's kind of a relationship. I hope she would like you at that point. I hope you were able to figure it out. If she can access to your house and all this crazy shit, like,
yeah,
yeah. If she like you, bro, you gonna know because she gonna do shit for you, dog. She's keen to you. She's considerate of you. Shit like that.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
I don't think men and women, I don't think we like each other the way that I guess we would like our counterparts, as far as men liking being with other men and women being with other men. I mean, being with other women, and that's the point.
Ooh, okay, what y'all think about that?
That was wow. That was wild.
Shots out the road. We don't like y'all like our girlfriends and how like y'all like y'all boyfriends. It's totally different. Oh my goodness. Here we go.
Right? We're not going to treat you like our homeboy, our homegirl. That's never how women and men should operate. But if you are my man and I'm your woman, we cohabitate in a way that works for us. Because I can't go by every relationship dynamic. When I make you judge that I'm toxic, I am toxic to the point where it can be a good thing and it can be a bad thing. But if the man that I'm with also has similar traits, we can make it work.
She looking for that match energy.
Match my energy.
That's what she wants.
So now it's a good toxic.
Yeah.
So now it's a good toxic and bad toxic. All right, cool.
I guess that's we about to find out in a minute.
Very logical though. What makes you toxic? You seem very logical. Like what okay, so tell me, what makes you toxic? And also, if you don't mind, tell me how to handle it. So just in case I ever run into it.
Oh wow, he wants to be like prepared.
I mean, because again, I will say that everyone has a toxic trait. No one here is 100% perfect.
What's yours?
But I guess if I were to go with Roxy's toxic trait, I'm a debater. I saw someone earlier say that I'm combative, and I can be, but I'm also a motivator. I'm also a pusher to the point where if I have a goal and we have a goal, you have a goal, I want to push you. And to the man that does not want to be pushed in a way, that would be seen toxic, even though it's a good thing. So there is a way to be positively toxic, and there's a way to be negatively toxic.
You want to?
So you know what you're doing is going to have a negative effect on relationship, and you still do. Makes sense.
You see my face. When she was saying that, I was like,
makes sense. Makes sense.
Push me where exactly? Can you elaborate on that?
So let's say, Fatty, you tell me you have a goal where you want to take what you do and put it on a big broadcasting center, right? I will help and motivate you and promote you. I will help research and do all the things on how to get you to that goal, right? But if you are the type of man that's just saying, well, Roxy, I was just BSing, I was just kidding, I don't really want to go on CNN and do all that, then I'm pushing you to a place you don't want to go, and you're going to resent me for it.
So you stop. So once I inform you, Roxy, I love that. You know what's funny? I love that, and I want Quetta and Petty Red to intervene a little bit more, right? Okay. This is not. I don't have a problem with you pushing me. There's a beautiful thing. If my goal is to go to the gym and to lose 50 pounds, and you are on my ass, and you are rough, but then you are kind, and then you cook for me, and then you got it. Like that's lovely. You know the problem is when I tell you we good is enough, and instead of y'all stopping with me. Like he's never like I need this stop. Like a goal is We're going to do A to get to Z. Once we get to Z, time to stop, right? So when can we stop with rogue C? Like, where is this, like, break in case of emergency? The strength stops right here, and you are not going to be resentful. You're not going to be mad. It's not going to become a debate relationship where you always have to back and forth. Like, when there's that stop moment where we just good.
So in your example, right? My point that I was making is if you're BSing. So if you say you want to lose 50 pounds, but then you say I'm comfortable at 25. My toxic trait is, well, no, baby, you said you want to do 50. Keep going. And then you're like, no, Rogue, I want to stop at 25. I'm like, Negro, you said you wanted 50. Let's go. Let's do it. To the point where it becomes annoying to you. Yes, I should stop, but that is and that's why I said it's toxic. If you tell me initially, Rogue C, my goal is 50 pounds, and you keep trying to stop, I'm not going to let you stop.
No, that's just not toxic. That's rebellious and cantankerous.
That's a whole coup.
Mm-hmm.
The
fact that you know it's going to be annoying, you know it's going to be nagging, you know the concept, the outcomes to that behavior, and you still continue to do it. And there goes, I have the problem. You know, my little brain was rolling up there, right? Because in the beginning, she said that she will adapt to her men, right? That all those things come naturally. Then why not here?
I just hear a relationship that ain't gonna work. You got a nagging chick and a nigga that don't keep his word. Like they both a match made in heaven. Like, nigga, you said 50. Like, this is what niggas do. Like, y'all got just as much blame. It's starting to look like they definitely got their shit to sit in. But fellas, she's kind of going worst case scenario, which they typically do. But I'm just, shout out to her for being gracious of being here. I'm definitely giving her some validity to her points. I might not agree with them wholeheartedly, but I see where she coming from though. Some niggas just ain't niggas about their word. And if that's the type of tandem we're gonna be, I don't see it working. I don't see the baby getting productive, positive influences from these two type of people. Again, she's nagging, she's disagreeable to the point where this man is saying something and she's going against it, but at the same time he's going back on his word. So I don't know how that looks in that house. That's kind of crazy. What y'all think?
What if the like in my case, I lost too much, right? I have to stop. So then you're gonna continue to nag me to keep going even though I lost too much?
No, not at all. Not at all.
So what happens if Fatty's like, I'm at the size, the pants size I want to be at 25? I overestimated the 50.
Okay. I mean, that's
I think that's still gonna nag me and run me down to 50.
No, I'm not. But again, that over word, I think that's the defining point for me. If he overshot his goal and reached it, and like you said, you lost too much, so you overachieved. You know what I mean? So again, you hitting your goal. You guys are actually overachieving your goal. That's different in my eyes than not achieving the goal that you set. Again, if you set a goal and you don't achieve it, it's you not achieving the goal that you set. That's you going back on your word in my eyes, because you put forth a word and you're not train what you got.
So I got one more thing. I got one more thing, Trent. So
yeah, sure, sis.
In any plan, there's always a contingency, right? So what if there was a change in the plan and he says there's a change in the agenda now because of such and such and such?
Yeah,
but
we good with that.
She wants to home in on the original.
Yeah, that's her thing. I'm definitely we flowing together, so we going, you know what I mean? Sometimes plans change, like you said.
I just want to throw out the different scenarios.
Absolutely. No, absolutely. Yeah, plans change.
That's what I heard at first too. He made the goal, but she wants more. She pushing more upon it. That's what I heard initially also. That's why it became toxic, right?
Right.
When you get to that point, it's like control. It's a weird thing. Like, it's a kind of control thing. I'm pushing. I'm the driving force behind this. It's like, yo, I might need to stop at the next salon and put my face in this horse water because I'm tired. I might need a break. So even if, let's say we don't get to that goal, and let's say we do get to that 50, the 25 marker, right, that they brought up. Like, yo, I'm halfway there. Let me take a break. No, you ain't taking no break. Get up off your feet. No, I'm not living that life, Aki.
Right.
Got you. Drill sergeant shit is crazy.
Yeah, no, fuck that shit.
Yep.
Because like when she's saying like she was like I'm toxic, I'm gonna be on you. It sounds like she's being a drill sergeant, sort of. And there are women that like that though, you know.
Yeah. And she putting a positive spin on it again, and that's that's the mind control. That's the mind game that they play, you know. But ultimately, it's a little overbearing. It's a little overbearing. I think that's the word I would use. It's a little overbearing.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
If you say, Roxy, I want to become a millionaire, and then you say you got comfortable in a couple $100,000, I'm not gonna stop.
My toxic trait is this.
And you gonna be left alone. Wait, I'm being honest with you. He gonna okay, y'all got it, honey. Go ahead, ladies. More power to you. You gonna be single and ready to mingle all the time. I'm just saying.
You know how you go.
I got you, Red.
You know how y'all both get into a relationship, y'all both get that happy weight. I just start going to the gym, start better than you. You're gonna be watching me slim down, looking good, men looking at me.
She is so funny, man. She is too funny, baby.
She talking her talk.
She is talking her stuff. Shout out to Dee.
Me, you still belly. That's my toxic trait. Now you walking around like that. Now you motivated to get your up and go to the West. That's my toxic trait. I'm better than you.
Yeah, but no. 1 second. You're supposed to, because there's 90% of what your value is.
Tell you what to do. You're gonna be motivated by what you see me do.
Hey, Nini, you're not taller than me. You need help to open pickle jars. Most of y'all don't have the money that your partner usually has. You need to focus on looking good, because if you don't look good, you can't even compete with me. That's why you should actually focus on your looks, because once again, I can compensate my looks with every other thing that might make me a popular man. You can't, right? So the fact that you think that I need to look as good as you, do you have to be 6'2"? Do you have to earn $100,000? Do you have to be emotional stable? No, I will never compare myself to you, because you are a woman. There's certain things that I'm going to be better than you. So why should I be as pretty as you or as handsome as you? Why shouldn't we go in a room and people will like, God damn, I think that guy is better than this girl. That's a crazy statement.
No.
Your woman should be looking better than you in every room that you get in. If you don't, there's a problem.
Yeah.
Go. One second. Let's get Red and quit and interrupted, and then you can answer that.
Well, I'm not competing. We don't have to do that. I'm not going to push you too far. You setting a goal, that's fine. I'm not going to push you to do better. If you set a goal and you meet that, I'm not going to push you too much, because then it's going to be a lot of bickering back and forth, and that is when it becomes toxic for me. I don't like going back and forth. I'm going to hold you to that goal, but I feel like if you convince me, well, I'm cool here, and tell me why you're cool here, and I agree with it, or it's compromise. I'm not going to bicker. I'm not going to fight. You don't have to look, bad like me. You know what I'm saying? I'm okay with you feeling comfortable in your own skin as long as you look good for me. Period. I don't really care as long as we look good together.
No, you did what she did too. You were going so well. She was doing well, and she says, "We just have to look good together." Oh shit! Now I have to go to the gym again.
No, you don't have to.
Okay.
It's a natural, it's not wrong. It's a natural reaction. So I'm not mad at that, because you want to be the yin and to each other's yang. You want to look good together. You want to build something together. A lot of people who have the mindset of wanting to be, I guess, but listen, shout out to Beyonce. Let me upgrade you.
She didn't that many.
She get Roxy. I love you, right, girl? You be giving the wrong analogies. Beyonce and Jay-Z. Beyonce did not upgrade Jay-Z. Just saying. That's the wrong analogy, baby girl.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, that was the wrong one. Oh no. Shouts out to the song.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't totally write her off. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Y'all know how I am about Jay-Z. But did y'all know that Jay-Z only had 1 Grammy before he married Beyonce, and now he got like 33 of them?
Do you think that has something to do with Beyonce or other things that he had to do?
Nah, I think it absolutely has something to do with Beyonce. Me personally.
I digress. You know how I get. Witching hours, y'all. Witching hours.
I do.
The ugliest motherfucker on the planet. Jay-Z is one of the most ugliest people. As soon as his face starts getting old, but that's the point, right? Jay-Z is Jay-Z. He's a is a billionaire mogul. Beyonce is the looks, and it is the charisma, is the power. But the question is, should he have plastic surgery so we can go in the room and both of them look like bad bitches?
Absolutely not.
I don't think that's what Orquetta was saying.
No, no.
That wasn't what I was saying.
As a woman, as I'm going to match your fly as a man. As a man, I would like you to match my fly. Now, however you do it.
No, you don't.
Hold on. Because it's however you do it. If I was attracted to you one way, the same way you were attracted to me one way, you're going to expect me to hold that up.
Cap. You know why, Skip? You know why, Skip? We talked about this a couple of shows before. You come to me, I like Fatty for what it is. And then, because Fatty only wears basketball jerseys and shorts. Fatty, could you dress that real quick? Could you change your perfume real quick? I like that perfume. By the time we're done, I am your puppet. You are the designer, and this is the Devil Wear Prada season 3. Y'all do that. Y'all do that. You will never match my fly. You will always try to upgrade me.
Hey, but what about compromise, Fatty?
Barbie doll.
That's what I said. It's compromise.
My Ken doll. We
Fatty,
can
what about
with each other? Whatever you want me to be, I'll be. Whatever you want me, I want you to be.
Okay, be a bum now. Dress like a bum. Dress like me. No. Match my swag. Bucket hats, basketball jerseys, and shorts. Let's put that to the test.
If I was your woman, then yes.
No, you wouldn't. You do that shit once to go to the pool.
If I was
That's
your woman,
crazy.
I would do that.
That's great. Hey, Red, go ahead. And then I'm sorry, Roxy. Go ahead, finish your point. Because Red been waiting, and then we go to Jacoby and the rest of the panel.
No, I wanted to talk with Rogue when she was saying when she's toxic and she continues to go at the man when he says he wants to stop. So if he responds to you in a negative way with your nagging, because that's what it's going to. DJ Kuda, can I see your face? Shouts out to DJ Kuda in the house. Hello. Welcome to the panel.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, what's up with y'all?
Yeah, good. Do you want to chime in anything on what you heard so far?
Somebody sent me a link to check this out, but I mean these are the same old conversations. This is like old news. This is old news, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was listening to it a little bit, and I'm like, man, this is the same old stuff. Like, how you gonna build something with anybody, and you got to negotiate with them to be decent human beings?
True.
Like, think about that. Like, I'm not. You can't build something with somebody that's negotiating laundry and well, it's gonna be work every day. Like, it's like that shit don't make no sense. So it's like this is like a asinine thing to even try to even get into. It's like you can't put the cart before the horse. But
yeah,
I'll take a listen with y'all.
Okay.
Gotcha. Appreciate you, bro. Let me ask you a quick question. Do you think this mentality, this ideology and the viewpoints that baby girl is taking in this, do you think that the minority of women share this or the majority of women share this?
The majority of them share it.
Okay.
These are
So
old
do you think that the conversation is a little more pertinent because, you know, a lot of our women are being kind of influenced by this mindset, and that maybe we can reach a younger person, and even if it's a latchkey person on the fence about which way to go, even if they might hear this conversation and take something from it, do you think that it's beneficial, or do you still have the same stance?
It's not even that. I mean, if you're gonna, like, a woman will sit there and throw this out there, you know, women be spraying and praying. They don't be having no game plan. If you're gonna sit up here and indulge in a conversation trying to get somebody to be a decent human being, then they already know you compromise. You know, you got to shut that down. I'm not about to sit up here and negotiate a piece that I can have by myself with you. You know what I'm saying? What are we gonna build? What is there to build? If I'm arguing, yo, do the dishes. Didn't you eat? Didn't you use them? You know, this is basic shit. We arguing about domestic shit. Like, what business are you gonna build? You know, what are y'all gonna build together? You know, if somebody got to stop what they doing to argue with you to be a decent human being, hey, I want peace. You know, if somebody's costing you your peace, they already cost too much. You know, so that's really what it is. You know, shorty on was she on a weight loss journey? She don't got time to be arguing with somebody about no damn domestic stuff. Oh, it's gonna be a compromise. No, it's not. You know, it's like, that's the thing. If you bring peace to people in relationships, especially women, if you bring them peace and do everything they want to do, they themselves will start creating problems to throw at you. You understand? They will manufacture their own problems and start throwing it at you. They will. It's like a magic trick. They'll create something out of nothing and say, "Hey, fix this," and it's like, "Nah, see, there's no problems in this relationship, but now you're manufacturing stuff and throwing obstacles in the way." You know, so like you don't, it don't even get to that point. I'm not about to negotiate my peace with nobody. And then at the same time, if you fighting for your life to be feminine, I don't know. That's a personal problem. If you gotta fight for your life to be feminine, that's crazy. And you a natural born woman, shit.
Yeah. Do you think that women create these scenarios or obstacles because they want they want to create excitement for themselves?
It's a cheap form of attention, and also too, it's a test. They're testing the man. They're testing whatever man they with. Women are always gonna test you, even though when she your wife and everything, she's still gonna wake up and test you. You know, it's a scratch card. They'll know who you are, and they'll wake up the next day and still see, oh, are you still a winning scratch card? Okay, I'm just checking. Women need reassurance. You know, they're in some women more than others. They're in constant need of reassurance. So, you know, and if you around her, if you in proximity with her 24/7, and she don't look at you that way, she gonna keep testing you because there's other things in her life she can do that shit with. So,
yo,
she can go to work and give them niggas hell. Don't give me hell at home.
Trent, you got last words before you go?
As usual. Thank you. Hold it down while I'm gone, G. Big salute.
All right.
Happy Memorial Day. One
Appreciate
love,
you, bro.
Back. You done know.
All right.
Yeah, happy Memorial Day, y'all.
Thank you. All right, guys. Shout out to Tony. Hey, Tony. Tony is in the house.
Good evening, y'all. Good show.
TG, what's good?
What's up, Mr. He said?
All right, guys. We almost done. It's almost to the end. It'll turn into absolutely right. It's going to turn into nagging. He's going to look at you as cantankerous. So, how do you think he's supposed to respond to that after you continue to, behave that way?
It'll be a negative response, and 9 times out of 10, we're going to realize that we're not for each other. So he'll either break up with me, I'll break up with him.
What if you married though? You just want to get divorced because you can't stop nagging?
It's not about if I can't stop nagging. It's just a matter of, I would hope we would find that out before we got married with each other. Right. I would hope before we actually went the extra mile that we know what sets Roxy off. I know what sets you off. I know that we either match here, we don't match here, and then we find out we're not compatible. But in my honest history, I was not compatible with my ex-husband.
So where does you try? Ali, I guess me and Ali was doing telepathy because he cut me off, and then he actually ends up asking her the question that I want to ask her. Because earlier she says that she falls naturally into her femininity and she's able to adapt to her man. Then why is that different when he doesn't want you to nag? Shouldn't that be the same thing?
Yeah, she needs to make that make sense. And
yeah,
she said something about it's not even about the nagging, but the issue is it is also about the nagging.
Right. Yeah. Okay, let's hear a response. And Ali about to burst. He gonna take my question away from me.
You good, Ali?
You. I don't want to say like I just want to. You just contradicted yourself to what you just told Fatty, and he said you were lying. You said you weren't lying. You said you would adjust to your man, and you said
right. I was about to say that. Like, where did
no. So you seem like you're more. You seem like you're. And by the way, Jacoby, phenomenal as a host, man. I like your questions you asking too. They ain't really answering your questions yet. They still on the surface. But
I've been waiting on you, my guy.
Wait, I feel like I answered the question. All right.
No. No, I said to the root. Like y'all run away from it. Y'all kind of tackle it a little bit.
We are not running away. Go ahead.
We'll come back. Okay, so if y'all not, what I like the show to do a lot on Ladies First is the women hold the women accountable. Didn't she just say she would switch to her man?
Yeah, and I was about to say.
You already said.
Speaking in general, that women will naturally adjust. I don't think she was speaking specifically.
Right, so that makes it worse, right? She said she would adjust to her man. She told Fatty, hold on, ma'am, hold on. She said she would adjust to her man. She said if Fatty was wearing a bucket hat and dressed how he would, she would adjust to that man. To make it worse, she added that women would naturally adjust, but she didn't.
Yeah, see, that what made it worse. Do y'all agree when she said that women will naturally adjust to their man? And I totally disagree with that.
I mean, naturally part is.
Aren't you naturally a woman? What do you have to adjust to?
So with the what she's giving us about her toxic trait, about the nagging and anything like that. So what he was
Yeah,
saying is,
she's talking
yeah,
about falling into her femininity.
right. And so
yeah,
you was
like
talking naturally that, right? So she's saying you naturally that she should be able to, so in this scenario that she's giving where her toxic trick is, is nagging and,
right.
doing
You
that.
shouldn't have,
So
you shouldn't have to naturally fall into something that you are.
exactly. Yeah.
That's why I said they're fighting for their life to be feminine. Like, why it's a constant struggle. Like, who wants to put up with that?
Do y'all think
put me in my rough boy era? Like, what the
I cannot.
that shit don't
I
make
like
sense.
that.
Make me
Not
naturally
the
be a
rough
man.
boy era. Not the rough
Yeah,
boy.
it's a joke, but yeah.
I like it. I like
Put me in my rough boy era. Make me
right.
naturally want to pay your bills and all this
Right.
other goofy shit, man. Like,
Do y'all think that women or they are actually fighting against their femininity?
a lot of them don't know what it is to be a woman, and that's sad. There's a whole documentary out about it that I done broke down years ago where I forgot, I think his name is Matt Walsh. He's asking women, what makes you a woman? And they were fighting for their life to answer that question. They don't know. And society, what they do right now is they muddy it up. This is why the L Gibbet is coming in and defacing femininity and all of that shit. Women don't know what it is to be no damn woman nowadays.
Yeah, they can't define.
They can't define it. They grade it up. Y'all let a whole subgroup of men and women come in and defile what y'all are to the point y'all don't know what y'all are. Like what is making y'all so rough? What is making y'all rough? Or you have a job that's making you rough. You go get up and go to work. Well, then choose a job that doesn't make you rough. Like, what is making you rough? You know?
That's a really good point. I like it.
You gotta be an adult. Pay your bills. Do whatever you got. You ran them up. Pay how you weigh.
Okay. Hey.
Yeah. Nobody should have to come out of nowhere and talk about some man. Hopefully she's gonna be a woman today. Hopefully, like when you sit back and you listen to these conversations, because we done had all of these conversations. You're literally arguing with people to be decent people. You understand what I'm saying? When you like somebody or you're into somebody, I'm not gonna say you're gonna naturally be decent, but there still should be a baseline decency that you have.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I don't know about that.
You got anything, Tony, brother, before I hit the play button?
Yeah, I'm just curious as to what Kuda thinks why women are having a hard time being women or let's say being ladies. Is it the programming that they've received or is it just the lifestyle they kind of lead into?
I mean, it's both. They kind of run towards it. I mean, it's empowering. They feel empowered, you know what I'm saying, to talk crazy to men and all kinds of different stuff. They entertain it. You know what I'm saying? They objectify themselves. They do a lot of these things that they claim society is doing to them. They do that to themselves.
Correct.
And then they save it for you. And then even if they don't save it for you, you're gonna get the backlash of it because you're in proximity to that. Whether you're her husband or a friend or whoever that's orbiting around this woman, you know, and it's a problem. It's a problem. They want tokens to be an adult. You know, they want tokens. Oh, I pay my bills. I will hope you do. You know, oh, you need to do this or you need to do that. They holding men to a traditional standard while they're the modern woman. They get to double dip, and that's just female nature. Women like options, whether they're going to use it or not. This is why we've already pointed out why they won't call out other women in the space. Women know who the hoes are, but they can't call out another woman being a hoe because if it all comes down to it, she might need to be doing that shit. You know, so if she going on the girl on OnlyFans, something might happen and she gonna fall on hard times. And then get out of OnlyFans account.
I like it. I like it. Thank you for contributing, bro. Appreciate that.
Yeah. I'm just cutting the middle part out. You know, just get straight to it.
Good stuff. This good stuff.
Bro, yo, he sound like y'all. Like no disrespect. Like I love my sister. I love the miss. Like this is what y'all be saying. You know what I mean? And like it's nuts because it's true. And I know it don't always sit right. It tastes like cod liver oil and all of that, but he's speaking facts. So shout out to you for sharing, man. We appreciate you being here.
Yes, sir.
Get along with her man. It didn't work out because they couldn't align with each other. So she contradicted herself. She should have switched. She should have adjusted to that man, especially if she sees him as a leader. But she just contradict herself, Quetta and Nene. She said she would naturally adjust. Then she would just you're going to hold on. Just answer that real quick before you get to the compatibility. No. Hey, Nene, if you say you will adjust to your man and it's natural to do it, she didn't do it. Can you just
compatibility and adjustment and adaptation are two different things. You know when you're compatible with somebody.
I agree. So stop.
You can adjust as much as you can.
No, ma'am. No, and Nene, you're absolutely correct. I'm not disagreeing with you. The problem is y'all already committed to, and she committed to that she'll adjust to her man. She'll adjust to the bucket hat naturally. But her last relationship failed because they were not compatible. She should have adjusted naturally.
Can I explain why?
Absolutely.
Yeah, go ahead, because I don't want to make up nothing. Go ahead.
By the way, Frank, 1 second. Let Roxy and Red get it back and forth, and then you pull Black Spider-Man and Jacoby up here because they be quiet for a second, okay?
Well,
go ahead, Roxy. And then
Ali took the words out of my mouth. I was going to ask her about the adjustment.
I'm happy that he did. I'm not mad at all.
Yeah,
So thank you, Ali.
he was saying
Gentlemen, for your patience.
because what happened to
all love, my sister.
Go ahead.
No, I have no issue because I have no issue telling the story. So one, let me just give a little backstory. I got married pretty young. And for anyone asking, because I think there's a super chat coming about, compatibility and all that and why I didn't adjust. We were young, both he and I. So we were to the point.
Hey, Rogue C, can I give you some advice? Stay out the chat.
Were you on the panel? Yeah, sometimes you can look at the chat, and sometimes don't pay attention to chat because they will trigger you. They will say the craziest things. I mean, yeah. I got called. I got called auntie so many times. Yes, I'm like, yes, I am, baby. I'm 51. Okay.
I mean, and I think that's kind of what we're talking about.
Go ahead,
We've been talking about that all night. The discernment. The discernment, and especially when you see something that's triggering or is not true. How about that's when you absolutely turn off the chat? And that's what we be talking about as men. It's that fear of missing out, need to know, nosy. All of these words can describe it, but sometimes you got to just operate a little higher with your vibration. And I think that's where we got to look, fellas. Like, look at the ones that don't get triggered by the chat. Like, you know what? Like, whatever. And I think it's those little things. And in real life, they transcend too. The girl that's don't have the fear of missing out on everything. Don't worry about what they doing over here and over there. It's those little traits that, is far and few between, but still noticeable nonetheless. So, what she's saying right now is just a little unique for me to process. But shout out to her for sharing though.
Okay, here we go.
Where we really didn't know what a marriage was. So like Nene said, and I like how you explained it, Nene, at that point, I didn't know what it meant to be his wife. He didn't know what it meant to be my husband, right? So the compatibility was already off, but because we had a child together, because we were in a commitment together, we had apartments together, we were trying to build a life with each other, it was hard to adjust to the other because the compatibility was already off. But because we had already put so much into it, the cart before the horse situation, we tried.
That's why I wish he was up here because I'm as you can see my face, I was so lost. I was so lost. I was like, wait a minute. I can't even.
She should have stayed with her husband.
Look, we were already off. The compatibility was already off, so I couldn't adapt.
She should have stayed with her husband. This is gonna go back into what we got. This is gonna go right back into what we were talking about on the last time.
I don't.
I'm not even gonna get into that.
Yeah, I'm a boy, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want to put my penis raw and ejaculate and have the baby have the feet touch the ground, and I'm not compatible with you. I'm gonna be honest. So
she should have stayed with her husband. They should have.
It's the standards for me, right? Like it sounds like they didn't see eye to eye on some things, and that's kind of what we chime in on too. If y'all just ain't see eye to eye on some things, might be renegotiationable. You know what I mean? But if other than that, you might have to govern yourself accordingly. But sometimes you just didn't see eye to eye, and you had good people, and you ain't gonna find nothing better as you see. So sometimes you gotta humble yourself, but a lot of people are not humble.
She gonna find that out later, and it goes back to a conversation that we had months ago. I was telling people, don't leave love to go look for love, and you don't find it out until later. You everything looks greener on the other side when you're not married. Well, when you are married, and you think that that's the internet makes people think that they have all of these options when they really don't. to a
Yeah.
certain degree.
Yeah.
And you're not, and the quality is down, and they don't know this. Anything looks good when you think, okay, I just want to get up out of this relationship and stuff
Mhm.
like that. And you're gonna leave love to go look for love. You're gonna leave your husband to go try to create the same situation with somebody else, and you have to give them the grace that they're gonna get to that point too, where it's like, okay, there's a blockade in the road when we get to this level with you. You know what I'm saying? And when you think about it, you already had that going on. You should have continued where you left off with your husband, not with somebody new. So that's the thing. You know, people think the internet has given people false. That's what I was talking about a while ago when everybody was getting the word wrong when I was talking about hypergamy. It's
Mhm.
false hypergamy. You think you know what you're doing because that's what it looks like. And then, you know, you leave love to go look for love. And then you realize, damn, I had a whole husband, kid, and everything. You're going to try to create that same situation with somebody else, or
Mhm.
somebody else may want that situation with you. And when it gets to that point, you're going to be like, dang, you know what? And now I'm seeing what he was saying. Now, you know, what were once minor statements, now they make sense because now you're a little bit more mature and stuff like that. Some of this maturing and stuff that we got to do is not leaving the relationship to go get somebody else. It's with your husband. But you
Yeah,
guys got to
maturing inside the relationship.
in the
Yeah.
relationship, right? But
Mhm.
you guys got to give each other enough grace to grow.
Correct.
And you might be at a point where it's like, I'm not going to give him that patience.
Mhm.
Or he might be at a point where, nah, you know what you were doing. I'm not going to give you that patience neither. This is why they do separation, you
Mhm.
know. But there's an itinerary with separation also. But everybody just thinks, you know, the grass is greener on the other side, and they find out later. So,
Yeah.
and that's FOMO too.
I got a
That's
question.
FOMO too. Fear of missing out in a marriage. But yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. That goes into the boring, I'm bored thing.
Yes,
Yeah.
indeed.
They
Yeah.
fear
And
missing out.
it's not even about being bored. It's about having an edge, you know?
Mhm.
Sometimes you're going to have to date your husband all over again. You
Yeah.
know, sometimes you're going to have to date your wife all over again, you know?
Mhm.
But it's just up to you if you want to do it. And then at the same time, are they worth doing that for? You know, it's like I already got the milk. Not that good. I'm not finna go out of my way to do this for you.
Damn.
Or it's not worth it. Or
Regular
some
milk.
people don't know. You already went out of your way to do it.
Mhm.
And it wasn't worth it.
Go
You
ahead,
know,
Tony.
sometimes, you
Oh,
know,
I'm sorry.
women got to do something different.
I think Tony had a question. Go ahead, Tony.
Oh
I
yeah, my
know
bad.
Kuda said, you know, we are supposed to expect our spouse to grow in a marriage. But how much can a person grow until you're no longer compatible?
Good question.
You can grow apart. That's what I said. You got to give them the grace, you know. But by the time you give them the grace, you guys should be able to actually sit down and have a conversation with each other. Yeah, you gave me the grace, but this is where I'm at, you know. Or yeah, I gave you the grace, but this is where we at, you know. Because after a while, nobody in these conversations, nobody talks about the number one trait that you need to have in a relationship, and nobody gets it. It's the least thing everybody thinks about is problem solving skills.
Ooh
The
wee.
number
That's
one
good.
trait you need to have in a relationship is problem solving skills.
Mm-hmm.
You know, okay, this is what you think, this is what I think, but what's actually right in this particular situation?
Mm-hmm.
So,
I
you
think
know,
along with that, you need to be able to listen and comprehend as well in order for
yeah.
you to solve a problem. So if you're not listening to each other and comprehending what the other is saying and not dismissing it and being judgmental, the problem solving part is not going to work.
Well, the problem solving part will work, but sometimes when you guys already played enough games with each other, you're not going to give the other person that grace.
Hmm.
You know, she faking, or oh, she not taking this seriously, or oh, she didn't. You understand what I'm saying? You're just not going to give that other person grace by the time it gets to that. What's up, okay? So
Ali, what's popping, bro?
Thank you, Theo.
But you definitely can grow apart. You know.
So Ali said there's no such thing as growing apart. Can you explain what growing apart is?
There's absolutely a such thing as growing apart. You go in two separate different directions. Your
Mhm.
career, your career can lead you somewhere, or your, you know, when you get to a certain age and it's like, this is what I used to like, but now this is not what I like, you know. It's the same thing with dating. When you first start off with dating, you know, if you look at it, I like to look at it like a traffic light. When you first start off with dating, it's like,
Let's
yeah,
go,
you know
Ali.
what?
Right back.
I'm a green light. I'm dating all green lights. You know, the green lights are cool, blah, blah, blah. And then when you actually get to a level and you plateau and you mature, you like, damn, you know what? I'm actually compatible with red lights.
Damn.
You know, red lights is more my thing, you know, grow apart, you know.
It's crazy.
But
That's a
if
traffic
you get
jam.
if you get married young though, you're supposed to actually have grace for the actual relationship and grow within the actual relationship. So
yeah.
Right. Because I look, hold on one second, brother. Because
Yep, you got it.
my example is my parents. My parents been together since they were 13, 14 years old until my mom passed away, and they were married for 54 years. So my dad was like, you know, you're never going to be the same. You're going to grow within the marriage, and just like how you say you have to have grace. You have to have understanding that you're going to change, that she's going to change, you're going to change. And then I kind of agree with Ali about the growing apart thing, because I don't look at it. I think the growing apart word, I think it's worded wrong to me.
no, it's not worded wrong. You can definitely grow apart.
Well, the reason why I say this is because, like I said, I'm using examples that I have, like brother and his wife, and my dad and my mom. That their lives change, their trajectory in life, their jobs, their likes, their needs, all that change. But I don't think that warrants someone to divorce you or get rid of you because, you know, there's a little bit of change in there. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like I don't,
you don't
I don't
have
see
to
it
get
growing
rid
apart.
of
You know what I
somebody.
mean?
You don't have to get rid of somebody, but definitely you can grow apart. You know, people to a certain degree are like seasons and stuff like that. Sometimes you need certain people in your life at this particular moment to get to another level in your life, and you might not necessarily be able to take them with you into another stage of your life. But like I said, if you're in a marriage, you definitely have to give it grace. Okay, I already made prior commitments. You know what I'm saying? And if this is something that I want, I'm going to try my best to keep this thing that I'm working. Nobody wants to spend a long time making a mistake. You understand what I'm saying? Especially on both ends. So, you know, you can still move amicably, but, you know, if you with somebody for like, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8 years, you guys are kind of joint at the hip. You know, it's nothing that you can't really work out. But we're talking to adults. People going to be doing, you know, she's an adult, you're an adult, you know, and if you grow apart, it happens. Your interest goes left, your interest goes right. You know what you like, you know what you don't like. You know, and
What exactly
unfortunately,
does that look like? Have you seen people grow apart?
Let's go,
absolutely,
Tony.
people grow
Let's
apart
go.
all the
Right
time.
back.
And describe that.
Say what?
And describe that. You've seen so and so grow apart, and them
People
growing
grow apart
apart
all the
look
time.
like what?
What they call it in court is quote unquote it, because this term gets muddied up so much. It's called irreconcilable differences.
Yeah,
that's what it's called. You
But
just can't reconcile.
but you know
That
what?
term don't mean nothing though. Yeah.
It really don't. It got diluted. It got diluted. Honestly.
Also, what I found listening to the ladies is the growing apart is actually another word for I don't like you no more, and I don't love you no more.
Well, this is the thing. When people are loved correctly, or sometimes like when you're in a relationship, sometimes you become a different version of yourself. And the messed up part about that is that sometimes that is power to some people. Like if you want to know something about somebody, give them some money. You understand what I'm saying? And it'll amplify who they are and whatever they got going on. If money hasn't changed you yet, you haven't made enough. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that sometimes when you're in a relationship, sometimes you become a different version of yourself. You forgot who you was when you were single or while you was dating and stuff like that. And a lot of times I've seen it happen with women where they turn into tyrants. You know what I'm saying? They turn into tyrants, you know. Same thing with a lot of guys. If there's a guy that doesn't that has a hard time getting women, and stuff like that, and let's say he get him a starter chick or whatever, or some type of woman that, you know, that loves his dirty drawers or whatever, a lot of times he turns into a tyrant and start thinking he can do better. You know, it'll turn you into a tyrant. Because
From
sometimes
not being able to get women to a tyrant? That's crazy.
yeah, absolutely. You ever been through a drought and you're not getting no women, and then as soon as you get a girlfriend or whatever, all of these bras start coming out the cut? That happens.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I remember the Great Pussy Drought of 69. Do y'all remember the Great Pussy Drought of 69? You couldn't find no pussy nowhere. Yo, let me jump in, man, because I'm gonna be honest with y'all. After y'all kind of walked it down, I agree with Sis and Ali. Growing, we doing that to growing. We growing. I think it's more a you thing. We not growing apart. We growing. It might not be what you want. You might be bored or whatever, but paying the bills and making more money and having children, that's a barometer of our family. That's growing apart.
Well, I mean,
think
that's using logic, and there is a
logical.
There is a logical. All right, but women don't use logic like that.
I got you.
Psychological. You understand what I'm saying? A woman's feelings is going in different ways. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know.
But that's what I was saying earlier, bro. I was kind of asking them to kind of pick a lie, because we can't be, growing apart and people change, every 5 years or every 7 years, like our taste buds. You know what I mean? I'm not the same at 35 that I am at 40, and I'm not the same. Like, again, this is common knowledge in a relationship. I don't want you to be the same. I want you to grow. That's what attracts me. Seeing you be a great mother and be a great wife and be like, those things are what attracts me to you. And that's what turns 5 into 10 years and 10 into 15 years. And we look up and the time just went. Where did that time go? Time will reveal all of this shit that is in the R&B songs, but time is the operative word in this. And if we don't keep each other allured and keep each other attracted, and I don't see how we grow apart when we dressing better, we making more money, we upgrading the house.
Blindsided. That's exactly why a lot of men get blindsided, because again, a lot of times when people I hate to just put this on the woman, because men do this too. You understand what I'm saying? But a lot of times when people got a lot of stuff going on in their life and they don't feel they're getting support, or their spouse could have done something different, or they're litmus testing their relationships and they shit testing it towards other people's relationships and all kind of other outside elements or inside elements. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of times when people say, oh, okay, well, I'm taking this seriously and he's not taking it seriously. So in my mind, I think I'm maturing more than he is. He's kind of being childish, and I'm on this page and he's on that page. So you know what? I can't deal with guys like that and blah, blah, blah. Let me get out of this relationship. This happens all the time.
I got you. Nah, I got you. And that's when I say
all the fucking time. This is
that's when I say it's a you thing, because the missus put it in the chat earlier. Most relationships end because of unwarranted expectations.
Correct.
Yeah, and then people say communication. Like men, we say about 10,000 words per day, if that. Women is 30. Like they start at 30,000 words a day. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, a lot of times too, they'll factor in a lot of stuff that men aren't factoring in. We'd be like, you know, how's your marriage? And a dude would be like, chilling. Then they get to the woman, how's your marriage? She gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? No, for real, because women have an endless to-do list.
She folded her arm. She about to cook.
You will cut the grass, you'll hedge the lawn, you'll do all of that, rake up the leaves and all that other stuff, and want to sit on the couch and drink a beer. And if she come in that door and she see you sitting on the couch drinking that beer, she gonna look at this lazy ass nigga. You understand what I'm saying? Look at this lazy ass nigga. Don't he know that the toilet seat need to get put down, the dishes need to get washed, or he doesn't see all of this? And he's like, man, I'm chilling. I'm chilling.
Yeah.
You know, so it happens all the time. You know,
I think when that happens is they're unhappy with themselves, so they want to make everybody else in the household unhappy. Misery likes company.
Well, yeah, it's for attention. It's for attention also. hey, I'm unhappy, so the world, because men, how we look at it, we look at what can we contribute to the world, what can we do for the world. A lot of times with women is what can the world do for me. You know what I'm saying? And it's a level of selfishness. You know, a lot of it comes from selfishness. People not gonna see their selfishness, but a lot of it comes from selfishness. That's why guys get blindsided. You know,
God damn it.
that's why guys get blindsided.
Yeah,
And now it's cap. Men say we grown apart. Men be getting rid of women too. It's not just no woman woke up one day and stuff like that. Sometimes like, man, this
Fellas,
girl
who
a
said
ball
that?
and chain. This girl a
Fellas.
ball and chain. Let me get rid of her. Men get rid of women too. This is not no gender specific thing, but in a lot of cases,
They
women
don't say we fought. They
you know,
don't say we grew apart though.
no, they're not gonna say we grew apart. They're
Yeah,
gonna say
I
she
ain't
tripping.
never
They're
heard
gonna
him.
say she
I never
tripping and
heard him.
bounce. They gonna say she
God damn.
yeah,
Yeah.
nobody
He
finna.
gonna get some cereal.
Men don't say listen, I've been doing this for a long time. Men don't say shit like that because guess what? Nobody cares about the man's side anyway. What nigga gonna listen to a man saying we grew apart? So it's just he ain't gonna say it.
Well, they don't say it
No
because
matter
they
how
know it's
much true it
bullshit.
is. You say what?
They don't say it because they know it's bullshit.
It's not bullshit. It's either
Sure.
you let a situation happen, you let a situation go on long enough, or it ran its course. Things run its course. Like you're not every person that you get with, you're not meant to be with them for the rest of your life. That's why I said a lot of dudes will be like, "Oh, there ain't no good women out here." No, there's a bunch of good women out here that you can marry, but she might not be the one. You understand what I'm saying? She might
Wait,
not
what?
be the one for you. You
Yeah,
got
I'm
multiple
a
wives.
little lost on that one. You want to
I'm lost.
elaborate?
I'm being straightforward.
Elaborate a little bit.
Yeah, can you define the one?
There's hundreds of women you can marry, but in your mind you have a set version of you know an ideal wife who you would want to be with. So you know what I'm saying, and quote unquote in your world that will be quote unquote the one, but there's hundreds of women you can marry that are compatible with you. It's not just I just one wife and that's it. And if you think that it's just one wife and that's it, then that's your version of the one. That makes sense? Is that straightforward or
guys, y'all understand what he's saying?
y'all gonna pretend to be confused? All right.
I know.
Shit, all right.
I'm gonna let you rock,
That's on the beam. Just y'all.
I'm gonna let you rock, Kuda.
Y'all stuff. I'm just here.
Ain't nothing to rock. I mean, these conversations are old. This shit a onion.
Okay, well, let us finish. Listen to Rope.
Go ahead. Go right on ahead.
Her explanation.
Try to make it work in a situation that wasn't working. If you've ever been in a bad job, I'm not even gonna call it a bad job. If you've just ever been in a job that wasn't for you and you weren't really for them, it doesn't necessarily mean you failed. That just wasn't for you. And we had
Explain it. Roxy, explain what is that? Y'all loved each other when y'all had nothing. Y'all will probably sleep beneath each other. We eat popcorn and see what I'm saying? Now y'all start to grow. Y'all start to have things. Y'all start to have goals. What is this person is not for me anymore? What is
real
that?
life happened. You know, we met in college. So he was 20, I was 19, 21 when we really started getting back together. So he was like 22. We had our kid at 23, 24. We got married. And it was just a matter of when real life happens, real adulthood happens that we were not prepared for. Losing parents, losing jobs, losing like all the stresses of life. And neither of us really knew how to battle that.
There you go. They both just said the same thing I said.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you. Y'all been to college?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all been to college?
Yeah.
No.
Y'all remember the college campus navigating through it?
Yes.
Being in a relationship on a college campus and being able to make it through 4 years in a relationship in college and then can't navigate after college is unique for me. The trials and tribulations, just like the people, again, this is kind of why we wave the flags that we wave. It's way easier to meet a man of 20,000 on the campus versus it is 200 in your office building. But the problems that come with a college relationship, if you can navigate and make it through those, do you guys see where I'm going with this? Like the marital problems that she's talking about, do you think that it would be more or less than on a college campus with raging hormones and relationship jealousy and envy and all of the rest of that stuff?
I mean, life on the I mean, I see what you're saying, but life in college is a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit different. College,
Okay.
yeah, there's a bunch of nuances there, but it's still like a concentration. You know what I'm saying? And it's an environmental thing. So, you know, but
Okay. I
I
got
can
you.
see what you're saying. Because if both of you guys moved out of that environment, you understand what I'm saying? It'll be a little bit different, you know, where you can't rely on intermediate family or friends and stuff like that. So
I got you. I got you. Okay. What y'all think? Tony, sis, anybody?
Yeah, I definitely think the environment. Oh, go ahead, Red.
Oh, I didn't say go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I definitely think the environment is way different in college. So, I mean, her saying, you know, maneuvering and how to deal with the relationship when she was married at that age, to me, it sounds like bullshit.
yeah, I think it's BS. I mean, I just think people just thought the grass was greener on the other side. There's nothing. I mean, there is a lot wrong with that, but people just don't want to say it. I mean, everything looks good when you don't have it, you know.
I got you. I got you.
Also, I want to ask, did she get to the part where she said she changed?
I think we have a little bit more to go when she said that.
Yeah, people change. People grow apart.
That because one, we didn't know how to be adults really without, you know, being a single adult and knowing how to bounce back from those type of situations. Then when you put that relationship on top of things, you put a child who needs things, you put the fact that, oh, you lost your job. It was during COVID. Those kind of situations happened. So all these things kept piling on, and it was a matter of, we really didn't know what the heck we were doing. And we really didn't have the guidance from people they could help. Our families could try to help, but we didn't know what we were doing. And that's all it came down to.
Y'all was right. Y'all was right. And I hate to stop it there, but that's the most pivotal point. Y'all was right. They don't like y'all like that. When she pointed out that life happened, because again, this is, you know, I don't know, maybe I'm different, but in our marriage, we look at those things as markers. The kids are a marker of our relationship. They show us where we are at 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, or whatever the case may be. But then she mentioned COVID, which was the most operative part for me, because like I said, during COVID, you either found out you had a husband or a wife, or you had a cellmate.
Okay.
That's when you found out.
Y'all isolated inside with each other.
That's when you found out you was around them 24/7. Now you know, like, I don't really like this motherfucker.
That's what happened to Tom.
I've been around him for 2 years. 2 years we spent locked down with each other. So you found out what you was with, and when she's starting to, like, all of this happened, a parent died. Like, these are the times when we need our significant other.
Exactly.
Again,
That's what I was
this is
thinking.
when I love you more. I love
in.
this girl. She was with me at the wake, at the funeral. I love her. She's pouring into me, and it's in those times, and she's taking those times to see that, you know, this really wasn't a good decision for us. And again, you let him all in your mouth, all in your vajayjay. You had a baby by him. He was raw inside of you, ejaculated. And now we not compatible. Again, I'm a boy, and that shit sound weird to me. So for a girl to say shit like that, it just be like, wow. To hear that y'all just do this with y'all bodies and it ain't nothing to y'all. That's crazy work.
That's day one. That happens. You got women that have better one night stands than full marriages. That happens. That's a part of it.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, so again, Coda, they got to pick a lie. So they having these one night stands, and are they coming? Because they say 70% of them ain't coming most of the time.
They coming. Women are just greedy.
There you go. They liars. God damn it. Y'all got to stop lying so much.
The thing is the part that y'all are not, the part that y'all are not hearing when it comes to these relationships is that they're not giving each other the grace. You understand what I'm saying anymore? Because it's like, I've been with this person for a long time. Like, oh, I know you, you know, oh, you're not, you know, we're not on the same page, and I'm tired of this relationship. I feel like we're not talking, you know, you're not contributing as much as I do. I don't think you're carrying your weight, and blah, blah, blah. And that's why somebody not going to listen to you. That's why somebody not going to give you the grace. They're going to shut down on you. They're going to lock up on you like a North Star engine. So,
got you.
Hey, you know, that's the part that's not being factored in. She's not going to say that. But if you've been in enough, if you have enough wisdom and you've done this over and over again. It's like I already know what it is. You know, I can read it. You don't have to say it. You know, with women, this is the problem why a lot of guys y'all are having problems with women. Y'all are trying to read them and y'all are reading them wrong. Women omit. See, men, when we lie, we commit. We throw extra shit on there so it's believable. Women, you got to play Blue's Clues with them. You got to have a magnifying glass and a jeweler's lens.
He's
and all
right.
this other stuff.
God damn.
He's absolutely. Yep.
Blue's Clues.
We leave
stuff out. We want you to figure it out. That's why we leave stuff out.
Not sometimes, not really, but yeah, that's true. That you feel that if a guy goes the extra mile sometimes to figure it out, yeah. But when y'all try to play with us, I mean, that's why I'm like, bro, I know women like the back of my hand. Like y'all it's murder. Y'all leave shit out. You know what I'm saying? A lot of they have alibis for stuff.
You married, you married, Kuda? You married or in a relationship right now?
I've been doing this. I've been in and out of relationships, bro. It's a long story. My history ain't no mystery, dude.
Another time, man. I'm gonna come to your channel, man. I'm gonna come to your channel. Drop your channel in the link, man. Drop the hashtag RLV in the chat.
The what's in the chat.
Your research on the manosphere. You know,
I can tag you in the put your link to your page in the private chat so I can tag you in the
All right, I got you.
Okay, guys, here we go. Because y'all know what I'm about to put down in the banner.
Yep, let's go. I got to get up too. I got to go in the office.
So let's get it going.
I answer her what she's saying. When you and when you're young, you really don't know yourself. You know that, right?
Exactly.
Self and you get to get a once of known self, it's easy to find if someone's compatible with you. But when you are young, you know how many times we didn't have friendship just because, oh, you like to watch the TV, you like to watch the TV show. Sometimes that's not enough to sustain a good friendship. Right. After a while, you start to outgrow that friendship. You start to see as you get older, oh, they prioritize going out other than just their studies and doing that. And so now we're no longer compatible as a friend. But at one point, we know we shared this interest, and it's just easy when you're younger. You accept little things. You accept because we both like to do this and do this activity, I'm gonna be your friend. But that's not enough. When you get older, like I said, I'm gonna just go back to that. When you have a knowing of who you are, it's easy to find out if this person's compatible with you. Right. Now, when you go to adjustments, I mean, at this time, we know we're compatible. We know
you are. Do you know you are?
Yeah. I'm getting.
How old are you, Nini?
All right, I'm 27.
Okay, hey friends, everybody here in this conversation is older than Nini. Are you the same person you were at 27?
I was about to say that. I love you, ladies, but you did move the goalpost a little bit because Ali didn't really say that. You're going by who you were when you were young and who we're talking about who you are now and and how you treat your relationship. And he basically said, you did say you'll adjust, but then when it came down to his goal, you're like, wait a second, this ain't gonna work because you said you were going to do that and you only went halfway to that goal. So now it's a problem and you're going to call it quits, but you can adjust.
You have to give context because he was
it's fair.
On her.
But that's not really
what
she said. I didn't get to finish though. That was the whole point that I was trying to get to. Yeah. Roxy at 23 when she got married is not the same as Roxy at 30. That's the whole point.
Of course.
But stop there, Roxy. Stop there, please. You are not going to.
Told y'all
what I'm saying?
Say that.
They literally just explained what I just said. That's her alibi. So
but that everybody says that.
That's what I'm saying. It's the same thing as irreconcilable differences. You put it all in the same thing.
But that has no meaning. So
listen to what
we really not there.
I didn't say it did.
All right, you got it.
What I'm telling you is y'all gotta listen. So they use that as an excuse to say, oh, well, I matured and he stayed here. So what they're using it as an excuse for distance.
I agree.
Does that make sense? They're using it as an excuse for distance. So it's like, listen, I moved on and he stayed here. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times too, when women feel that way, or people, because guys feel this way too, when y'all are trying to fight they feel like you're trying to fight for the old y'all. And they're like, oh, see, that's how I could tell you didn't mature, because they start to resent that. You're not even, you don't even say I'm beautiful anymore. You don't do this anymore. You used to do this when we first started dating. Now you don't do that anymore. And then we're way past that now. You understand? Okay. So a lot of times they use that, oh, I matured and moved past. And the guys will be sitting there like, damn.
I hear you. I hear you. I mean, it just makes it harder to navigate relationships because, sis, I said, we always having that first argument. You know what I mean? Not me per se, but us in a relationship, everything is going to be to be continued off that first argument we had. And that sounds unique. and juvenile to me. And I think that's, what I will wave my flag on. I think that's the difference. It's the maturity, the intention, like being intentional and mature is not going to lead to this.
But that's what dumbfounds to do, because think about it like this. You're looking at her as, okay, that's immature. But guess what? She's looking at you as that's immature also. You see what I'm saying? So both of you guys even have a split definition of maturity when it comes to your situation specifically.
I got you.
And
I mean, but again, when we look at it in
overuse
regards to the
reconciling
family, Kuda, though, but think about it. If one of us is what we talking about is beneficial to the family and the other thing is not, when do we land in reality, and when do, which one is the deciding and determining factor?
Well, in reality, a lot of women aren't thinking about the family. That's the reality. A woman will destroy her family for her own happiness. Whereas the man, you come in the gate saying, okay, I got to give up a lot of shit just to make her and the kids happy, and everything is all intact. Your commitment that you have in your mind to your family is not the same commitment that she has.
Correct.
And that's where communication comes in, because you guys got to make sure you're on that exact same page. She will resent you for fighting for the family after a while when you think about it. You understand what I'm saying? So that's how that shit turns. And then if you're a good man and she can't resent you for that, if you cover all your bases and stuff like that, she'll just say you didn't mature. And it's gonna be like, what does that mean? And she's gonna be like, see, if you don't know what that means, you don't get it. You wasn't paying attention and blah blah. This is the same shit. There's but so many variations of the same shit you're gonna see to the point where you can be like, okay, I can read. It's like watching the Titanic. At the end of the day, no matter what the fuck you do, this shit gonna be at the bottom of the ocean.
Not the Titanic. Jack, fight back, Jack.
This shit is old. This is old shit. We trailblaze these conversations. The thing is that you guys gotta know the lingo, the actual real code words. It looks like an apple at first, and then when you start seeing the same patterns over and over again, you're like, oh damn, this is an onion.
No, we got it.
There's
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's layers to this shit, and people go for the same.
You got it, sis.
All right, one more time. I want to hear this last part, then we getting sleepy.
To be the same person at 40. You are not going to be the same person at 50. That never stops. So you are saying this. 1 second, Roxy. I'll pass the microphone. You are saying this. I have to adapt and I have to grow with this person and all these things. We are going to grow into different people. I can love you and have nothing in common with you, from the comedy I consume to the anime to the basketball. As long as we are on the same boat and the destination is the same, we can be on Noah's Ark. You are over there playing basketball and I'm there playing PlayStation. And we meet each other at the end of the day, just like our parents did. If you are saying, oh, it's because we're going to, I don't know who I am. I'm 36. I will definitely not be the same person I am at 46. And my wife shouldn't be punished by being loyal to me when she was 20, loyal to me when she was 30. And now that I'm 40 and me, Ali, and Black Spider-Man are on the top of our life because we mature and you have now kids, you become a little bit uglier, a little bit flabbier. Now all of a sudden I come to you and I say, it's not you, it's me, baby. We just outgrew each other. We just being different
people. Do that.
Yeah, I just think that's BS.
People do that.
No. Listen to what he's saying.
Hold on 1 second, friends. Let Roxy finish, and then Ali and Black Spider Guy with no interruptions, please. Go ahead.
Sorry, I'll make it quick, Phyllis. So I understand what you're saying, but people do that. What I'm saying is, for me personally, I can't speak for anyone else, because of the life lessons that I've had, because I have done the marriage thing before and I would like to do it again. I now know how to properly do so. So it's like when you fail a test and you get a chance to do the retest. That is when you know, okay, I can study differently, I can get these answers, and I can get it correct the next time. Now,
whoa, wait, we failed the first test? We failed the first test?
I explained that too just a second ago. That's the misconception.
Yeah, that's what
I literally just explained that.
Yeah, I'll accept that one.
Y'all straight up.
That's crazy.
It's like, oh, I know the answer to this. Oh, I know the answer to this quiz, and then you let's say you ace it and you get right back up into that point, and then you run back into the same problems, and it's like, damn, I should have kept what I had before. Because now you're in a worse situation. Now you have probably 2 kids from 2 separate, now you have a whole mess.
I got you. Indeed.
With that being said, I now know I have to find somebody that I am compatible with in the certain things that I need to be compatible with, even if things change. If we have our highs, we have our lows. I know how to now bunker down. Because for those who are curious, no, it was actually the opposite. I never left.
So you don't. So you really don't know how to bunker down. And
right, that's what I was about to say. I don't know, Rosie, because you say your toxic trait is to be nagging and stuff. So I don't know.
You're a completely different person. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
This is why y'all word on it means nothing to most men. If Ali says I'll naturally adjust to a woman, whether she's single and mean, if she got a baby with autism, if she got a crazy baby daddy, I naturally adjust to it. Matter of fact, let me finish. Matter of fact, what Fatty was saying, if we're changing through the years, whether she changes in the first month, first years, 5 years down the line, I still adjust to this person that I say I naturally adjust to if I love you. Most of y'all word is no good. It's just it's false. It's false advertisement, and y'all are really not about that life. If you say what you said and you naturally adjust to this person that you supposedly love, then whatever comes with the times, you adjust to it. That's not, you really don't mean what you're saying, love a girl, and you saying this is what you do. I'ma hold down any man that I get with. I'ma love you forever. You know what happened? I figured out we weren't compatible, even though I said I'll adjust to the man that I get with. Then you go, but I'll find the other person that I align with, and I'm gonna hold him down. Most of y'all don't hold nobody down but yourselves, lover. That's all I'm saying. No, lover. You said, and I'm gonna say it one more time, that I naturally adjust to the man. You went as far, and Fatty called you Cap. He said, so you're telling me if I wear this bucket hat, if I dress how I dress, you'll adjust to me. Yes. That's what you know. Let me finish. So everything that y'all added to the conversation, including Nene, is irrelevant and it's a moot point. So even if you didn't know who you were, even if you didn't know who you were before you got married, if you naturally adjust to your man, you'll adjust at 18, 25, 40, or 60 like mama and grandma did with her man. She adjusted to her man because she actually liked him and she kept her word. Today's women ain't loyal to nobody. So again, I'm landing. I swear I'm landing. You don't practice what you preach, my sister, and that's most women. Go ahead.
This was fun. Great discussion.
But it's time to shut it down. We are sleepy. It is time to end the show. But first, let us hear your final thoughts.
Let's shut this down, but first, let's get these final thoughts.
Shout out to Rogue C and Ali and Team Fatty for giving us the content for Rare Perspective on today. So, fellas, final thoughts on the content. DJ Kuda, thank you for joining us. What's your final thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, it's just the same old, you know. Like I said, some of the women, they have no choice, you know. I mean, you know, a woman will love you and then she'll resent that she loves you that much and don't really have the capacity to grow with you sometimes. It happens. You know, they're not looking at it logically how men are looking at it, you know, and then a lot of times the commitment going into it, it's not the same. But, you know, tomato, man, these conversations, they all run concurrent with each other. You're going to start, the more y'all have these conversations, and when you get hours and hours and hours and hours in, you're going to start to see a reoccurring pattern. And you're going to be like, oh, okay, I know what that is.
Yeah.
You know. So great show. You know.
Thank you for coming up.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you. All right, Tony, go then. Hey, Tony. Final thoughts, Tony.
Hey, Red, I really enjoyed the show. Sorry I came late, but I'm happy I was able to make it. I think everything was broken down wonderfully. And shout out to Ali and Fatty for giving us good content. That was actually a very fire panel.
It was.
The panel ladies, I think they were honest.
Right.
They weren't too facetious. You know, people balanced everything for each other really well. So it was really dope. So, dope show.
Yep. Thank you, Tony. I'll see you later in the Discord. All right, brother. You know what time is.
It's time for the super chats.
Let's get it real fast. Let's do it real fast.
Hey, yo, that sounded crazy.
I'm gonna say pause.
That was, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, pause.
That was wild.
I know. Okay. For being a member for 22 months, she said, "Hey, sis."
Hey, now.
And gifted 1 membership. Thank you, sis.
Hey, cuteness.
Then Zaza came in and gifted 1 membership. Thank you, Zaza.
Hey, Zaza.
And the Portugal Menace came through and gifted. Thank you, Fatty. Thank you.
Let's go, Fatty. Salute. Untouchable Empire, baby.
Okay, brother, you gotta say how Trent said. You. Shout out to Trent for the person policy check.
Salute, Trent.
Shout out to Team Fatty for becoming a member.
Shout out to my love for gifting $5. I don't believe most women know the strength of their femininity has. They actually do not. You are
That's a
absolutely
fact.
right. And shout out to Sis. She came through with another membership. Thank you, Sis. And shout out to GP. GP became a member. Thank you, GP.
GP was good, fam.
And LC came through with another membership. Thank
Hey,
you.
LC.
Then my love came in with another $5. He says, it comes from knowing oneself.
Yes, indeed. Knowledge of self. Knowledge of self.
And Tio is in the house. He's gifted $10. He says, what is growing apart?
Yeah, making more money, having kids, getting a house with a picket fence, and yep.
I still say, brother, growing apart means I don't like you no more. I don't know you no more. That's what I think it means. That's
And just irreconcilable differences. I don't have to put a finger on it. I don't have to label it. It's just, subjective. It depends, and it's too vague for me.
Vague. Yeah.
What I do? What did I do? What did I do?
And you know what? Another thing I think is the growing apart thing is, I think a lot of times when people, whether they get a higher position, making more money, or better than their spouse, so to speak, then they want to, we grew apart because you're not at the level I'm at now. So they view that as growing apart. Or they're getting mad if the husband is elevated or whatever, or changed something in his life, or lost weight, look better, whatever, you know what I mean? Then we grew apart because we're no longer like, say that they met in a trap, right? We in the trap.
Come on now.
He no longer
Making
wants
that
to be in the
money.
trap. He goes to get him a business, you know what I'm saying? And she gets mad because he don't want to be in the trap no more. So they grew apart. I just think they just don't like each other no more. That's all. I think that's what it means. All that other stuff. I don't know.
Scapegoat. It's easy.
Tio is another 10 hours. He said, so making more money, working more is growing apart. Me and Tio, we right here, Tio. And shout out to Frieza, came through with Frieza.
Thank you, Freeze.
And I got a cash app. Somebody just sent the cash app.
Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate
y'all.
y'all.
He sent in $5 for the super chat. He said for the paper towel fun. Thank you, L.
Salute.
Woo. Final thoughts for you.
It's right here on my hat, man. Right here on my hat. Make America decent again. Shout out to Kuda. He came up and said it. Make America decent again. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to you, sis. Great show. Great information. Shout out to Rogue for being such a great sport. And this is all entertainment. All entertainment. So shout out to all of y'all, man. Great show, sis.
Yeah, this was good. Shout out to everybody. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channels. After the show, I put everybody that was on the panel. Their links will be in the description. And this was fun. And guys, go back in the comments right after the show and leave a comment, because that helps me get into the algorithm, so even if you just put a smiley face, great show, whatever, that kind of helps, keep the algorithm going, keep me in the so thank you everybody for tuning to Red Perspective. Anything going on tomorrow, brother, before we go?
To be honest, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You may see me, you may not. Who knows? We'll see. To be determined.
Okay. Of course, I'll be back here on Wednesday for the what, brother?
The notorious, glorious Blueprint to a Man's Thoughts every Wednesday, 8:05 Eastern Standard Time. Fellas, if you got time, come.
It's open to the men's, okay? The panel is open to all the men's. My milkshake bring all the boys to the yard, as you can see.
Damn.
All the brethrens pull up.
Know it. Know it.
So Blueprint to a Man starts, and calling any young men. This Wednesday show is for you. So if you are under the age of 35, show up tomorrow. The link will be pinned. I would like to have a conversation with it's going to be the OGs versus YN. That's going to be the show on Wednesday. So we're going to need some young folks to come up here and challenge the OGs up here, because I got a question.
Fight back, YNs. Fight back, YNs.
I saw something. I just got some questions. So tune in on Wednesday night and witching hours on Saturday morning, Friday night, Saturday morning, witching hours.
It's just working.
Next week, summer schedule will be starting. Y'all know how I do in the summer. I have a different content in the summertime. Super Sundays coming up. Red Dropping Gems, and the doors of the church are closed.
Yeah, amen.
Having said that, I'm sleepy, and I got me some Jamaican rice and peas over here that's looking at me. You know what I'm saying? I need to finish that up. Y'all have a good night, brother.
Peace.
See you later.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris, bro. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need $1 million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much, and I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gon' stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm about my teeth like I'm working for Frito-Lay. Embedded bag on myself. I don't do it for my health. Every thread is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really,